Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. By these bags, counting this cash. By these bags, counting this cash. Mr. Squidward and Mr. Krabs. By these bags, counting this cash. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Pull up looking clean. Crack they grow the team. Bad bitches on me. I was bumping LPG. He taught me all I need. Now I'm marching with my sleeve. I don't fuck with squares and I don't fuck with no stars. Better not down from 12, heard you out here stealing bars. I don't care about this work and definitely don't care about who you are. Wait, watch out Mr. Squidward, yeah you better be working hard. Mr. Krabs, please give me my check. You'll get it soon, but I won't promise that. Gotta get back to the bag, straight to the moolah, yeah, straight to the cash. Power been popping them tags, he gotta go double up all of his racks. Double up all my rookies, I promise I'll never go broke. Used to be broke like before. Me and Plankton, yeah, we slept on the floor. Then I found me a little formula. Then I had to open the doors. But he cannot open the door for Brown. Cause Plankton, he switched on the bro. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. By these bags. Counting this cash. By these bags. Counting this cash. Mr. Squidward and Mr. Krabs. By these bags. Counting this cash. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Yeah, nigga, what you know about this shit, nigga? This Patrick motherfucking star in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here with SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, Squidward, all the niggas, the Krusty's crew, nigga. Fuck with a nigga, you heard what I said? This is madness!
You raggedy bitch.
This is madness!
madness. This is Sparta!
This is madness!
Damn! Damn!
What is good, everybody? How is it going? What do we have going on? I'm gonna shout outs to the chat. We started a little bit early. I'm actually gonna drop myself down. I'm gonna play one more track. I got a little bit more stuff I got to do. So with that said, we're gonna jam out for a second.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
Yo, no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I love. I got a poker face, but honestly, I'm not one to bluff. I flip a switch, never miss, man, I always stay up. Don't let them see you, bitch, always have a plan to stay tough. This life ahead of you ain't easy, it was built to be rough. But that's what makes a personality, is tragedy, bruh. So keep your head on your shoulders. Now we ain't out here moving rocks, we out here moving boulders. Now we ain't getting posterized, we out here making posters. And we ain't got nothing to hide, we move forward like soldiers. You better wake up for the pay stub, or you'll pay up. Don't make love to the game, bruh, fuck the game up. Change up, rearrange stuff to your greatness. Famous for the way up, play the game, bruh.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest, there ain't no way I'll never stop it.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
I'm always flirting with pain, she like to hurt me and maim. I'm always working to change, but she's still lurking the same. I keep on building a dynasty while the haters be trying me. But they hate from inside, you see, hate themselves in society. So I let them speak quietly while my actions speak wider. See, they be hiding in privacy with the screen. Oh, the irony to hate someone who's trying to be whatever they would like to be. We all feel the anxiety, we make our own rivalries. Yo, so where is all the positivity? I feel like we all just hate on everything, it's killing me. Thoughts build quick, causing different possibilities. Negative thoughts will cause different disabilities. So do better, work hard under pressure. If you got no time, work smarter than ever. Don't ever let them tell you that you can never say never. And turn your mind into the truest to go-getters.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest, there ain't no way I'll never stop it.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
So, since we started early, I figured I'd hit us with a little bit of music. Some of it I found, and then some of it is one of my bands that has a bunch of copyright-free stuff, Netflix, that one of my fellow bag chasers put me on. And let me tell you, I love some Netflix. How are we doing, folks? Oh, geez. Well, that's good. See, I took the music break, and like 3 more people showed up, so that's always fun. Obviously, the topics are the topics, and those are going to be our overarching topics. Obviously, this show is run by the chat. Another obvious thing that you will notice is this show is no longer on ISLYP network. Much shout outs to them. They're doing some shifting over there, and you know, the show must go on. And so we're going to, obviously we had the back end infrastructure in place, me and the homie Casey Mo. For those of you who haven't yet added, I'm going to throw this in my YouTube algorithm, High Value Net. I am a co-founder of this network. So this show will be multi-streamed over there and on my page for those of you who are here. Those of you who are not here, if you miss this and you come to my page and you find it and you're like, Jesus, I missed it, and you rewatch it, you're either going to want to watch it here, or if you're checking in the YouTube chat, obviously on the banner at the bottom right now, we've got, obviously I added High Value Net in there, and as we roll some more things out on that platform, this is kind of its maiden voyage. We got some little teasers there. We're going to have some exclusive shows over there that I will be a part of. I'll probably be actually, they're going to be exclusive shows. I'm definitely going to have an exclusive that will not be airing on my channel that will be airing over there in the future. And yeah, it's a good time. You know, there's hiccups, there's inconveniences, but we're very perseverant people. So we're gonna keep this going. Absolutely, Natasha. There's no way I wasn't gonna keep this going. I poured like months of sweat into this, like for free. Like, there's no way this show is rolling. We are going to fruition until the wheels fall off with this bad boy. Oh, well, you know what? I have the best mods on the planet, and Feminine Melanin University beat me to it and added the High Value Networks YouTube in there. Oh, hey, Lady Navo, how are you? How are you? See, the people are rolling in. I get excited. I start getting hyped up. And, you know, I got some things to talk about tonight. And one thing and this is the reason I love the men that I surround myself with, because I'm going to give him his flowers now. Also, shout out, Dr. Nakumbe dropped the first chat. I was like sitting here getting ready. I was like, oh no, Casey Mo's over on High Value Net in the house. Oh, dude, he changed his thumbnail. That is fresh. That is fresh, Casey Mo. Feminine Melanin University is in the house. I figure we'll just shout everybody out now. So at the end of the video, I'm not going to be able to scroll up this high because you guys talk too much. Natasha Vincent with This is Sparta. Yes, 300. We're keeping it real. So let me give some flowers first, because I have a wonderful, wonderful network, and a lot of it is you guys. So Uncle Wallingford, I met through doing panels. Like, we just made a connection online, and you know, he's been pouring into me ever since. Definitely somebody that I look to, always challenges my perspectives. And so part of the show, I had an angle that I was coming in at, and instead of correcting me online, he actually corrected me on the phone before the show, which is super respectful. But me being the person that I am, I like to be as transparent as possible. And when I'm wrong, I am wrong. So he's going to get his flowers now. And then when we're having the conversation, he's going to get his flowers then, because the angle that I have now is 100% because he corrected me out of the public spotlight. Like, he could have came up and had his I gotcha, because it was a solid I gotcha, because I was dead ass wrong about this from the information that I was given. Because like we do on these YouTube streets, we get one part of a story and run with the one part of a story and make our opinions based on the one part of a story. Now, the good thing about having a great network around you of people that actually care about you is they will correct you and be like, hey, maybe you missed this. You might want to look at this before you start your show, and give this, what I will say blatantly, is a dumbass opinion. And I'll tell you, I came into this with a dumbass opinion, and we're going to revisit that dumbass opinion. And then we're going to go through the corrective medicine of what was brought to light that nobody in these manosphere streets are talking about, that would lead you to have said dumbass opinion. So that's going to be the second half. But first, we're going to get to the money. The money. But before we do that, I want to give a shout out to one of my new friends and acquaintances that I've made in these YouTube streets, whose panel I participated on last night, because this kind of ties in. I know, lady, I didn't know he was live, and I saw the banner because, like, now that me and Nakumbe are connected on here, I saw that he's doing a show with Coach K. Shout out Coach K. Shout out Dr. Nakumbe. And I was like, man, I'm not going to be able to make it because I'm live too. It's a rough one. You're going to just bounce back and forth. Just mute my window because the mute me. You got to switch. Just mute one and then listen to the other one. And then when it looks like the other one's getting interesting, just like mute the other one. Cause like I want Dr. Nakumbe and Coach K to help as many people as possible. I was on a panel with him finally yesterday, and we got to have a conversation at length. And that man is very smart man. And the way that he breaks stuff down and presents it, it's even when you're in a position to where you think you don't agree with him. I found out that I did agree with him, and it just needed a little bit of context. And sometimes the context is all that's needed, and you don't have to roll up in there hot and heavy on people and, you know, breathe down their neck for the I gotcha moment. It's not about that. We're about building over in these spaces and having conversations and, you know, coming out of them better than when we started. So with that said, about last night, we were having a conversation last night, and we were talking about, it got onto the conversation of support for immigrants. And the supports that they get from the government, and the leniencies and the tax benefits, the fact that they get incentivized to do X, Y, and Z while they're here. And it was infuriating to me because the way that we phrase this, I've realized, is the problem. And it's the reason that people are so passive about it, because it's not the government paying for these people to give them their incentives. It's us. We are subsidizing these people. The government doesn't make money. The government is beyond insolvent. It's not the government's money. That's where they mix us up as the American people, who are tax-paying Americans on the up and up and doing what we're supposed to do. The government makes no money. The government is a money drain. Like, they're not a net positive institution. Their money is the money they extort and take from us via taxes of all kinds. And that's their money. So it's not their money, it's our money. So when they say they're sending, and, you know, this is the maiden voyage for us being over here, but I want to set the tone right for what we're doing over here at High Value Network. We're going to tell this shit like it is. When they say they're sending billions of dollars to Ukraine, which apparently gave up, right? We funded that. That's not the government sending money to Ukraine. That's us sending money to Ukraine. Now, I've been very open about my opinions on Ukraine. Very open. And for me not considering myself patriotic, because I don't consider myself patriotic. And let me get in the middle of the screen for this. Like, I need to be bigger. I need to be bigger than this website right now. For me, the non-patriotic person to be saying this, you know things are bad. Because while I do consider myself I don't even consider myself very conservative. I feel like I'm right of center at best. But when we're shoveling money over to losers, yeah, I said it, losers, because they gave up and we paid them to a lot of money. When we're sending bully money apparently to other countries, Israel, when we're giving all the incentives in the world to immigrants, and we have homeless people and potholes here, it infuriates me. It makes me super upset. It makes me sad. It makes me angry at the fact that, you know, we don't look beyond, we have no say-so after they take that money, basically. Like, they're not going, hey, we're taking the money and we're doing this with it, and this is the goal. These are the things we're trying to accomplish. This is where we're heading. There's none of that. They just take the money, and then we hear about them just giving billions of dollars to people. But we're also not supposed to have the conversation about reparations. Okay. We're also all supposed to apparently bootstrap ourselves. Okay. We're also all supposed to be bought into the get along narrative and be on our teams politically. And these people are taking our money and they're giving it to everyone else and they're helping no one here. Now, Trump's whole campaign, I hate to say this, like I said, like this is coming from me. I hate to say this, Trump's whole campaign was America first. And everybody said he was racist. Everybody said he was the bad man, orange man bad. He's going to lock us all up. Things are going to be terrible if we vote for this man in who said America first. But you all will sit here and watch them give your money to everyone else. And I'm breaking down two real basic things. This ain't even the whole detail of what we should be doing for our citizens here in this country. We will watch them give our money. I don't want to hear nobody say what the government's doing with their money anymore. Start saying it's what they're doing with our money, and maybe you'll think about it a little bit different because it's yours. This government is supposed to be yours. So don't say the government's helping these people. These are government programs. Like, no, we're helping people. And to be honest, totally honest, as one of the people who would be self-proclaimed the least patriotic person that's ever been on YouTube. Because I'll be the first person to tell you that don't nobody owe anybody shit. I don't owe a landmass shit. But when it comes to them taking my money forcefully, I would prefer to see those funds go to people that I can physically see at some point smile, that are real to me, because all of these external things, those things aren't real to me. I'm not going to cry for Ukraine. Like, Ukraine don't even like my ass. Let's be honest. We know what type of people Ukraine is housing and who has a political party there. Also, those people are flooding into this country, so we might be seeing some of that here. Those of you who are worried about racism. They imported a bunch of it. Most likely. Also, when we're talking about the way that our money is distributed and how it's helping everyone else, the question is, what's going on, Rage Nation? I'm cooking, brother. We're going to have the panel because I definitely always enjoy your insight. Pretty sure Snowman's going to come filtering through as well in a little bit. Rage Nation's in the house. Now, see, this man is a legitimate, Snowman, legitimate patriots. I'm not a patriot, and I'm upset. That's a problem, people. It's a problem when the person who doesn't believe that anyone owes a massive land shit is upset like about what the mass of land is giving our money away to do. This is a problem, like a big one. And nobody's saying anything because they have us arguing over colors. They have us at each other's necks over, oh, this is racist. Like, sure, there are things where racism exists, but they're giving our money to immigrants here that are doing better than homeless Americans here, soldiers here. We're not even taking care of the people who are giving their lives and limbs to protect us. And you can have any opinion you want about what level of protection that needs to be, because I don't necessarily think protecting my house is going over to my neighbor's house and wrecking his shit to make sure he doesn't come to my house and wreck my shit. I don't agree with that, but these men are doing it. They're going and serving this country, and then they're coming back broken, and then we are allowing them to be homeless, but then we'll bring immigrants here that get to live in houses. Make it make sense, Sway. Make it make sense. It doesn't. It's disgraceful. We're supposed to be proud of this country, and this is how it's functioning, and y'all are going to argue with me and tell me that we're supposed to be proud about this when we would rather let the government give our money. I'm going to say it every time I speak on this tonight. It's our money. And we're going to let them give it to everyone else except our people. We can't even fill our potholes. But this is the system we're running, and we're supposed to be proud of it. And apparently it's working well with this senile kook that we have that's in office right now. I respect the position, but the man that we got in there is a walking freaking zombie. And his VP is basically non-existent. And to that, all I got to say is this.
You raggedy bitch.
Every time I see my check, every single time, and they take them taxes out, that's what I'm thinking. Because they some raggedy bitches. And they're giving our money to other people. And we're not fixing the stuff here. I don't understand why that concept comes across as racist to people. But maybe at this juncture where we've given everyone, including those losers over in Ukraine, our money, a lot of it, to give up. We're not even funding winners anymore. They didn't even win. They didn't win. They did not win. We gave money to some losers. This is the second worst trade deal in history next to the Merchant of Death for whatever. I don't even remember that chick's name anymore. She's so not important. Second worst trade deal in history was giving our money to a losing team. Like we didn't even get a result for that money. But I digress. Moving forward to the first topic, and I'm going to go ahead and start dropping the link for those of you who want to come up and kick it with your boy, Reckless Ray De Niro, after his insane monologue about why it's okay for us to give our money to literally everyone else but ourselves. I've got some more of our money that we're giving away, and I've got a couple of opinions on it. Actually, I'm holding that link because I want to get this out too, because I wasn't going to talk about this because I was of the mindset before the conversation that I had and the podcast that I saw, but like I'm coming in hot. I'm gonna have to shoot some shots because there's a lot of people who like to gaslight and push these agendas, and I think it's because they're making money off of it. That's the only thought process I can think of, because most of these men I look to, and they're really good in their retrospective lanes, but I feel like they miss the mark when it comes to having full context and full conversations. So I'm going to bring this back up. Let me pull this to the front so that everybody can see it, and I'm going to go over this with y'all. So this is Biden's new mortgage law, and I found that like the more I think about it, the more infuriated I get, because it's more of this is an annoyance thing, and this is why I wasn't going to talk about it. But the more I think about it and the more I hear people talking about it, the more upset I get. Because again, they're messing with your money. Now, this is specifically your money because I don't help fund none of y'all's homes. But you fund your home. Those of you who own homes, which I still think is an important pillar to building wealth, especially generational wealth, as we like to talk about in the community. Having a home is a big piece of that. Well, our good old president and vice president thought that this would be a great idea. They've passed a law, yes, a law, that is going to penalize people with good credit and high down payments. I'll repeat that again. They're penalizing the people who did what we're supposed to do to get the things that we want. Now, why would they do that? And what does that look like? So basically, the way that they broke it down, the math on it, it's $20+ extra on your mortgage, which, you know, as the rich people like to say, oh, well, you buy Starbucks, like that's not that big a deal. You go to Wendy's, I mean, like technically speaking, you go to Wendy's and get a medium value meal, you almost at $20, right? So that's on the low end though. It's on the low end. The math that they gave on a $400,000 home though, if you have a credit score of 680 or above, is they're charging you $40. Now that's like 2 or 3 value meals now, right? But like throughout the week, you can piss off if you're not paying attention and you just grabbing snacks at the gas station. I know this because on my budget, that's one of the things I look at. So if I'm willy-nilly not taking my lunch and I need to grab snacks throughout the day, I can rack up $40 in a week. Easy. It's not hard at all. So it's not that much money. But what they're doing with this money is they're taking your money and they're using it to, oh shit, dude, hell yeah, hey Mike, you and the wife are more than welcome to be up, bro. Like I respect the shit out of both of you. So absolutely, as soon as that link drops, like y'all can come and go as you please. The door's open for family. But so what they're doing with this money is they're using the money to subsidize giving a discount. And I'm going to repeat that. A discount to people who shouldn't be qualifying to buy homes so that they can get homes. And they're framing it as racism because of redlining. And so I got a separate monologue and I'm going to shoot my shot real quick for this part of the show. And this goes out to Wall Street Trapper because he's the reason I made this video. And I just didn't have enough characters to get him and Candace Owens in there. And I would definitely rather have people find me in the algorithm because of Candace Owens over me talking bad about Wall Street Trapper's bad opinion on this, because I do believe this is not only bad, I believe it is a dangerous opinion. And I believe that it is part of the way people are moving. It's the agenda to pacify people with having their rights taken and their money taken. And what they do is they put these people that are at the forefront of these communities in there, and they get you to tell you, and I'm just going to surmise what he said, which was, oh, it's $20-$40. It's not that big a deal. Like, that's not going to affect me at all. He's right. $40 will not affect him. He's rich. Let me come back on the screen. I say that again. $40 will not affect him. He's rich. So he is correct in his assessment of the situation for his personal mortgages. He also surmised that because of redlining and racism, that if this gives people an opportunity to get into a house, then he's all about it. And he doesn't care, and he's happy that money's going towards people who are going to be able to get into a house that don't have good credit and were affected by racism, Jim Crow, and all the other victim Olympics things that you could imagine. Because, it's only $40, and like he gets to feel like now he feels like he did something. But I'm like, as a rich person, I mean, if we're going to go that route, then why don't we just have the rich people buy a couple of poor people homes? And you guys do it, because also the price of a shanty home in a bad neighborhood also wouldn't affect you either. Since $40 doesn't affect you, I mean, $100,000 to a billionaire is really pocket change for real. You're multimillionaire and you got money coming in like that. You making 30, 40 grand a month, 50 grand a month, probably more than that because your course is expensive. You got the money coming in. Why aren't you buying poor people houses, bro? Because it wouldn't affect you, right? The issue is, and he referenced $400,000 houses. Those are middle-class houses now, bro. What world do you live in? Like, you rich now. Like, how you still got a poverty mindset? How do you not know that like a $400,000 house is a middle-class house? Those aren't rich people, bro. Also, the $40 probably doesn't affect them either because it doesn't affect me. And I'm not in a $400,000 house. But I digress. It's still my fucking money. I don't care what you think is no big deal to you. What if I don't want to live by your standards? What if I don't want to go along with the rhetoric that you've subscribed to? What then? Because like we found ourselves at an impasse because I believe that if you can afford, if you need that $40 off your loan from my loan to get into your house, if that's your barrier of entry, $40 to make it affordable for you, guess what, bro? You still can't afford the house. Guess what else? As soon as you trip and sprain your ankle or fall down the stairs or slide in the ice or get outside and it gets too hot and you got heat stroke and got to take a day off, guess what, bro? You're going to lose the house. So again, what are we paying for? What's the benefit of putting somebody who can't? What they're doing is they're using this system to make a more predatory loan. Because the reality of it is those people shouldn't be getting those loans. They shouldn't. If you're skirting by on $40, now you live in hand to mouth and you house poor. And if anything happens, you lose the house. Also, what if we don't want to participate in that? I don't want to get I don't like that any more than I like it when the government uses our money to bail out businesses. I mean, I would prefer to see them do it to people, but like I don't want to do both. Like if I can save the $40, like I'd rather me have the 40 than the government have the 40, because the government has proven itself time and time again to be fiscally incompetent, fiscally irresponsible, and not good at rolling out plans. Like I wouldn't be surprised if this whole thing just winds up being another incentive and benefit that they give to immigrants to buy homes. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if no Americans got any of this money at the rate that we're going, because we don't know where it's going or what they're doing with it. And we're not even giving it to the government. We're giving it to the bank. They're worse than the government. Like, those dudes are greedy. They're going to steal our money because they're still not going to want to write those loans. They're going to do the bare minimum, and they're going to pocket the change, and it's our money. And then Wall Street Chapter gets to feel like he's doing good because he saw the $40 fee come out, and now he feels good about it because he thinks it went somewhere, when realistically it's probably housing an immigrant that didn't come here to be a part of society. They came here to do their own thing, and they don't care about us. It's not helping people that are us, and by us I mean Americans. And the bank is probably going to steal some of the money. Because, like, if I was going to give money, I'm telling you, if I was the bank and I was going to give money to somebody who had low credit, it would be an immigrant with low credit, because, like, they're going to try hard, bro. Like, I'm just calling it what it is. Like, if there's a way for them to do that, that's the angle they're going to go, because, like, immigrants pay their bills. You know, like, shots where shots are due, but, like, let's be responsible where being responsible is. Like, it is what it is. But, yeah, I mean, I don't understand how this is going to, I don't like it, and I don't understand how it's going to work, but, like, let's talk about it. I'm going to drop the link now. It's coming to everybody. I'm dropping it everywhere. I just don't see how these policies, and, like, it's coincidental that he does this right before election season so that he can tell all the brokies that he did something for them. They'll be like, look, we're coming to save you. And there we go. We got the StreamYard down there. You guys can jump up as you want, but I'm like, facts. See, Rage Nation and Feminine Melanin University are with me on this. Like, they know what's about to happen. Like, this is going to be a big old okie doke, because the reality of it is, as much as they want to say that, like, oh, this is for the community, blah, 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 blah. Uncle Charles in the house. This is for the community. It seems like these funds never make it to us. Like, they don't get to us. And I don't know. It just kind of, it's a little bit annoying. Oh, Charles, you're still in here. Oh,
yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I was like, where did you go? So I was playing with my layouts, going around with it. I'm like, oh, okay. So I got people hidden under the picture in that one. Okay.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody?
Nothing much, man. You know, just, you know, I was looking, we had our conversation, and then I was looking at stuff, and I was like, you know what? Like, this is very frustrating. I don't like it. Oh, like, good God. Like, I'm about to go get an American flag and put it outside my house. I'm so upset.
Wow.
Like, it's just ridiculous. It's like gotten to the point now to where it's like I want everybody to like kind of do them and leave me alone. But like at this point, I'm like, okay, so like if we're not leaving me alone, then like I got to go get my American flag so that I can at least be like, well, I'm gonna be on the team on the landmass that I was born on that's not doing right by me and giving my money away. Like I'm gonna complain about that.
Well, see, my only complaint is, this doesn't surprise me at all. This doesn't fix any problems.
No.
This only makes people. It's just like the money they gave away towards the end of the pandemic. I understand that a lot of people needed a little bit of help with all the things that went wrong.
Yep.
Not being able to go to work, not being able to make their money, and the government wanted to send them some money. I understand that, but it was almost everybody got money, and people who didn't deserve to get the money got the money or didn't need it. I didn't need it, but I still got it.
Right.
And it didn't do anything for me. It didn't make a big difference. What plan was that? I forgot. Or they were just sending money to people who had kids and things like that. What was that called?
It was like PPP loans for people who had babies.
Right.
Basically.
Yeah. And but with this thing now, with this $40, for most people, if you're paying your bills and everything else, it's not going to hurt you as much. But at the same time, like what's going to happen is if this doesn't get enough pushback, he's going to up it.
Yeah.
He's going to up it. Then if it's $100, that's a problem. Now, I got a question for you. I don't know enough about this. You told me about it already.
Yeah.
Is this for new loans, or are we hitting people who've been paying for 20 years already? Are they included, or this is just for brand new mortgages?
I don't know. I've been trying to figure that out because I was like, well, like I'm going to have to start looking at my mortgage now. Cause if it's like 40 people higher, $40 higher, I'm like, I'm not going to be excited about that at all.
Yeah, it's a problem. Well, and what I've been taking some notes while you've been talking.
Yeah.
Hopefully this makes people understand who you voted for.
Right.
So many people had Trump derangement syndrome to the point where whatever, I just can't vote for Trump. I just can't vote for Trump. I'm not a Trump person. I'm absolutely not a Trump person. However, -10 and -1. Trump's -1.
Right.
Biden's -10. You got to vote for what gives you more. Trump is more. So, again, I don't want to see Trump 2024. I don't. However, if that's all who I have to choose, I'm choosing Trump. I'm just making a hard, cold decision. That's what a man does.
Yeah.
That's what a woman does. We make hard, cold decisions, and this should show you we have to make that hard, cold decision. We have to.
Yeah. I like the fact that they allowed that man to announce that he was running again after everything that he's done. Like, I just had to laugh. I was like, they're seriously about to spend this money. Oh, Jasmine says it all is in the building. What's going on? Good to see you. But yeah, like she said, hold on, wait a minute. So hold on. Georgia Swan said the government is spending an enormous amount of money housing, feeding, and giving healthcare to illegal immigrants and paying salaries for all the people who work in industries that help them, quote unquote. Right.
It's all a grift. It's a grift.
Yeah.
And a lot of people try to run to racism and everything else.
Yeah.
It's not really racism in the sense that you're thinking about it. It's the opposite side of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think at this point, with the way that things are from a policy and the way the money's dispersed and who the money's taken from, it's not even racism. It's like an anti-Americanism because they're literally taking money. They're not just taking money from black people. They're taking money from all of
everybody.
us.
It's everybody.
It's everyone's money. And they're going, we're going to
pay attention. We have to pay attention. And what are the policies? The bottom line is, what are the policies and what are the winning things? What helped us?
Yeah.
a lot of people didn't like Trump. I don't like him as a person, but I never, you know what? I didn't lose any money.
Right.
I didn't lose a dime with Donald Trump in office. And the money is what keeps you equal. People, equality is real easy when you have money to throw at things.
Yeah, I mean, it's well. The issue is, and it's so like Feminine Melanin had a good point, and she said I think Trump running back to back year wasn't going to be as bad. Him coming back after a defeated hiatus is another thing. And she said I don't know about voting on him for that round. My deal is this: at this point, I would vote for a cat in a small child's business suit over what we currently have. Like, I don't think, and I mean, I'm just being honest. I don't think people understand. Like, if we get Biden and Harris again, like, we're basically just going to have Harris. And she's made, like, they're having to put money and aids and all sorts of stuff to help rebrand her image because she's done nothing. Like, she's just there. And like,
a good president doesn't even really need a vice president.
100%. Like, I mean, if we're gonna have Harris as president, like, no offense, but if there ever was, like, I don't like throwing around diversity hire a lot. But if there was ever a diversity hire, like, by definition, this is what I would imagine.
His whole cabinet's a diversity hire.
Like, I'm just like,
what is Buttigieg doing as transportation secretary?
I mean, honestly, though, I've never kept track of what the transportation. I didn't even know that was a job until they put him in there. So, like, I mean, I didn't know that was a job, so I don't know. But I would have rather had him for president.
I'd rather have him for president too.
I would like my thing is, like, when they start pushing these, like, blatantly, like, okay, so this man's gonna have to be coddled. He can't make sentences now, right? And they're like, yeah, we're gonna go again. Like, that screams to me that within that party, and this is what I said when they put who was it? When they put Clinton, well, they've done this twice because nobody wanted to vote for Biden either. When they went, hey, we're bought and paid for, this is what you're getting. Well, we want this. Their constituency said, we want this guy. And I was like, hey, that guy's not so bad. I'd vote for that guy. Nope, you're getting Clinton. Nope, you're getting Biden. Like, at what point, when you're a part of a political group where they're like, hey, who do you guys want to vote for? And you tell them, and then they give you exactly not that. The exact opposite, like something that is diametrically worse. And then their branding message is, don't vote for the other guy because we've decided he's racist, even though this guy says racist shit too and has passed racist actual policy.
I don't understand how people miss that. I don't understand how people miss that. He has said racist things. Yeah. Absolutely said racist things on the campaign trail. So it wasn't like he said it. He did say stuff years ago, but he said things recently on the campaign trail.
Yes.
And they were like, that's okay. That's all right.
Well, you know what it is? I think it is. I just don't. I think they thought that Biden actually had the ability to pull their black cards. I think that's what happened. I think they were like, if we don't vote for this dude, like, we're really not going to be black anymore. And that was concerning. So they didn't.
And if that's how you vote, that's exactly what happens.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. That's a problem.
Well, hold up, wait a second. Feminine just said some craziness, and I'm going to ask you. Oh, hold on, Georgia Swan. I'm going to ask you this: is this real? I'm going to read this statement, but I need you to substantiate this. She said the non-binary nuclear officials stole women's luggage to wear their clothing and held bondage seminars in hotels.
He actually did that. He actually stole women's clothing.
What?
That's not even. That's why he's not in it right
now. No.
He actually did that. He got caught. It was a famous African designer that noticed that her one-of-a-kind dress was on him while he was at a function. She
Oh,
actually
no.
found that out. Yes. It was a one-of-a-kind dress that she made. And she said, my luggage had been stolen. And he's on video stealing.
Oh, no.
Diversity hire. That's what you get for a
we?
diversity hire.
What are? Okay. What
Guys,
are we doing? What are we doing, people?
We are living in a bizarre world, but it's like everything else. And I always say, we have been making terrible products. We have been making terrible products for too many years, meaning kids. And we thought everything's going to be okay. This is it. This is what it looks like. And it's going to get worse if we don't vote better. We have to vote on the person's policies. We need to stop looking at what they did on TV and who's their best friend and everything else. We're just so lost and so emotionally driven that we can't make smart decisions. And this is what you get. Because again, I don't want Trump. I don't care for Trump. I don't want Trump. But if that's that's who I get to choose from, Biden or Trump.
Yeah,
I'm going to vote for Trump again.
I mean, obviously, but it's just like the thought process behind it is what really perplexes me. Like the whole luggage thing. I'm like, how did we get here? Like, how do we have people that are so entrenched in these identity politics and wanting to be on a team? Like, did COVID really mess y'all up so bad that you can't go outside and make friends, like real ones? Like, this is nuts. That like we have an administration. Like, I don't think we've ever had an administration where this many diversity hires have done so many stupid things or not done their jobs at all. And everybody's just like, yeah, we're going to do it again. We gotta keep Orange Man out. He's bad. Like this, like what, how does it get worse? What do you think's going to happen that's worse than what's happening?
Oh, it can get worse. And YouTube will definitely block you if I say what I want to say.
Oh, don't say it. Well, I think it's going to get worse if we get them back again for another 4 years.
No, we have divided the country to the point where we can't agree on simple things. If we can't agree on simple things, then we're going to have some serious problems.
Well, there just has to be a set standard. This whole, I mean, I don't know. Like, I read history books. I've read a lot of history books. I like history. And generally speaking, once you get to the phase of do what thou wilt in a civilization, and we're just normalizing everything, that's right about the time where people start hitting each other in the head with rocks. Like,
well,
I mean, because, I mean, if we can do anything, then like, what's the point in law? Like, why do we have cops? Like, what?
Well, a lot of places we don't have cops.
Well, true.
They come afterwards. They do the cleanup. They ask questions after everything's over, because what we have done to them and what we have done, you know.
Hold up. We got a real American patriot and his wonderful wife joining the stream. What's going on, Mike and Mrs. Rage?
What's up, man? What's going on,
you guys? Oh my god! Wait a second. Hold up. Did you just see the way she smiled at him, bro? That's what I'm talking about, Mike. I knew you were my guy.
Listen, you have to understand, this is like the queen of patriotism back in the day, you know?
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
I mean, we're OG, bro.
That's yeah. So okay. So first topic. This one's interesting, and then we're gonna shift into the next one here in a little bit. But like, I want to go all the way down the rabbit hole on this one. What are your thoughts on paying an extra $40 so that people with bad credit can buy houses for cheaper?
We are so broken up.
Can you hear us okay? Because for some reason we're breaking up.
We can hear you.
You can?
I can hear you.
Perfectly.
I can hear you.
So as long as you can hear us, you're good. Like, we can hear you.
That's so weird.
Yeah, they're breaking up. That's all right. You want to answer that? Because you have a big problem with this.
Oh no. So I'm gonna have to. So Charles, Mike and his wife are pretty interesting. Like, they were both very, very politically active. I'm pretty sure that Mike can't get on planes. Like, So, but interesting guy, and he has really good insight. So when they get back, like that was one of the I meant to call you to tell you about it. I was like, you would love having conversations.
I definitely need to hook up with them.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm going to say this every time. The answer to all these problems.
Mm-hmm.
What are the answer to all these problems? Answer to all these problems is the fact that people can't get and stay married.
Facts. Well, right. That's what I was going to say. I was like, also
all problems.
Yep. Well, I would imagine
that's where the mass shooters come from.
Yeah.
100%.
I mean, but the thing is, like, they've destabilized this down so much. Okay, here we go. I think they're coming back. He's working on it. His box is loading. They made it. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Don't be sorry, bro. Like, you know how it is over here. We're really lax. I'm not popular.
Well, we're in backwoods Oklahoma over here. You know, our service is like in and out with the rain.
Well, I assumed you upset your tracking agent, and he just like turned it off for a second. No, go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
I only get censored on Facebook.
Okay, so Mrs. Rage, you were about to start, and then you cut out. So like, just go ahead and start from the beginning.
What were we talking about? The mortgage hike on May 1st?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course. By the way, hi and hello, everybody.
Hold on, wait one second.
Yeah, so
I was going to ask for one more time, and I'm sorry I always ask you this, but I'm always like introducing you to new people, and since you're both here, could you give your guys' background synopsis, please?
Background.
Go ahead,
because you guys have done a bunch of cool stuff.
All the time.
Yeah, you give it every time.
I mean, I don't know what does he mean by background. Like,
as far as Patriot and
the work or
the work and everything.
The work.
I mean, I don't know. I guess you could say from the old days now, which is only a couple years, but I was probably one of the leading female voices of what they used to call the Patriot movement. I call it the Fake Triot movement. I've done over 52 rallies, traveled all over the country, speaking on all different kinds of topics having to do with the Constitution. Worked with many groups from 3%ers to militia to veterans to motorcycle clubs. You name it, we've done it. We've done search and rescue. We've done food drives, veteran
disaster
drives, disaster relief. I mean, I could go on, but that's basically it.
Yeah, we've built organizations from the ground up, from 2 organizations to 648 organizations. We've spread from the United States to Canada, Germany, Australia,
Finland,
France, Belgium. We've been we have groups all over the world. So
can I add one more important point?
That's us.
Can I add one more important point of something that I think you guys have done that's pretty awesome? Given an example for what successful marriage looks like. I think that's pretty important.
Hold on a second.
Oh.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know why you're breaking up. You say you can hear us. I'm going to try to drop off here and get on Wi-Fi, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really choppy. Yeah.
Yeah, you're breaking up. If you can hear us clear, that's cool.
Yeah,
I'll just jump on Wi-Fi and see how that works.
We can hear you perfectly clear.
It's hard to answer. I can't hear him.
Oh, yep, they dropped. Okay, so when they get back, that's the context of the stuff that they've been involved in and done. Like, they're actually able to. Charles, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
Cool.
No problem.
So like the stuff that they've done a lot of stuff, like as far as like boots on the ground, like actually getting involved with organizations, building them from the ground up. But like, I also think, like you were saying, it's very important because like they did that as a married couple, which obviously that's a high stress. Like they had like the feds coming and checking on them, you know what I'm saying? And they did like all of these things, but then like they also like, they're together, like they have a family. Like Mike owns businesses, like he's very successful at like what he does too. And I'm like, that's also a very important example that they're setting while also taking part in like the way that things are working and like using their voices and making an impact, honestly.
Well, this whole thing is exactly what they don't want. They don't want people like this. From what I can think of, it's not just simply that Biden is trying to get votes from the lower class. Ultimately, they don't want people owning anything. That goes against all these socialistic thought processes and edicts. And you don't want to, if you're not married, then you might not want to own something. You'll be fine with renting an apartment for the rest of your life and everything else, because in this country you can actually own things, and then when you own things, then you can build upon what you own. And they're probably shaking things up more than the government would like them to.
Yeah. Well, I was going to tell you, because I remember the conversation when you put me down the rabbit hole of the cost of transition surgeries and the reason that's being pushed. So a couple of weeks ago, my chick brought it to, like, she was like, we'll try to normally watch like an educational movie and then kind of like a zone out movie, like something that has some value. And so she was like, hey, I want to watch this movie. And so she made me like hunt down What is a Woman?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and we watched that, and I was just like, oh my God.
I don't understand why more people have not seen that.
Bro.
That tells the story perfectly.
It was insane.
Perfectly.
It was another time where it was like super late at night, so I was like, I can't call him right now, but like, Jesus, I wanted to call you to talk about that, because I was like, everything you said, it's in here.
Yes.
I was like, it was crazy. It was literally the doctors that were like pushing this were insane. Like, they literally all came across as mad scientists. Like, they're just like, this is great.
That evil mad scientist.
Yes.
That's exactly what they were. Yeah,
I mean, just like,
it's not about making people feel better. It's about lining pockets. That's what it is. It's lining pockets, and you will always be part of the system. Once you enter, even if you try to get out, you're still part of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then when they went down the talk about the medications, I was just like, oh my God, like, are you kidding me? Like, it's one of those things where it just don't make sense, man. It's insane.
Well, it makes sense. It's just so evil. It's evil. It makes perfect sense. If you want to make money, here's one way to do it. Is to take advantage of people, because the crazy part. Well, I can't remember the lady. She's not a young lady, but a lady who's really going at this transgender thing, because it's been with young women, it's been with girls more than it's been with anything else, and it doesn't make sense. It's happened with men and boys a lot more, but now it's been women, and what they're doing is they're playing on the fact that young girls feel weird about their bodies at that age anyway.
Yeah.
And then they're saying, oh, maybe you're trans. No, not one young lady really enjoys the transition of being a woman, from a girl to a woman. It's very difficult to navigate. And they're taking that and running with it. Say, oh, maybe you're trans.
Well, I mean, on the back end of that, like, since we're allowing them to make these life-altering decisions, they're also like trying to roll back age of consent. Like, what we're starting to like reimagine what an adult is. Because I'm like, if you're 5 and you can make that decision, then like, technically speaking, like,
well,
are you not an adult? Because like, that's a pretty big decision, right?
The argument that people are saying is this is actually the precursor to pedophilia.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's no way that it can't be, because like, we're talking about a life-altering, very big decision, and you're going, oh yeah, that 10-year-old can make that, and it's like, no, you literally can't. You literally can't. Like, on every metric of like, who gets to make decisions about what, can they also decide that they want to crack a beer open? No. Like, this, it doesn't make sense. And I'm just like, as you're watching these things unfold, I'm like, cool. It started off where I was like, cool, you do whatever you want in your house, I don't care. And then it was like, well, now that I can do it in my house, I want to do it in your house. And I want you to like co-sign this. And I'm like, I'm not going to do that. like I'm not. Like, I don't have to. Like, it's my house. Like, I'll do what I want over here. Like, I want you to have your rights over there. But like, now you're like, nope, you got to do it in your house. Also, your children, we're going to help them because like we'll intercede and like make those decisions for them. Like, no, I don't like any of those things.
That was the whole thing of the DeSantis bills. The DeSantis bills are all about allowing the parent to be a part of it. In other states, especially like California and everything else, they can go behind your back and do these things. But that's exactly the blueprint for pedophilia or blueprint for sexual abuse.
Yeah.
A sexual abuser wants you to keep this our secret. We know that, but why are we letting this go now? But yeah, the whole scenario is to keep people from owning anything and to make us weak as a community. How do you affect the community? You hurt the community at its smallest level, and that's family.
Yeah.
And so again, the answer to all our problems are lack of marriages, lack of people staying together. Because I'm not to say anything negative about women, but men have a natural tendency to point out the little dangerous stuff, I think, a little bit better than women do. Yeah. And I think taking them out of the house completely allows them to be more susceptible to these things.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 110%. Okay, I think you guys are good connection now. You guys look like you're flowing over there, and you guys look like golden green. Like, how do you guys do that? Like, I could get better lights.
We had to switch
offices. Ridiculous.
We had to switch to our office. I do apologize. I told you I was going to want to ruin your show, but it was going to be with government antics. But I totally agree on what you just actually said, and the divorce rate in this country is sickening, and pushing that ideology upon children in their developmental stage in their life. It's like it's the most important developmental stage for them, and they're allowing children to transform. It just doesn't make sense to me. They have to be 21 to buy alcohol, 21 to buy cigarettes. They're just not an adult. Listen, we all know that most men develop till they're 25, and even at 25, when we think we know everything, when we hit 30, we realize we really don't know anything at all. And then when we hit 35, we're like, damn, we didn't know anything then. These children don't know. It's an ideology pushed on them by I'm sorry to say it, the millennial parents. I think, and I know people don't like that term, but you have Gen Z and Gen X, okay? And the millennials in between are the hugest problem, because you have Gen X preaching what we're preaching. You have millennials who are hindering Gen Z from being free thinkers. So there's a huge problem within that whole entire generation.
Yeah, yeah. So, okay, that was beautifully said.
Agreed.
So let's jump back, because I have a couple of questions for you towards the second half of these topics. I'm really happy that you're both here, but Charles are Charles also married. I'm not married, so I feel like you guys are going to have more insights, and then we get to go over how I was wrong and Charles corrected me before I got online, so that I
22 years. 22 years.
Dumb. Yeah. So. And one of the things that I was trying to say when you guys were given your credentials were, I think one of the other things that's very important that you guys both do that adds so much value is you guys are successfully married as well. And after everything that you've done, it's very stressful. So like you've gone through the battlefield, right? Like I'm pretty sure that like during those time periods where you guys were both very active, it was hard. And like you guys persevered and went through that. And I think that is equally as important, that you guys were married. You stayed married. You guys did something amazing for this country together. And like you guys were boots on the ground together. And I think that imagery and like showing that also is equally as important, because it's like you're living the values, like you're actually living the stuff that you speak. And so like I think that's really awesome, and it's a huge value add just from like being able to look and go, hey, these guys are out here fighting for this country. They're married. They're doing what we're supposed to do, and they're living that embodiment. And so I just wanted to say thank you both for that. But then I wanted to go ahead and let Mrs. Rage jump into the Biden dollar from the mortgage payment thing.
So let's try this one more time.
Okay.
So I wasn't always somebody who paid my bills, right?
Right.
You know, when I was in my 20s, I was really irresponsible. And, you know, money for me it wasn't anything that I really, you know, respected or cared about. So I had debt. And then I got really sick. And so I had a lot of medical debt. And so up until I was about 40 years old, I had horrible credit. Like, I didn't know anything about credit. I didn't care about credit. To me, it was just some annoying word that people were using. And I was just like, I don't really care. You know, I had cash and I bought stuff and I didn't worry about payments because everything I did was cash. Mm-hmm. And so, you know, as you move through life and you kind of like grow up a little bit and you realize that you want things that require credit, I had to learn. And so I took a lot of time recovering my credit and righting all the wrongs and doing those hard lessons that were fixing financial debt, learning credit, learning what it means, and learning how to navigate it. And so now at 45, you know, now I have above average credit than I think it's 70% of Americans. I have above their credit average. And it took a lot of work, and we sacrificed a lot. We sacrificed because he helped me to get on track. I couldn't do it alone. I couldn't take away from my household to better my own credit. So we as a team had to do that, to build that credit up so that I could be just as much of a contributor as my husband. And so we get to a point where we can buy a house and things are going really well. And then boom, you know, here comes this law. And it hit me especially hard because I'm like, I literally just went through the vigors of messing everything up as a young adult, mm-hmm. learning the lessons, fixing what was wrong, and sacrificing to get back to a place where I should be rewarded. And now I'm going to be penalized. I sat to you and I said, I feel like I should have just left my score to 620 and said, screw it, because somebody else will just pick up that bill. And it's really it's really disheartening for a lot of people, I feel.
I don't know if you caught that compliment from Natasha Vince, and she said they're both over 40. That's the benefit of being a healthy couple. They look great.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. My eyes are really bad, so it's really hard for me to see. So I appreciate, and I'm not ignoring anybody. It's just, I'm old, girl. I can't see.
Oh my goodness. Oh, whatever. I was about to say, I was like, if you guys never told anyone your age, like people would just be like, oh no, like it's you guys like I said, you guys look like Grecian gods down there with the good lighting. I'm getting new lights now. That's
I'm 3/4 gray. If I shave this beard, I'll look 20, but I'm like 3/4 gray. I mean, I've been salt and pepper since my 20s.
I'm on the wrong side.
You got to let them know that you've got wisdom. That's all that is. What's going on? What's up? Chuck Black's in the building.
I'm not a handsome man, but I got wisdom.
Oh my goodness.
What to do, guys? What to do?
What's going on, Angry Man? Do you want to weigh in on this? How do you feel about having to pay extra money so that people with bad credit can buy houses?
I think it's stupid.
It's short and to the point. He's like, I hate it.
Why do everybody else? Why do people that actually played the game right and did all the right things have to pay the price for people that didn't? That's dumb. I mean, it really is. Granted, yeah, there are some of those outliers where, you know, maybe their parents put them in a bad spot when they got started in life, but we don't set the standard, you know, off of the what do they say? You don't measure the standard by the, what's that word I'm looking for?
By like the lowest in the group or whatever.
Yeah. You know, I just ain't how it works, man. And not to mention, most generally, if you're one of them folks whose parents screwed your credit up, there's ways to go about getting that fixed to where you won't end up having to pay back that debt. I mean, it's real simple to prove that kind of stuff now.
That's true.
Dude, I mean, I think it's just
it's dumb, dude. It's
I hate the framing that they put on it because, like I said during my I had like multiple mental breakdowns at the beginning of the show, so I'm sorry. It's just I've been hot on stuff this week, man. I'm
sorry I missed it, dude. I was out mowing the grass again and feeding the kids.
But yeah, it's just like the thing that aggravated me because like I said, I wasn't going to talk about it, but then like they kept bringing up the race aspect, like, oh, this is because of. I'm like, wait a minute, like, no, it's not because like I own a house. Like,
I own a house. I own a house.
Yeah, like, I was just like,
me and the wife are almost there, man. You know, we're a lot like how Mrs. Rage was talking. You know, we didn't think, dude, we screwed up a lot early on in life. Didn't really care. We always paid cash for things. You know, I was always raised. My grandpa was the only father figure I had, and he didn't have to worry about credit. You know, he always got things off of the fact that he paid his bills on time. You know, that's how he got a home loan. You know, the fact that he paid cash for everything, you know, that's how he got his home loan. You know, nowadays it don't work like that, man. Now they want three active forms of credit before they'll even consider giving you a home loan.
Right. Like, yeah, which is crazy to me. And I just don't, I think it's going to be a setup for failure for the people. Like, I don't even think they're genuinely trying to help people because like I was saying, if the $40 is what you need to get into that house, you can't afford it. It's just like I have so many friends that have gone in, and obviously like these specific friends haven't been married. They've gone in and bought a place with their girlfriend. I'm like, well, that's not a good idea. But then stuff doesn't work out and neither side of the relationship can afford to handle the house. Like they were like, oh, well, we could afford it together. Yes. And I'm like, what? Like, so what happens if one of you leaves? Like, did no one think this through? And then the relationship doesn't work out because they put themselves in a situation where they both became house poor, which isn't fun. And then you're also not married. So there's no legal obligation for either one of you to stay there. And unfortunately in the West, we function solely on, I should be happy all the time. So when the separation happens and neither half of it can afford the payment, now you're in a situation where you have to quick sell your house. You're coming out underwater. You're paying money to have someone else take it, and it's not going to work. And I feel like it's even if you are two people and you're having to pool your money together and you still need that $40 off, like you're in the same boat. Like if somebody trips and falls, your house is gone.
Yeah, but we need to look at this as the big picture. We need to look at the picture as a whole. So we can't think about this $40 because, listen, they take and they take and they take. We're taxed and we're taxed and we're taxed. We're taxed over 50%, and it's all for government corruption, lining pockets, and proxy wars. That's all it's for.
We continue 70%, actually.
Well, I was being generous. We all know, and this is the funny thing. People are like, I make $50,000. No, you don't. Listen, you literally get to make about 30 cents out of the dollar.
Yep.
And you know, and these are facts. Look them up. I mean, what it comes down to is we are continuously taxed. And people say, oh, $40, no problem. Oh, extra taxes, no problem. I'll just make more money. You shouldn't have to. That money should be in your bank account for your benefit, for your hard work. So if you want to take a vacation, you can. If you want to buy something that you may need, you can. That's the whole point of working. People don't, live to work anymore. They work to live. And that's what has to change in society.
Yeah, but you also have to take into account the cost of everything else going up. So yeah, you may have an additional $40 or $50 onto a mortgage because you have good credit, which is bullshit. But then you have the cost of food, the cost of fuel. Everything is rising, and so I feel like they really just want to put people in a position of complete and total dependency.
Yep.
And they want to also collect votes by saying, "Well, look at us. Look what we're doing the right thing. We're taxing the rich. We're taxing the rich." And I think that helps with a lot of people who are angry at those who do have money or do have good credit or do have the ethic to put the work in to get there. They're like, yeah, stick it to the man, stick it to the rich. But people don't realize how the rich are actually taxed and corporations are taxed. And believe it or not, it's actually you who gets screwed in the end. So it's like, it's a ridiculous revolving door. And I just think that people are just like, just so caught up in it.
Just remember, man, the revolution started. The revolution started because they were going. England was going to raise our taxes to 3.5%. Just remember
that. Like, think about that.
Actually, I think it was 2%. To be honest with you, don't quote me on a number. I think it was 2%. The revolution started.
Could you imagine them going, "Hey, we're gonna need like another percent out of you"? They're like, "We will burn this whole shit to the ground."
No, they technically did.
I know.
No, but they need to use it. I mean, people in society today need to look at that. I mean, these were your average, everyday individuals. You know, that they were your foragers. I mean, they were your farmers. They were people picking up pitchforks, like literally pitchforks. They didn't have fire. I mean, they were stealing firearms from the British. That's besides the fact. I mean, these were everyday, hardworking people building a society who fought against a corrupt government for 2% tax. And we're being taxed 70% and sitting here like, oh, we'll make more money.
That's okay. We're helping everybody. So why not?
Well,
you know,
I mean, my point is, I'm like, if we're gonna do that and they're gonna tax the crap out of me, I at least want to see like a homeless person that I can physically see that's like an American get help. Then, like,
they're not going to get help.
Everybody who's in the military that comes back and they're going through some stuff, get the support that they need. I do not want to see my money, because we're switching the verbiage, people. It's no longer the government's money. The government doesn't make any money on its own. It's our money. And I don't want to see my money going to literally everyone else.
Yeah, stop letting people tell you that you don't cover any of the taxes or pay for any of the benefits or handouts the government gives, because every single dollar that they bring in is revenue that they have stolen from you. Yeah, I mean, literally. That I'm telling you what a lot of folks don't realize. Like I said, you're taxed closer to like 70 to 75% of your weekly salary. I mean, and that's factoring in the taxes that are already implemented in the cost of your food that you buy. Because if you think you're not paying taxes on them groceries, you're sadly mistaken. They just don't add it on at the end anymore. Now it's added on into the cost of the actual grocery. Mm-hmm. So you're getting taxed on that. You know, if you look at like cigarettes, do you realize that in the cost for people to smoke, the cost of cigarettes, over 78% of that is going to the federal government for federal tax.
Yep.
So if you're paying, most people on average are paying I think $8 for a pack of smokes now. Then that's for like the knockoff brands, something like that. And that's the national average. Look, dude, $2 of that is what the corporation is making. $2 if they're lucky. That extra $8, that's all fucking federal taxes and federal charges they put on it. I mean, when you go get your license plates, they now tax taxes now.
What?
I'm not even bullshitting, dude. You know how I know when I first started driving and I would go renew my registration on my vehicle. All I had to do is pay a fucking fee to the county, which was like $50 to $70, depending on whether I was driving a car or a truck or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now they let cities put a city tax on top of a county tax on top of a state tax.
That's insane. Like,
I mean, so they're literally taxing a tax is being taxed and being taxed yet again. They're taxing taxes now. I mean, think about that for a second. You know, so if you went to the bank and say you went to the bank and you got your whole check, you know, and rather than them actually taking all the taxes out, you know, the little by little that they take it out every time you go shopping, every time you buy gas, every time you go get a pop, every time you breathe air, you know.
Yeah.
If after you left the teller, you had to go down this line of tax collectors that were sitting there, and before they let you out of the bank, you had to literally go to every desk and pay all those taxes individually right there on the spot.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it would take a matter of probably 3 hours before everybody in this country would be so fucking pissed off on a Friday they'd bring a new revolution would start. I'm telling you what.
Oh, well, I mean, people just don't know. And like, that's the thing. But it's also part of the narrative that they spin is it's not about like the whole premise of saying, oh, well, you know, government spending, it's not government's. I mean, yes, they're technically spending the money, but the way that sounds is it disassociates it from it being your money. You know what I'm saying? And so we'll sit there and it'll be government spending, but it's just our money. But now you're not thinking about it as, hey, I paid for that. But like, if people actually looked and like, you know, when I was talking to, yeah, no, Chuck, you got a compliment on the back end on your mic. And yes, it is perfect. Chuck got that perfect mic set up.
Well, no, dude, it's more so in my voice, dude, is what it is than the mic.
No, it's the mic. It's the mic. It's the mic.
Yeah,
no,
like
no, trust me, dude. This is just a podcast. Dude, this is literally just a podcaster mic plugged directly right into my computer.
But what I was going to say was they've made it so that, because like they figured this out, because they have psychologists and people from the psychology field that work with them to go, how do we phrase this to make people not realize we're taking their money? They're like, oh, we'll just call it government spending, because then they don't think it's like Chuck's spending or Charles's spending. It's the government, this nebulous thing that just throws money out. And then we've disassociated it from the fact that like they're throwing our money out. That'd be like if I collected from all of you guys on the panel right now and you guys were like, yeah, every time we come up, we have to give Ray $1. And then I was like, well, Ray's spending. We're going to go help another show.
If that's the case.
Right. that none of you guys are on, and it disassociates it from you. So you're like, oh, okay, cool. Like we're paying this little individual nondescript tax, but Ray's taking the collective of that money and just throwing it willy-nilly.
And never gets a better mic.
It's oh my goodness. Right. Okay, it's on the list. Leave me alone.
Dude, as much money as you're making in crypto, you should have a room full of mics.
I should just be like, you don't like this one? Hold on.
See, that's why everybody needs to be worried about this Fed Now shit, though, man. The more I'm looking into it, dude, you know why they're trying to push that so fast, right? Because they're worried about people that don't spend money in this country. In order for them to keep the economy from collapsing, they got to keep people constantly spending. Yeah. And with Fed Now, if they can get that Fed Now implemented and have everything done on a digital dollar and control it, what they're talking about is they're going to force people to start spending their money and not saving it. And if you don't spend it, you'll lose it. They'll take it from you.
Well, I mean, it's even worse. You'll be seeing fractions of a penny like going down. Like you'll see the money actually depleting out of your account to insinuate spending.
I mean, that's the only thing that's kept this country from our economy collapsing right now is the fact that they keep liquidating the economy with all this fake money, and they got people constantly spending. Once people stop spending, we're screwed.
Yeah, but people don't think about the big picture of controlled constitutional rights. They don't think in a big picture of what it's going to do is it's going to regulate. Like we were listening to another podcast today, and they brought up good examples of how you buy a cup of coffee, say you accidentally spill it, you go buy another cup of coffee. What if you capped out? Now you can't have more than 2 coffees and you can't buy a third. That's how it's going to be, because it's all going to be computer generated, and it's going to be limited. And people don't understand that. Your spending is going to be limited, and it's going to be controlled. And it's going to happen. They already said it was going to happen on meat itself. And people think it's far-fetched. But if you look at the social system in China, and you look what's being implemented around and the different things, dude, it's insane, man. It's insane. We're literally, we've all become free-roaming slaves. We're going to be controlled by the masses. Call me a conspiracy theorist, but that's just my thoughts.
No, I don't think it's a conspiracy at all. I think it's actively happening. Like, why would you need programmable money otherwise? Like, I mean, it's kind of like the proof is in the pudding. It's like, hey, we want money that we can like blatantly just program and tell you what you can and can't do with it. But what's funny is when it comes to like social services and specifically like the way that child support funds are distributed, that's going to mess up the game for a bunch of people. You know, like when they can program it and be like, yeah, this came from child support. These specific dollars can be used for this, and this.
Listen, I just think of the back end. All right, let's just talk about the the illegal aspects, okay? Say you need to off some things. Let's just say, I mean, listen, and I'm just saying, say you need to off some product, right? How are you going to do it? You're going to transfer from the fiat currency, a CBDC, into another cryptocurrency to buy what you, what is your game going to become? I'm just saying this, and this is for all the criminals out there. I'm just being honest.
There's no side hustle anymore.
My game's going to be Naked Twister.
No, they're gonna stay where they're at. They're gonna stay in Bitcoin. Like it's the safest way to. I mean, if you were gonna do that, that was what they were using before. It's just the issue is if you're just starting to be a criminal and you're not already in it, you're not going to be able to get in. Like, that's going to be the problem. It's like all the criminals are going to be very old. Like,
you missed your window. Sorry, you can't deal drugs today.
But I mean, but like, think about it though. Like, that could create like a whole fencing service for people that were like that are like retired to be like, oh, I'm retired, I got my Bitcoin, and then they can just be like, well, cool, I'll fence your Bitcoin over to this guy because you can't get it. Give me some dollars for something else.
Bro, I can only imagine, like, I know obviously we're going to have to go through this roller coaster ride, but I just want to be the outside person looking in, and I can only imagine what these how creative they're going to be in their game. Like, I just want to watch it happen because God knows what's going to be the bartering system at that point.
I think at some point people are going to realize that there's something else just as valuable, and they'll start using that for trade and bartering. I mean, people are pretty smart about things, right? So if you can't use your money or your digital currency as you want, just like with anything else, they're going to find something else that people are going to want to use for trade.
Yeah, stones, gold, silver.
Eventually, I mean, so if people are smart, they're going to start collecting things that are worth that are valuable in ways that are not monetary. Do you know what I mean?
Bullets.
Bullets
will always be able to be traded for something.
Like gold backs,
Bourbon.
like, hey, you know what, potatoes or eggs.
Charles had a good one. Charles, what was that?
Bourbon, scotch.
There we go.
Yeah.
Batteries.
2 bourbons and I'll give you 5 eggs, I mean, these things can work,
Batteries, man. Batteries are going to become very valuable.
Why batteries?
Why batteries? Because chances are the grid will go down and we ain't gonna
I think people come up with creative. There's so many things out there.
Yes, you will have. I agree, Mike, but I think it's going to be more localized. You're not going to see these great big national, electric grids if they ever, if we were to ever get like invaded and get in a situation where you got to trade and rely on other stuff. That they're going to use EMPs. They're going to take our grid down. We're going to stuck with localized small grids. And then people out in the country are going to have to figure out ways, I guarantee you that. And with small grids, you're going to see like what they do in China and shit, where they limit the amount of electricity you're allowed to usage you have every day. That way it doesn't overburden the grid.
Well, you saw what they're doing here. They're already implementing where like they're charging a different.
Fuck you, none of your business.
Oh, okay.
Fuck you. Where I'm at. Come find it.
No, but people need to learn self-sustainability. It's like our new house, we're putting in high SEER efficient units that can run off of solar, mini split systems. We got wood burning stove, we're using more self-sustainability options than going on grid for everything.
I think people in the country are probably honestly going to be more okay than people in the city. People in the country already kind of live a little bit behind the times. Like, let's face it.
That already happened with COVID.
If I'm being honest, I really wouldn't mind if something like that happened. I'm going to be honest, because I would love to go back to a simpler time when I went and I lit the house with an oil lamp and I cooked on a wood stove and I did all these things because it just helps me to be removed from all of the bullshit and all of the crap that I have to go through every day, just so that I can keep the lights running, if you get my drift. Like, I think people in the country would be so much, you already choose to live in the country, so you're already choosing to live a little bit, simpler than most people. I think they'll be fine. I think people in the city are going to freak. They're going to panic if an EMP hits. They are going to be panicked and freaking out, and a lot of them are going to be coming to the country to figure out how they're going to survive and what they're going to take from you to survive.
And this is exactly why, Jesus, I kicked myself out of the show. This is exactly why I'm building the network that I'm building, so that I have plenty of country bunkers to go hide at.
Listen, we's in the country got guns. Don't you worry about
Darn
it.
straight. Look. I'll bring provisions. I'll get a cart. I'll drag it from the city. I'm like, look at all this stuff I procured. I'm adding value.
You're going to see Ray with the shopping cart looking like a bum coming to Oklahoma.
Right. Oh, snaps. Okay, so none of your business in the building. Mike, you're going to have to hide your wife from him. He's
Salute
terrible.
to Sir Hale.
Sir Hale's going through. What's going on, man? And obviously, all my other chatters are still here. We have a very active chat. I love it. I love our chat over here. It's good. It's respectful.
Dude, your chat's been growing quite a bit here lately.
I know. It's actually almost too much for me to read with my ADD. It's kind of...
Bro, you ought to see mine now. Dude, when I stream, my chat goes so fast anymore for me. I have a hard time keeping up with it sometimes.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, people
talk. Oh, by the way, man, I just wanted to throw out there in case anybody over here hasn't heard, I actually hit the 500 sub mark that I was looking for.
Oh, no joke.
I reached that by July 4th, and I actually hit it last week. So this Saturday, we're doing the 500 sub stream party, and I'm going to be actually doing the drawing for the $50 gift card. So make sure you're over there Saturday for the stream, man, because if you ain't in the chat, your name ain't getting put in a hat, and you ain't going to have the potential for my little terrorist here to draw your name out. And
oh my goodness. Uh-oh, Laughing Dog, Chaotic Truth. There's so many hitters in the chat right now. This is awesome. They're coming from everywhere.
Yeah, that's because I went ahead and started sharing your stream on my channel, man.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, I the way that I look at it is I would rather I don't really care.
I think the simulcasting is how people's channels are growing so fast. Because, dude, I went from 230 subs to 534 in 2 days.
Well, it allows people to be active, and like the thing that I've always said, at least my thought process, and I'm really happy that I figured out how to simulcast before I had to do this myself, was it allows for the ecosystems to kind of congeal together. And like, if we're going to have these conversations, like, people aren't necessarily going to agree, but like, I definitely want them to know how to get in touch. And like, I have a really good mod. I have a really good community of mods that put out your guys' information as well. Don't ask me how I got them. I have no idea. I think it's part of just looking slightly stupid and confused. That's kind of my skill.
Well, your mods have actually been frequenting my streams, so I modded them up. Even though on Angry Snowman channel, I got to give it pretty much everybody that's a regular a wrench. Otherwise, people will be timing each other out over there.
Oh Jesus! But I want everybody to grow, because like, if we're having these conversations, like, everybody has a lot of insight, and it's like, you should be able to connect to those people, because like, I would rather your algorithm be filled with people that are having like legitimate conversations than people that are just screaming or not worthwhile conversations to be had, in my opinion. Like, we can't afford that at this point.
Sometimes the fuck shit's fun, though.
100%.
You know, I don't even use my channel. I only use my channel to jump on your guys' streams. I really got to get it going.
Well, I appreciate you. Okay. Hold on.
Hey, you could potentially start getting yours going just by restreaming or simulcasting. When you're up here on his channel, I'm pretty sure there's like a red button up on top of the chat where you can simulcast, and that'll actually help start getting your people, your friends, that might know that you have a channel, get them watching, and that you're active. Once you get enough people out there, I guarantee you'll start talking. Dude, I talk more on YouTube than I do on Facebook anymore, and that's because Facebook is a bunch of pansy ass pussies over there that every time I start talking, they shut me down.
On Facebook, for some reason, I don't get censored. I say whatever I want, and I'm vile. I mean, I say whatever I want. I do whatever I want, and I get a lot of people. I mean, I get a big following on Facebook, and I need to try to bring them over to YouTube and get off Facebook.
Hold up 1 second. I'm sorry to interrupt, but we gotta give a shout out, Georgia, for the 5-ball. Wait a second, I got you, because look, I've been working behind the scenes, y'all.
You smart. You very smart. We the best. You a genius.
I'm gonna have to get you some better clips, dude. I'm gonna have to get you some better clips.
Well, I just started. I wanted to have some clips versus no clips. I've been working hard, and like
I'll get you some funny shit, dude.
So Snowman.
Yo.
I got put in this situation last night at 11, man.
Oh shit.
Respect the late night hustle. I was up at 5 this morning and worked all day. Leave me alone. Like, I really just want to show Georgia some appreciation without you being mean to me.
That's what I'm here for, man. I'm here to keep it real. Hey,
fuck
Casey
Mo
too. Casey Mo can eat shit in a bag of dicks.
No, Casey Mo, what you got to say, man? Welcome to the show.
Look at that ugly white guy.
Not a whole lot. I've been spending a little time with my lady after I got home from work. I've been listening to everybody. I got a few questions, but I want y'all to keep rolling, and I'll just make it happen when it happens.
All right. Well, hold on, because I'm keeping you up front while I'm talking, because Casey Mo is the direct reason that with the what would have been normally some detrimental scramble news that I got last night, we were prepared. So shout outs to him. Shout outs to the network that we're building, High Value Network. When I got the information, I was just like, oh, that sucks. And then I was like, it's not that bad. Like, could have been worse. So
we built the infrastructure. We're currently building a show now. So if you guys see any shorts that are talking about a new show called Not Everything's Black and White, pay attention, because that's me and Ray, and that's going to be on the High Value Network. We'll also probably be streaming it on both of our channels at the same time as well.
The High Value Network?
Correct.
Yeah.
That's lame.
We bougie bitches.
Well, I mean, everything that we do is of high value. Eventually, you'll feel like that's a good thing, but we'll get you there.
I'm just trying to figure out how I haven't been asked if I want to be part of the High Value Network. That's why that's lame.
How do you think you're not going to be part of it? We talk to you all the time.
Right.
Shut up and let us do our thing.
No.
God. You're like the worst, meanest little brother ever that's older than me.
That's what I'm here for, man. I'm here to troll.
I was an only child, Snowman. I'm not built for
that's why you need this. You need this.
Okay,
is detrimental to your survival.
So we're gonna jump to the second half of the show. Now, before I start this, I got a preface because, full disclosure, I was dead ass wrong in my opinion on this. So that's gonna be the first thing. And then hold on.
1 second, party line. I'll put it out there.
And then hold on. Let's get out of that. We'll go there now because it shouldn't go all the way big. And then we'll go back over here. But okay, so my thought process on this was I saw this from, obviously I spend a lot of time in the Red Pill Manosphere space. It's kind of so I get a lot of content from there. It's still in my algorithm. So I tap in there when I can to support those guys, because the ones that are actually trying to do the work to help men kind of navigate these streets, more power to them. We definitely need the help. The men do. But I saw that Steve Crowder got divorced. And I was like, wait a minute. This is like the wholesomest of wholesome man. Like, if he can't figure it out, I'm never getting married. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, what chance do I have? Like, this dude went and did like all the things. And so I had an opinion set, and I was talking to Charles about it. And he was like, hey, you might want to check this out. And so, like, I'd seen a couple of the different manosphere takes on this, and they were pretty much saying the same thing. Like, you can't trust women. Women are the devil, and, it can happen to anybody. Steven Crowder can't even keep his woman. And I was like, dude, that kind of sucks. And then I saw his interview, and he did look very upset and pitiful. But then I found this, and, like, I'm a big context person, so I'm like, if you're going to say something out of context, and while I don't necessarily implicitly agree with Candace Candy Yams Owens, she's right when she's right. And like, if you come with receipts, I'm not going to argue receipts, and she has the receipts. So we're going to, let's see here. Where's the part that we need to see? Hold up. I think it's like right about here.
So
we're gonna go here.
Apparently, Facebook/Meta canceled the Red Table Talk.
Good. I mean, I never after the whole him popping Will Smith up there to like talk about how she got busted down by her son's friend.
Right.
I was like, I really didn't have anything.
Yeah, how do you interview the person you cheated on?
Facts. It was just wild to me. I was like, that was when I realized that we were in truly bizarre world. I was like, anything's possible. Dude, and since then, anything and everything has happened. So
I swear to God, if that would have been me, I would have choked the bitch out right there on that interview.
I just
wait. Are we talking about Will Smith?
Yeah, when his wife interviewed
that was
him
bad.
about when his wife interviewed him about her cheating on him. You know, the entanglement episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Jada's always been a whore. I mean, come on, man. Listen, Will Smith, I don't even know how that even happened. They got some weird, funky-ass relationship. I heard a lot of crazy stuff that goes on in that mansion.
Yeah, but it just goes to show that you can be in a position of success and still be not on your square as a man. Like, it happens all the time. But, like, that one was hard because, like, he got up there and was like, he was legitimately hurt. I was just like, bro, this lady is like literally tasing a puppy right now.
Yeah, but you can't confuse wealth in regular society with wealth in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? You really can't. Those listen, every single puppet over there in Hollywood deserves everything they get.
Yeah. So hold on. I'm gonna start this video and we're gonna see what we got here because we got some. Oh, actually, I think this is the part that we wanted. Oh, this is the part that we want. This is the good stuff. Let's go back here. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
First, get to the footage. I'm just going to allow you to watch it in its entirety.
I drew a boundary.
Uh-oh.
Boundary. No, you just did it. I drew a boundary of abuse.
Ray, when it does that a lot, go to actually hop on the tab that's playing and it'll stop.
You refuse to do rightful things.
Oh,
and
gotcha.
I will go pick up the groceries. I have steaks. Wood pellets. My grill. I know it's not a reasonable request, but I'll go do it. How about you first? Hillary, how do you respect the man? Yes, other than man. Other than man. You see love and respect. No. Other than man. No, you're not taking the cup.
Stephen,
You're not taking the cup.
Stephen,
you are not.
Then I will ask someone to pick me up. Would you like me to ask?
Right?
It's not about Stephen.
Get an Uber.
Okay, Stephen, I can't.
Feeling some constraints?
Stephen.
Like, I can't
Stephen.
go. Listen to me. You want to walk out right now? Listen to me. I can't go to the gym. I can't go to my parents. I can't call my friends. I can't be home. You're going to take the car and leave me here. Hillary, just think of how boxed in you've made me.
What do you need me to pick up? I'll get it. I'll be back when I'm back.
No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back when you're back. That doesn't work either.
Do
you understand the difference between my life being set to the second and you're going to be back when I'm back?
Stephen.
The only way out of it is discipline and respect. It's the only way out of it, and we're at an impasse.
We are at an impasse.
Good. Because you can't have any discipline and respect.
Yeah.
There you go. You throw your hand, you give up so easily.
I don't give up, Stephen.
Hillary, you give up so easily. I just said the only way out of this is discipline and respect. You said, then we're at an impasse.
Stephen, no, we are at an impasse, okay? I love you, but Stephen, your abuse is sick. Your abuse
Watch it.
is sick.
Watch it. Watch it.
I'm gonna let go. I'll get what you need me to get. And I need some space. You need to just stop engaging for a little bit. Okay? I love you. I love you very much.
I don't love you. That's the big problem. I've never received love from you. And the fact is, when I go, look, I need you to do A, B, C, and D, just be disciplined about it. You go, no. But I love you more than life itself. Okay. Put on some gloves. No. But I love you more than life itself. That's not fair. That's not fair, and it's disingenuous. Hillary, you're right in that. Become someone, listen to me, day in and day out, worthy of a wife, no, not as a wife. I didn't say as a wife. Hillary, come on now.
I'm not going to engage. I'm not going to engage anymore. I'm going to go. I'll text me what you need. I'll get you what you need. I love you. I'm committed to you.
That's how I talk to my wife every day.
No, it's not. No, Snowman, if you don't shut your ass up, bro.
It's not happening.
Like, no.
Like,
no.
my blood's boiling right now.
Right. Like, and this is the thing. This is the thing, because like the red pill and the manosphere space are going at one angle, and they're not showing this shit. Now,
I've never seen this.
This man deserves everything that comes his way, and to be honest, I hope she rakes him for every fucking penny.
All he wanted was a sandwich, dude.
I agree.
No,
he should have got up his ass and made his own fucking sandwich. Then that's what he should have done.
100%. Like these cornball ass dudes are out here thinking that like this passes.
Is she pregnant as well? It looks.
Yes,
she
Oh
is.
no,
8 months.
no. Steven Crowder, I used to be a kind of sort of like an old school fan, like back in the day when he used to actually be real. Fuck that bitch, honestly. I'm exposed.
What was she doing? Dude, if she was pregnant, what was she doing out there on the porch arguing with him and not in the kitchen baking a cake?
What was he doing out there arguing with her?
Oh my god, I hate you so much.
Stand
Why
him.
did you say that?
Somebody block him.
Now
You're the worst. You are the worst.
No.
Don't laugh. Do not laugh. That's
So, what's the context? What's the context to this conversation? Like, what happened before this?
Bro,
This is what I know. Hold on.
Look,
This
the
is
wife
what I
just
know. You don't put your wife under that kind of stress while she's pregnant.
Absolutely.
That's number one. Forget everything else. You don't do that to your child, because you're doing something to your child at that point.
Big facts.
And so that is what's going on at that point. We don't need any other context but that.
Yeah, you're in trouble, Snowman. I hope you're happy.
I hope he is in trouble. Sorry, motherfucker. And I'm all about get back in the kitchen, make them a sandwich, whatever. But this was bullshit. That dude's let shit get to his head way too fucking much. And
my thing is this: it's like there's a certain level of work that has to be done within a relationship, period, because it's two people associating with each other. Even if you were the leader of that relationship, like, you still have to respect the person who's backing you up. He is talking to her like she is a pawn, not the person who is backing him up.
For
like, that's not your second in command. That's not the co-pilot. That's the guy who cuts the potatoes.
That's his slave, man. That's the way honestly, that's the way he was talking to her, like she was his slave.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just like, that's so crazy and then to have these guys swing this conversation to this is why you can't get married. Even the best of them can't keep a woman. I'm like, you don't look. I've never had to talk to a woman like that to get her to do anything I've ever wanted. Ever. In my life, even when I was bad at relationships, I didn't talk like that.
And if I had to, then I would. It was the time for the relationship to be done.
I mean, I've been with my husband for over 20 years, so that's not how you get a woman and keep a woman.
120 years? What are you, a fucking
20 years,
vampire?
motherfucker! Shut up.
Yeah, but after 20 years, you learn how to let
bring your
everything
wife
go.
back, Rage. Hold on, I only came here because your wife.
Oh, she'll come back on.
You
My
talk so
wife.
highly of her.
What's going on?
My wife has been, no, but my wife's been sick for 15 years right now.
Hold on, I want to hear more about this 120 years of marriage.
Shut your mouth! I said 20, fool.
They're immortals. I told you, Grecian gods. That's why they have the good lights.
There can only be one.
Facts.
This is why
they've got a sword fight after this panel.
Whatever, Nunya. Everybody.
I'll demolish this panel right now. Don't make me do it. No, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding.
This is why I like Nunya. She talks so much shit.
I do.
She's such an asshole. She
I
comes
am.
over. She comes over and takes over your. Dude, she'll come over and take over your stream.
None you would get along with my wife because she's.
I would. That's why I was excited. That's why I jumped up here. I literally just clocked out of work. Literally.
None came out because you were on.
I was like, people are sneaking onto the
Ray
panel.
called
This
me
is
a
wild.
dude, and I was upset. I got a little triggered because he called me a dude. And I was like, no, I'm a girl,
Nanya,
bro.
but listen.
Remember,
dude
dude
is
really
non-binary.
Means, right?
It's the first non-binary
Whatever.
word.
Dude also means elephant shit.
Take that shit somewhere else. Let me get Michael Hood. Hold on.
Dude, how dare you threaten
he's
him
still
with
taking
that?
laps. He's taking laps still on my stream. I blocked him the other day. I had enough of that fool.
I told you. What's up, Reese from Philly?
What's up, y'all?
What's up?
What's going on, Reese? How we doing?
What's going on, Reese?
Chilling.
So Reese, do you think that the way Michael Crowder is carrying himself in this video is the big dog alpha male top of the pack that the manosphere wants to push forward?
Steven Crowder.
Steven, whatever. I don't even care what his name is anymore. He's not a dude. That's not man talk to me, bro. Like, he is. I'm gonna call him whatever I want to at this point.
Well, I have a question. Why are we watching some stupid celebrity make a fool of himself?
The only reason I brought it up was because it's making waves on the manosphere side of things, and like I saw multiple videos about it that were like literally just going at like, this is why you don't get married, because even if she's like perfect and she's a virgin, she's still gonna leave you someday, man. So don't do it. That's the narrative that they're pushing.
I'm just saying, I can go into town and watch the crackheads argue like this.
Right.
Facts.
When was this video supposedly taken?
Well, it was while she was pregnant. I think she has the kid now, but like she's filed for divorce, and he's out there on socials.
Can you blame her?
Super sad about it.
At all.
What's up, JH556?
What's good?
Hey, just so everybody knows that's over on my stream watching this, I dropped the link, but I'll go ahead and drop it again. I'm over here on Ray's channel on the Gunz N Butta show, so that's
I
why,
didn't even like Snowman's stream. I just like.
Dude, I'm gonna stab you.
I'm about to put some shorts out about you guys, though. Hey, I'm about to put some shorts out about Mike Rage and Snowman when y'all got trolled by my buddies.
Dude, that was great that night. I got trolled by all your buddies. That was fun.
All the
oh my god,
dude! Dude, look. Well, that and then the other night when I had Casey up there, and Casey was playing. He was playing Casey. What character were you playing again?
Be Bold.
Be Bold and Stink. Oh, dude, you know how many
Bold
people in my chat had? Dude, you had everybody in my chat triggered. Everybody. They were
yeah.
pissed off. So pissed off. They were pissed off. They didn't know what to think. They didn't know what the fuck was going on. They were mad as hell. They're like, Snowman, I can't believe you let this racist come up here. Why not, man? Might as well let him speak.
Oh no!
Funny. We was actually watching the clips today of you and Mike Rage when Ray was fucking with y'all. Ray, yeah, just Ray. He was fucking with you guys the other day. It was pretty funny.
Oh my god! I just
it's hard for me to decipher trolls because I get triggered quick.
And it's so funny because Ray is just like you. Like he kind of looks like you, like not with the bald head. He wears a fanny pack and a visor, but you know he catches predators, so it's all good. He's always in the gym. It's funny as hell.
No, see, Ray almost had me that night.
He did.
He almost got me. And I was like, hold on a second.
He was
this
good.
ain't right. This
I actually subscribed to everybody over on that channel.
Oh, did you? Our channel, the Not So Common or Uncommonly Common?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
I actually spent all day today. I was actually going through Blaze's catches.
Blaze's, yeah, we love Blaze. That's our catcher right there. Blaze, Ray, and Kat.
I actually really love what they're all doing.
Fuck yeah, dude. They're getting ready to go. Ray's getting ready to go on another weekend trip. Actually, he announced it last night.
I don't know how they do that shit, man.
Dude.
I'm gonna tell you what, that takes some to constantly be dealing with sick perverts like that all the time, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what, that would weigh on my mental real bad.
It's not even a matter of how they do it.
So hold on. I wanted to give some context because there's like a few people from my shows that are not understanding what you guys do.
Sorry.
So they go catch kitty ticklers.
Mm-hmm.
They set them up and catch them.
Yeah.
Like they're actually doing the work that our law enforcement should be doing.
But they don't because they're fucking lazy.
And
actually,
question, Sonia, just for context, are they like catching them, like hog tying them, and then like taking them in with the evidence, or do they have the cops come actually pick them up and do their job?
There's a couple different things. It depends on what state and what county they're in.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Dab, you got Dab. That is against predators, and that's Josh, Monday, and Jay. They used to have a channel called Cut the Cameras, so we'll just leave it at that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do have a couple of videos of fights with them and predators. But then you got like Ray. When he was in Florida, there's no point in calling the cops. Float it on arrest. They don't give a fuck. But like our girl Kat, that they just got one, and I can't really put out too much context yet. But just know it's really bad. And if your child was near this person, they don't care. And this person is around kids all day, every day. And
oh no.
Yeah, and the cops said it's not a problem. So just know that that's going to be released soon. Cat might actually be live right now, but Blaze, he got 2 the same weekend as Ray because he does them on the weekends, but he's actually setting up some other stuff. And then you got, let me think who else we have. There's Alex and all them. They're doing catches every day, all day. Of course, they travel the world.
Not to mention when these guys set up YouTube channels and try and actually show the world what they're doing, and the type of people that are out there, they get shut down just as soon as they set them up and start streaming.
Instant ban. Yep.
And these guys hold their composure. Like, I don't understand it. I'd be twisting people's heads off. I mean, it would be like Fight Club. I can't. I give them so much respect for holding composure because. I'm sorry to say it. I'll say it. I'll kill a motherfucker.
Me too.
That's just me.
Straight up, same thing, dude.
So
I'm gonna tell you what, this weed sucker I got is so good.
So my question, Sonia, is like
Nunya.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
My question is, so like they're doing this for the ability, like they're at minimum exposing this, but like if their channels keep getting taken down, then like what's the resolution? Are they at least getting them into like some sort of database in the areas?
Oh no, because the government don't care. You know, the government loves us so much they don't care. This is what they do. Every time they have a catch, and I'd rather have Ray or somebody up here explain it to you because I don't know all of it. I just help them locate people. That's all I do sometimes for some of them. And I support what they do. We do giveaways and shit. So but like they turn in all the evidence. They always turn it in. Now, whether it turns into a conviction or not, that's upon the state. That's not on them. You know, you have Musa.
So wait a second. They go through all the work to catch these guys red-handed. Give all the information to the proper authorities, and the authorities are not getting these people up out of here?
100%. Absolutely. I mean, Musa, he's got 500 and something catches. Dude just caught somebody that jumped in a fucking lake. And Musa tried to get him to come out of the lake, and dude went. And so Musa walked off and was like, I'm just going to leave you be. You're crazy. Because he didn't want nobody to kill themselves, you know?
Yeah.
Even though that's what, I don't know that they've even found the guy yet because he jumped in the lake and he never came back out. And they had dive teams and shit. Like, I don't know what happened to the dude. But
can you do me a favor and drop all of their links in the chat so that everybody listening can subscribe? Because everybody
does she have a ranch wherever she's at so that way they can see him? Because like I'll put them up too. Like we can get them on the show.
Yeah.
She's actually in your chat, Ray.
Oh, okay.
I'm in your chat. Yeah.
Here, let me give you a
she said she needed a wrench, but I was like, you got to ask Ray for that shit, man.
I'll give you a wrench because like
you got to be careful giving this girl a wrench, man. You give her a little bit of power and she thinks she runs. Dude, you give her some power and she thinks she runs shit now.
I do.
Oh my goodness. You can run shit over on my page.
I don't even know how to use a wrench. I just like to drop links. That's it.
Well, the thing is, I was like, Sugar Bum has a wrench on my page. It gets no worse. Like I've got the ultimate troll lord.
Sugar Bum is an angry prostitute that spends more time on YouTube and less time on her street corner.
She has all the infinity wigs, so she has all the powers.
Yeah. I might actually be able to get one of the catchers to come over here right quick and answer your questions.
If he wants to come over, we can definitely. I'll open that up for him. I think that's important.
Look what else I picked up today.
What did you pick up? Oh, hold up. Let me get you on the big spot.
Still can't.
Oh, nice.
What is that?
THC salted caramel brownies, man. 200 milligrams of brownie.
Okay, hey,
how many are you?
Oh boy!
Don't leave those out.
The sucker I'm eating right now is 100 milligrams of sucker.
I think it's
good?
really. Oh my god!
You know what's funny is I grow weed and I don't even smoke it.
Well, look, dude, I ran out of shit, so I went up to the dispenser I usually go to, which is like 45 minutes from the house, up in Michigan. I picked up some shatter. I got some crumble. I got some wax.
Number 4 right here.
I got some suckers. I got some brownies, and I only spent $67.
I'll send you some stuff, bro. Going 45 minutes to friggin' dispensary.
Okay. Hey, so like I was saying though, I think it's really important for people to be able to link to those channels, and everybody who's not willing to go out and actually catch people or not able to because they can't keep their cool and their shit. I guarantee these people accept donation and everything else, just like every other channel. So,
well, some of them do, some of them don't. Really, what they try to do is the decoys, because they're the ones actually talking to these nasty motherfuckers. They're disgusting, and they actually do live decoy calls on YouTube as well. Some of them, they got Decoy and Lily. Decoy's a big one. She's got a ton, I think. I don't watch the decoy calls because I can't. Like, that shit just grosses me out. But I will post their links as well. But they do take donations. But like Ray don't take donations. He funded his trip to Florida, I think, on his own. And then Wolf, he don't take donations either. He does it on, he says to give his donations to like one of his people Wog or Tiny, whoever goes with him.
That is, I still can't get around the fact that, like, if you turn in like a pamphlet full of information that's like, this person did this, that they don't go to jail. Like, I don't understand.
It's insane, right?
Like, they literally did all the work. All you have to do is go pick them up at this point, right?
Yeah, but they'll take somebody that, you know, gets caught with, you know, an ounce of weed and put them in fucking prison for 20 years.
Well, not in Massachusetts.
No, and that's actually where Blaze is too. Is there, so
right?
Yeah.
Like I said, I was watching all day.
No, if you get caught as a private citizen with, and they think you're trafficking because you got an ounce of weed and it's in more than, you know, one bag, no matter where you are, because trafficking in marijuana is illegal in every fucking state. You know, and you'll get serious fucking time for it. But, you know, somebody goes out and is a serial fucking baby diddler, you know, they'll go get 6 months in fucking county if they're lucky. And then all that time they'll serve all that time in protective custody with all the other fucking baby diddlers, and then get out and get put on probation or house arrest for fucking 6 months to a year. And then the next thing you know, they're fucking sitting and basically lurking around all the fucking parks and schools again, trying to find a new victim.
That's ridiculous.
I heard a video about. I heard somebody doing a video about a shooting where 30 people got shot in a party.
Yeah, that was where did that happen? That was 3 black dudes. There was 3 black kids and a dude that was like 20 or 21 went to a Sweet 16. They killed 3 people and injured like 37. They said it's like the worst mass shooting in American history right now.
At an apartment? Dang!
No, it was at a downtown party. It was at a party downtown.
Yeah,
I forget what city it was in, man. But see, what's funny is that all the articles that you read about it, they all it says is suspects were charged with yada yada. It doesn't, you know, and on top of that, the mainstream media hasn't picked it up at all, and that's because it's 3 black guys that did the shooting, man.
Exactly.
If it was a white dude that went in there, or 3 white dudes that went in this party and shot up that party, first off, every article would make sure that everyone knew it was 3 white dudes that shot up the party. It'd be right in the fucking headline. And then 2, every fucking mainstream media outlet from fucking MSNBC to Fox News to fucking Twitter, YouTube, fucking TikTok, fucking Instagram, fucking all of them, dude. They would all be that's all you would be hearing is about 3 white dudes going and shooting up this fucking party and killing 3 and injuring almost 40.
Well, don't forget they be Trumpers and white supremacists.
Also true. Also, or let's be honest,
they'd be comparing it to Dylan Roof shooting up that fucking.
If one girl got hit, they're incels. Let's keep it real.
I'm sorry.
What's crazy is more than half the people in the party got shot.
Right,
bruh.
They got off like 86 shots, man.
Dude, think about how weaponized media is right now for that not to be worldwide. Think about that. Think about how it doesn't fit their narrative.
Yeah, this is bigger than the move fires.
The issue is we don't want to talk. The conversation that we need to be having right now can't be narrative based. Like this we've run the cycle for how you can manage a civilization based on identity politics. Like we're at the end of that cycle. Like this isn't going to work. Like it's not. Is it a terrible thing that happened? Absolutely. Does it deserve the same amount of news as every other mass shooting? But like when they do drive-bys in the hood, nobody gives a shit either.
Mm-mm.
And those are technically mass shootings. Like a lot of them. Like
when they shoot 14 or 12-year-old little girls in the fucking drive-through of Wendy's, they don't give a shit.
Right.
Yeah, even that doesn't get any media spotlight.
Well, there's a 13-year-old kid on the run for murder.
Yeah. Like we're just not told about it. And it's like if we're going to report the news, then it shouldn't be painted in a way like the news should be helping us identify issues that we can fix. Like literally everybody.
Okay, Mayo says it was a Sweet 16 party in Alabama is where it happened.
Oh, Jesus. Everybody that we've put out on the YouTube pages that Nonia has told us about, all those people should be in the news because like they're exposing some terrible stuff. Like why aren't we like we're not talking about that either? Like we're picking and choosing what we choose to be outraged about, and it's not us that are picking and choosing. It's them.
Well, think about it. Then everybody on Epstein's list would have to be in the news too.
Exactly. And they want to hide it.
They should be. We should.
I'm just saying. You know what? Listen. Number one, it's so freaking sick, and the fact that our government and Hollywood and everybody else is all twisted up in it, and the media is weaponized and doesn't show it publicly. Right. I mean, like I said on another cast, you know, me and Snowman, we grew up in a day where they were literally stapling pictures of pedophiles to every single telephone pole in an entire neighborhood.
Yeah,
they don't even do that anymore.
They don't do that. No, and they actually let homeless people that are pedophiles that they let out, they actually let them on the streets. Like I get alerts for it every fucking day through this thing that I pay for, and it's disgusting. And it's gross. And I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of fault in the system. And like I said, government don't love you, and they use our children to get to us. And I mean, it's easy game and it's fair game. It's just like drag queen story time or whatever the fuck it is.
That's been my theory since the school shooting has started, man.
Absolutely. You already know.
The school shootings are nothing more than a tactic for them to get honest, hardworking Americans to get down on their hands and knees and beg the government to take away their rights because they know that the only way they will get Americans to be okay with having their ability to defend themselves against anybody taken away is to go at their children.
Yep.
Well,
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, government's going to have to come to my house, storm me, kill me. They're never taking my guns. I went through that once already with government. I'm not going through it again.
The thing that you got to keep in mind is, and this is what I've always thought the play was going to be to begin with. Like once they start collecting the guns, we ain't got to worry about whether they're going to storm your house. They're just going to storm your house.
Exactly.
Like they're not going to. Who do you think the government is actually going to show up to your house and be like, "Hey, sir, we're the government. We're here to show up to take your guns." They're not. They're gonna have maybe politicians and high level people. Sure.
Got one coming.
Everybody else, you are gone. They are showing up to end you. Like it's gonna happen.
Well, and listen, it's just gonna be like Waco. Let me tell you something. Waco, they stood their ground and they won. The problem was they actually agreed to a little standoff for a little bit, a little intermission. That was their biggest mistake. When it comes to me, bro, let me tell you something. You don't know me very well. Most of the people on the panel don't, but Snowman does. I'm going out in fire like you wouldn't believe. It doesn't faze me, and the government knows it.
Same. And we actually just talked about Waco, Lavoy, and Ruby Ridge last night. We had a whole thing about it. And Ray should be on his way up here.
Is that my fault?
So you know,
is
Ray.
that the dude in the back that's my fault?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, you can let him.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Lavoy Finicum is the real hands up, don't shoot.
Right.
Not Michael Brown.
But Lavoy was a great. Lavoy was
wait a second. So there's another Ray?
That's Ray. Yeah, that's Ray.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lavoy should have been the shot.
It's the
Lavoy
catcher,
should have really
Ray.
been the modern day shot heard around the world. That should have caused every patriot to rise up right there.
Dude, I'll tell you what, Lavoy is a man that every individual in this world should know. He was passive. He was true in his convictions. He believed in the Constitution. He was a man of friggin' integrity. I'm not too happy with his wife. I'm just going to be honest, and I'll say it loud and proud on the internet. His wife is trying to capitalize off everything. I'm friends with his daughter. You know, she's on my Facebook chalice.
Yeah, I actually saw.
We're going to have a conversation about that too, dude.
I saw Celeste up in Columbus. She was giving a.
You guys have to understand. That's my territory. I mean, I was involved in in a lot of shit.
Yes.
You know, the Bundy Ranch. I'll tell you, my feuds with Eamon. I don't agree in half the shit he did. He's a friggin' traitor.
Okay.
I'll go on and on and on when it comes to those people.
Oh yeah, I'm
My
gonna have to talk with you.
My biggest thing is Americans being killed by government on national TV and getting away with it.
Right.
Government just is getting away with it.
Okay, here's Ray. This is Ray, one of the catchers that I was telling you about. Ray, they just had a few questions, and I was like, I'd really rather a catcher answer these questions.
I would love to answer any questions as long as they suit my narrative and I agree with the response.
Shut your mouth.
So that everybody knows, this Ray speaks very broken Spanish for anybody who wants that.
Absolutely does.
I speak better than broken Spanish, you fucking gringos. Yo tengo comprensión suficiente para nuestra conversación, especialmente para una interrogación con un perfil. ¿Por qué no tiene escúchame, ¿por qué no tiene respeto para mi comprensión en su idioma? Eres un tonto como mierda.
So they
Yeah,
were asking,
well,
like, how
I
do
just want to let you know my monkey's better than your monkey.
Wow.
I spank mine better than you spank yours, bro.
No, you don't. Mine's got rug burn, dude. I spank mine so much.
Bro, mine looks like it belongs in a battered person shelter.
Oh shit.
Did I just ruin the whole vibe of the panel, y'all? I'm sorry. I'm working out. I was in the gym. I'm on some pre-workout.
This is the fuck shit that came up and almost trolled me, and he almost got me. He almost got me.
He did get
chaos. I love chaos. That shit is like lotion to me.
So you guys got me for 5 minutes. What do you want to know about catching pedophiles? Tell me. You got me for 5 minutes, y'all.
How do you stay sane?
How do I stay sane? Every time I interrogate one of those guys, man, I have like a fucking 48 to 72 hour emotional hangover, bro. You're dancing with the devil. You're looking evil in the eye. Like it doesn't come off in the rain. I'm being 100% sincere with that, bro.
I bet.
It does not come off in the rain. How do you stay sane? Knowing that maybe if you put that guy on blast, one less kid is going to be sodomized, molested, ruined for life, or fucking tainted. And hopefully you have a decent support network and a couple of healthy coping mechanisms. Like, as much as I like to drink, like, y'all seen me in the gym tonight. I'm 39 years old, still getting after it.
Yes, sir.
I'm responsible for my own sanity and my own health. And if I can't emotionally and physically keep up with catching pedophiles, then I don't got no business doing it.
Hey, thank you, bro.
Yep. Well, yeah, definitely. That's something that needs to be done. And my thought about it is, like, when you guys turn in this information and these legal systems don't do anything, like, do you believe that it would be beneficial if maybe we put these systems on blast also, so that the people in these communities can be like, hey, your police department is protecting these pedo bears? Like, we've turned in XYZ. This is the person. Also, your sheriff's department, your local authorities are co-signing this, which means the people that you have elected are co-signing this.
So I'm gonna, like, y'all would probably be better off. Everybody's in this for different reasons. I've never asked for a dollar, and I've never asked for a subscriber. And as much as I do it for the, like, trust me, I do it for the kids. I do it more on behalf of the adult survivors. If y'all remember the band Everclear, I will never be safe. I'll never be sane. I make every pedophile look into the camera and say, what do you have to say to the 34? What do you have to say to the 57-year-old woman who still shivers and shudders when her husband puts his hand on her thigh because of what fucking Uncle Brad did when she was 11? Talk to her, you fucking scumbag. Talk to her and tell her why what you did today is okay.
He does. He makes him look him in the eye too.
That's just terrible. Like, it's like that's such a catastrophic failure that I honestly think that, like, maybe in some crazy world, that would be something that would galvanize people regardless of what color they are, to be like,
bro,
hey, we've got to do something.
I'm a New York City. I'm a Brooklyn kid. I'm 39. I'm a Brooklyn man in, like, an urban part of South Carolina. I'm a libertarian, which means I'm not Republican enough for the whites and I'm not liberal enough for the blacks. Everything is always my fault. But if y'all remember the song Breakfast at Tiffany's, like, what we do, it's the one thing that we got. And I'm pretty proud of what I do. Most people in town kind of know what I do. And, fucking Daquan with the gold teeth and Jim Bob with the F-350, everybody usually daps me up when they find out what I do. So
I got you. I'll drop it again.
I got a question. what do you think is the source of these feelings in the human brain? How does it come about? Is there something that
are you asking like what my opinion is, or are you asking me what I've read and what's considered to be true, or a combination?
No matter what you say, it's going to be an opinion anyway. So I just want it. You know what
No,
I mean?
actually, I have a degree in this field. So I mean, and granted, psychology is a soft science. It's not exactly.
That's not a shot at you. I just don't think that human beings can find this out really.
Well, so here, and I'm gonna give the academic answer, then I'm gonna give my opinion because it kind of intertwines with the other. The first sexual experience that somebody has, that's usually hardwired. So if somebody is, let's say somebody's like an old man, you know, like penetrates a little kid with his finger or something like that. Like Freud would call that, and I'm not trying to get perverted on your show, but whatever that first connection to sexual behavior is, that's usually going to be hardwired into the person for life, which is why some women want to be, and I'm not kink shaming anybody, bro. Like people should do whatever the fuck it is that they want. But if you can't enjoy sex unless you're being told you're a filthy piece of scum or locked in a corner in a dog cage, like there's a pretty good chance that somewhere along the line, it's not just porn addiction. Somebody, even if kids don't remember it, if it's in the recesses of the mind. So that's the first, like, because most of these people that I catch have a history of abuse in their past. And then the next one becomes sex addiction. This is why I think a lot of celebrities get into the Epstein shit.
Yeah.
If you're having all the sex in the world you want, right? Like think about that. I'm 39, bro. Some of us remember when like Penthouse magazine was enough to get us through the weekend.
Right.
Now you need 47-minute compilations on 5 different windows with midgets, trannies, cuckolds, golden shower. Like it's gotten to the point now where a 14-year-old boy is going to see more naked women than fucking Genghis Khan did. Like let that resonate for a second. A 14-year-old boy is going to see more breasts than Genghis motherfucking Khan.
Caligula.
And when you have all that sex, like eventually you got to keep pushing the envelope, right? Like I'm married, and you know sometimes you got to like to keep it fresh, you got to keep going. And dude, you take a dude, I don't know, like Channing Tatum, Brad, and I'm not saying any of those guys are creepy, but they could literally have any guy, any girl they want, any guy they want, anytime they want, anywhere they want.
Yeah.
Eventually, you got to push the envelope, and if they don't got like a moral compass strong enough to, you know, that's why I said, so it's either like a history of abuse where it's like tied into their sexual development, like sex addiction, where they keep on pushing it down the road. And then some people, this is the third brand, and this is the ones that I can't talk to. They're the ones who get excited when it's a child. Like their only sexual attraction is to like prepubescent children. And those are the ones that are the most fucking terrifying, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, listen to me real quick. So we're all adults up here, and I think y'all got pretty thick skin. So I'm gonna take this up a notch and take it to another level, because I got some information that I want to share with y'all, right? And I want to hear what y'all think about it. Now, let me give a disclaimer first. What I'm about to describe to you, I don't hold these beliefs myself, not entirely, because I'm unsure about everything I hear from everyone, right? So what I'm going to do is relay some information to you that comes from the woke side, the dashikis, right? This is what they're teaching. You ready? So they're saying the origin of pedophilia and all the sexual deviation is white people, right? And this is how it's described. So it's described as your origin being coming from caves and having no history prior to that. You just appear suddenly, and your origin of existence is caves. And the theory is that you were trapped there for thousands of years. And
magical, like leprechauns.
And in that type of situation, right, it'd be hard to take care of scores and scores of children. So there was no contraception because, you know, the way you were living, there weren't like tools like that around. So the idea is that you didn't want to hold too many kids running around the cave to take care of. So you had to find other ways to sexually satisfy yourself via animals, children, or man on man, blah, 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 blah. And then when you came to the world, fast forward 1,000 years, now everybody else is doing the shit. That's the way the story was told to me. A lot deeper than that with and a whole bunch of
DJ,
shit,
your name's Ray Ray, right, DJ?
No.
I want to hear what y'all think about that. Man.
No, Reckless is Ray.
Reckless Ray. I don't know who the DJ is. Like, that's you in the booth, right?
Me.
That guy right there. That's not him.
No. That's Reese. That's Reese in the booth.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Reese? Like, shout out to fucking Kensington, bro. Shout out to Kensington. I've seen some love in Philly in the chat. Of all the pedophiles I caught, I think the country is like 54% white, and I think I've caught 55% Caucasian pedophiles. I've caught 5 immigrants from Latin American countries and like 6 or 7 African. But when people ask me what these people look like, and I respect that woke bullshit that fucking Larry Elder would rip someone's head off and shit down their throat and fucking stuff it down there, because that's just fake academic fucking fluff and nonsense, bro. Evil is where this shit fucking originates from. Anyone who tries to weaponize this shit into a race, like, babies should have no race, bro. And if you racialize children, to me, you're a fucking scumbag. Anybody, not you, just like whoever fucking pushes that narrative. I caught black pedophiles, bro. I caught Latino pedophiles, one from Argentina, one from Dominican Republic. The dude pretended not to speak English, and I shut the dude's ass down in Spanish because he's a fucking punk. And I caught an Indian dude that's a fucking VP from fucking Citibank. And you got countries out there that celebrate fucking child brides. They pay dowries to the husband when they're of birthing age. And you got sex tourism in Thailand and the fucking Philippines. So you tell whatever fucking person at some shitty liberal college, regardless of the color of their skin, the count of their melanocytes in their fucking body, they spit that nonsense to me, bro. Go to fucking 25 pedophiles in the face. Do the work I do. Get out of fucking shitty evergreen college of $37,000 a year, preying upon the fucking ineptitude of children falling under these shitty student loans. I get like, and I know you weren't. That's not your opinion. I would just love to look one of those people in the face. And you tell someone that's a victim of sexual abuse that it originates from fucking Mesopotamia, bro. Intercontinental GIF theory, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm on pre-workout, bro. Forgive me.
No, you're good. You're breaking up a little bit though, Ray.
Oh,
just a little bit.
I want the white people on the panel to know to tell me if they've ever heard that story before, and if you
never heard it.
Bro, I'm a white person on the panel, and I heard people say that white people can't throw hands. Like Eddie Clark, I've worked with.
Bullshit. That's bullshit.
What do you mean?
I know some white dudes at the fight gym that are fucking killers.
Hell yeah,
bro. Listen to Charleston White and Boozy Badass, bro. I've done comedy with Ricky Smiley, like him and Eddie Clark from Philly. Those are two of my favorite people I've ever met in my fucking life, bro. At the end of the day,
Charleston White anywhere, any day.
Bro, Charleston White's a scary man.
I would box him anywhere, anytime.
Charleston White ain't bringing the fist, brother. He ain't bringing the fists.
Yeah, but I mean, wait a second. You're gonna.
So are you saying
cannot say this? You can't say CW's name over on this channel, bro. We ain't got no love for him over here. You're talking. You're telling me that you're gonna co-sign and throw out a man who said that he himself raped white women and put them on drugs, and he also believes that all Asian women should be raped.
Confess.
Wait a minute.
What?
We're gonna have to have a moral fucking discussion about that, bro. Because the reference of him specifically for the line of work that you do, he not only raped women, he created drug addicts by his own words.
And I'm willing to engage in a dialogue offline. Okay. And the reason I say some shit, like on surface level, the YouTube shorts that I see, some of the shit that he says resonates with me. I don't want to be his friend. I don't care about his personal beliefs. Some of the shit that he puts out there, he has one short where he says, and I don't know if it was him or Boozy, because like those two guys, like they always come up in the same feed. But either way, what I was just trying to say, when people try to racialize this shit, bro, you can't get into whether it's student housing, interracial shit, equanimity, equality, Larry Elder, the Hodge twins, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Donald Trump, like the young Turning Point America. I cannot turn on YouTube. And I love when y'all do panels like this because it gives me a chance for entertainment. Yeah. But if I had to choose between arguing and learning about Charleston White and getting on the decoy phone to go catch someone trying to touch a little kid, I got so much respect for y'all, but I'm going to turn YouTube the fuck off and I'm going to go hop on there and I'm going to put in that work.
Yeah.
No disrespect by that. That's just what I'm like when the talking heads, like, if we want to have a conversation, we're at a barbecue, we're drinking a couple of beers, we're smoking a joint, having some fun. Yeah. Like I love the exchange of information, bro. Like I love to talk to people and like figure out what interesting people think. But like the YouTube panel world of just arguing to prove a point right? Bro, I mentally checked out of this shit a while ago because I'm like, nah, bro. Like,
well, I don't think that we don't. Well, at least
not you. No, that's what I'm saying. You are a super pleasant person. I'm just I had to make a conscious decision like a while ago because when I expose pedophiles, bro, there's woke people on the left. The same people who are saying that originated from white people are the same people who are saying we need to now refer to them as minor attracted persons, MAPS,
100%.
and that it should be and that they should be
That's
a protected
bullshit.
class.
Yep.
Dude, if a dude wants to be a chick, bro, Dave Chappelle had this great line, and I'm gonna butcher it, but it was something along the lines of, "I respect every person's right to be who they are, but where does my responsibility end to engage in your self-perception?" Like, so if you want to be gay, bro, like, much love to you. Like, and if you're a Christian, you know, hate the sin, love the sinner. I don't fucking hate gay people. I don't give a fuck, bro. I found a love for doing what I do, putting these people on blast and exposing them and giving closure to victims. And everybody's got to find, like, you find that one thing, and I'm 39, right? Like, the older we get, like, we look forward to the weekends when we do nothing. We look forward to the nights when we go to bed early. Bro, like, wrestling's over, jiu-jitsu's over, fucking baseball's over, like, chasing girls is over. I get to find this. I get to be 39, bro, and I get to have this hobby that I love the shit out of, and hundreds and thousands of people fucking celebrate me for. I'm the luckiest guy on the fucking planet, my man.
Hell yeah, that's what we've been talking about since I got here. I've done dropped everybody's links.
That's how I feel fighting for this country and everyone's constitutional rights. I know
This
exactly
guy
what you're
should have
saying.
interviews like lined up for the next year and a half for like every network in the
Right.
fucking world.
Everybody in the
crazy how
manosphere
nobody
should be
knows
wanting to
who
talk
he
to him. Yeah, everybody in the manosphere should want to talk to him.
Bro, like, I'm gonna tell y'all something funny too. Some of my biggest supporters in this endeavor, and I don't want to turn this into a racial panel, have been the black community. Like, there's a comic named Eddie from Philly, one of my closest friends. He's close with Charlemagne. He's close with Ricky. He's close with Miss Pat. Like, the black community, like the black Christian community, bro, they don't give a fuck. Even if they're Democrats rocking a fucking Bernie hat and anyone but Trump shit, they hate pedophiles more than anybody on the planet. Bro, I'm basically like, anytime I go into a black space and they find out I hunt pedophile, dude, I wear a visor and a fanny pack and I play golf. I am the whitest guy. I chew tobacco and I listen to Kenny Chesney and I'm from Brooklyn, bro. I'm the whitest man on the fucking planet, bro. I sneeze kale chips. That's how white I am.
Don't let him fool you guys. He can rap.
And like pudding. I'm allergic to fucking Miracle Whip, bro. I like the real mayonnaise, bro. I want unseasoned potato salad and nothing but missionary sex with women with flat asses, bro. Fuck that culture, man. Fuck that noise.
This is getting crazy.
Oh my god. Well, go ahead.
Well, Ray. So also, Casey here too. He's been spending the last couple of days. He said watching Blaze's catches too. So I did ask Blaze and Kat to come up here too. So I dropped everybody's links from Sammy and Tex to everybody, T-Coy, all of them. I dropped all their links for everybody too.
I will happily drop down the second that one of them wants, because whenever I'm in the room, bro, I'm like fire, bro. I suck up all the oxygen. Like, my character defect is I am a diva. I'm an attention whore. I'm a peacock, bro. I gotta spread my feathers, and you gotta let me fly. You gotta let me fly, bro. And yeah, what I would say, it's just, I think it's cool. Like, is this a black space or no? I don't even know where I'm at right now.
I don't get to be black most of the time, so no.
Angry Snowman's where
I get
Michael
kicked out
Hill
once a week, bro.
Bro, on the level of Carlton to Charleston White, you're like UB40 of black. I can see you singing Red Red Wine. That's the level of blackness that I get from you.
Well, be thankful you never had to fight me. That's the level of blackness. But I don't believe in the team stuff, because I don't. From a value set standpoint, I don't agree with far left stuff, and I'm not willing to go along to get along. So I will refuse to censor myself, regardless who I'm talking to. Like, I don't really give a shit, because
I'm just being silly, right? Like, I'm okay, all right.
But
where do you fight out of? Where did you fight out of in Philly, my man? I was out of Gleason's in Brooklyn. Where do you fight out of in Philly?
Reese, that's a question for you.
You want to know? Here's the funny thing. He's from Brooklyn.
Street fighter, yo. I used to spar for money.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn, and I'm actually from Brooklyn, so this is like a piece of home right here. I'm just laughing.
Where are you from, Mike Rage? Where in Brooklyn?
Bensonhurst.
Dude, I went to high school in Bay Ridge. I grew up in like Coney Island, Sheepshead Bay, Marine Park area.
You know Vincent's in Little Italy and in Howard Beach?
Dude, Howard, my uncle was actually the lawyer. He's not really my uncle. He was like my dad's best friend. But you know how in Brooklyn you call like your dad's best friend Uncle Louie, Uncle Frank?
Yeah.
He was the attorney for the Gottis in the Howard Beach trials.
No, but I'm saying, you know Vincent's on Cross Bay. Well, it wasn't on Cross Bay Boulevard. That was my family's. Same thing in the Little Italy.
No, dude, that's what's Russo's on the bays out there too.
Yeah, I know you're talking. I'm just sitting here listening. It's like a piece of home. Because you gotta understand, I come from a family of prize fighters, so I'm listening to the whole boxing thing, and I'm just sitting back chilling.
Hey, you a fighter?
Huh?
I've had it.
Talking to the guy up in the corner. You a fighter?
Right.
Yeah, man.
Me?
My dad was. No, he's talking to me. My dad, before he passed, he fought heavyweight in Madison Square Garden, actually in the Big Garden for Golden Gloves. He was a sparring partner with Jerry Cooney. Then he was the boxing coach for the New York City Police Department. They would have like the Guns and Hoses. So he coached boxing for. So I mean, I grew up in Gleason's from when I was 7, 8, 9 years old. Like that's where like 1, 2, slip, roll, slip, 2, 3, 2, like when I was 7 years old, my dad had me hitting mitts.
You know how to use a Philly shell?
Oh, dude, the Philly, so Emmanuel Stewart and like Roger Mayweather Sr., like I got big. Can you make my picture big? You can kind of get a feel for my frame. I'm a big boy, bro. I'm a thick boy, and I can kind of tuck that chin.
No matter what Michael Hood says.
make my picture big, bro. Then you'll see who's running the StreamYard.
It's right. He's doing
it.
Boy,
I got you.
See, I told you, man. These guys are all bossy when they come over here.
We are. We're sorry. We're not though, but we are bossy.
That's your boy right there. I'm like 5'11" and a half, 234.
5'11", 234.
Yeah.
Basically, what he's saying is he's the gorilla in the picture, not the man.
Bro, that's so that's the thing. Right? Like sometimes when I talk to the pedophiles, I like to get inside their head and say, like, what you were here to do today, it was monstrous, it was impetuous. A children should be impenetrable. All praise be to Allah. I'm gonna fuck you till you love me, faggot.
Dang.
That's
Ray,
I got.
You should show them you can show a video, right?
I can. I got videos.
Go on my channel and go to the hand skills playlist.
Oh gosh.
Oh Jesus! Is this gonna just be you playing basketball again?
No, this is a. I'm hitting the bag for like 30 seconds, and it's like after I played ball for
real
like
quick.
4 hours.
I'm gonna throw some names out there, and I want the people to say yay or nay. Are we a fan or not a fan? B-Hop, yay or nay?
Yes.
Yes.
Arturo Gatti, yay or nay?
Yes.
Yes.
Yay.
Costa Azul.
Yes.
Yay.
Vernon Forrest.
No.
Rest in power, Vernon Forrest. Rest in power. 38-2. He lost 2 fights to Ricardo Mayorga, man. Like one of the sleepers, bro.
And he messed
Fernando
the other
Vargas.
guy's record up too. Who's the guy? Oh my God, the guy he beat twice. He just couldn't beat him. Remember? You know I'm talking about, the pretty boy with the curly hair, brown skin dude.
Not Kermit Cintron. Fuck. Who we trying to?
Fought Mayweather. Damn, what the fuck
is the hand skills video, Reese? I can't find it.
It's a playlist called Hand Skills.
Yeah, that's I used to I still do, man. It's what's the name of your podcast? I'll give y'all an intro real quick for free. What's the name of your podcast?
Guns and Butter.
Guns and Butter.
Guns and Butter?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, ready? 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, from parts unknown, we have an interracial, intermingled, intersexual group of Caucasian men and wife beaters and black men of questionable melanin. Put your hands together, make some noise for Guns N Butter! There you go.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, you're my favorite fucking person ever.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. Wait a minute.
I almost fell out of my chair.
Wait a minute, Ray. I'm gonna go sample that right now, and I'm gonna put some clapping behind it and some intro.
Wait, y'all better.
Hey, hold on.
First of all, hold on.
I need you to do one real quick for Chuck Black.
Okay.
What is Chuck
Angry
Black about?
Snowman.
Give me a little bit of backstory, my man. I got you.
Chuck Black just doesn't care, man. He leans into it.
What? But is it a person? Is it a podcast? What is?
I'm Chuck Black.
You're Chuck Black.
Snowman.
Snowman.
Yeah, Mike Hood's friend that brought him to our
Can somebody play?
Do not, man. Somebody kick her. Somebody
kick me. Shut up,
Somebody
Snowman.
cash app Ray $25 so we can kick her off the
Late,
phone.
I got this right now. Hush, hush. Everybody hush. I got this right now. Ladies and gentlemen, he sounds sexier than he looks. The only reason any of us ever got laid is because he didn't get there first. For your auditory pleasure, don't look at him because you'll lose your erection. Put your hands together for Chuck Not So Black. There we go. You got it, home.
Bro.
I love it.
Killing it.
He is so good.
I'm clipping that right now.
Fuck you
Yeah,
guys.
clip it. Hold on. I gotta.
Ray, we're gonna have to start charging for these, buddy. Okay.
Yeah,
He
you
said I'm
just
gonna
shut-
sign
you
you
shut
sign
up
up
your
the
hole.
contract when you get home.
Dude,
I'm gonna have
one
the
of my
contract in your email.
one of my people on YouTube, I ain't gonna shout his name out because I don't want to dox nobody, but I did his entire son's Little League baseball team. I did intros like he colors inside the lines. Make some noise for your Harrisville Cyclones. Number 42 in the playbooks, number 1 in your hearts. Brian. And I did the whole fucking team, and the kids man, life's too short to be a dick, bro. Like, fucking have fun. I never heard anybody on the deathbed say, I wish I laughed less, bro. Everybody's so goddamn serious.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money.
Dollar. Cheating, bling, bling, cut the chatter. You ain't talking money.
Shout out to Dr. Nakumbe. Thank you, brother.
Yo, what do you want?
So Ray, I actually used to do that also, and it's really fun.
Well, yeah, you both do voices. Like, I like it. I think you're both awesome.
I was
Casey,
hoping-
no one's saying that you can't do intros, bro. Do you want to do some too?
Yeah, they do.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do a whole intro. I'll just give you.
Oh my
Hang on a second. Hang on.
though.
Hang on a second, Ray. Can you guys be fair about this? And Casey, can you give my channel like an intro? Because Ray always does it for us. So how about Casey, you do it for us?
I don't need no intro. I'm like the angry little white man. Don't worry about it.
I just want to let everybody know that my name is Dr. Jordan Peterson, man. It's no joke. I think that spaces like this for men are incredibly important. We don't have places where men can support men any longer. And it's terrible. It's no joke. So tune in to Gunz N Butta. This is Dr. Jordan Peterson saying, I approve this message. There we go. How about that?
Boom.
That was a pretty.
Yeah,
good,
I just worked for an old man Dave who sounded exactly like that.
That was a good affectation of.
That actually was really good.
Was
hold on a second. Hold on. We
I
got
could
another
also be Herbert the pervert from Family Guy. I ain't seen you in a couple of days.
one. Oh my god. Hold on.
There's so many things wrong with that.
Get your.
Hold on. Latanya hit me with.
You smart. You very smart. We the best. You a genius.
Okay.
Hell
Sorry,
yeah.
that one was for Latanya.
Shout out to Latanya.
Yo, guys,
Dude,
I'm gonna
Mike,
jump off.
you are freaking hilarious, dude. So
Okay, Mike, tell your wife I said hi. I know she don't know me.
I will.
I have
Sorry,
one quick
guys.
question,
Yo,
and I appreciate you
It's
for staying
okay.
longer than what you should have, Mike. But I had one
I'm
question.
just tired as hell.
Well, no, other Mike.
Oh yeah, he's
Sorry.
awesome.
I
too.
appreciate you staying late too. Like, you were sitting there with your wife; she done tapped out already.
No, if somebody told me there's a white dude from Brooklyn that turned his life around and started a successful concrete business, I feel like in my mind I would see a picture of Mike Rage. I'm not even gonna lie right now. Like
All right,
that's
You're close. You're close. I own a construction company. I own a friggin' pepper farm. I own a few other little
Pepper
ventures.
farm.
Yeah, you're close.
that's I'm glad none of you. I like y'all's whatever it is you got going on over here, man. I enjoy. I think the kids call it a vibe. I'm too old. I just can't bring myself to say that word.
Yeah, he's.
Bro, if you've had sex 15 years ago and you say that's lit, fam, like you need to check yourself.
He says he's too old. Yeah, I think me and Snowman are the old men in here.
Bro, yeah.
Well,
that's
dude,
what I'm
the
saying.
black guy in the middle,
Anytime you
man,
wanna come
he's
hang out with us, man.
Yo-
Anytime.
yo-
you're welcome.
Do y'all know that
I'm the
Godfrey?
oldest fossil on this panel, dog.
What do you mean?
Do y'all know that Godfrey is like 54?
I'm 53.
Wow, all y'all are old as fuck. Sorry.
Whatever, man.
Bro, sometimes I wish that we weren't married because when you look at the young men today, bro, like if I wasn't married, like we'd be cleaning up right now.
Yeah.
Bro, They're. You said young men. I mean, I don't know that there's a whole lot of men out there. There's a lot of complaining.
Yeah, a lot of scared little boys.
Don't even get
there
me
is a
started
tampon
with the
shortage,
soy
guys.
boys out there.
Yeah.
Oh
it's 'cause-
man.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's
why
bad.
did COVID cause a tampon and toilet paper shortage?
Well, that's because all the
I'll
fucking
always be
pussies
baffled by
now.
that.
I told you that.
Yo,
Couple videos ago.
Reckless Ray, I'm gonna tell you something that I did. Y'all know Ricky Smiley, right?
Yeah.
I was doing something at a Ricky Smiley show, and he did like karaoke and comedy night, and I was coming in to tell some jokes on stage, and I was like, "Yo, do you know what song I sang at a 400 black people, bro?" Do the math, bro. It's me and my wife, and then my wife's very Caucasian too. She's got red hair, and like 398 black people. I sang "Black Men Don't Cheat" by Lil Duval. Bro, the place fucking turned the fuck up. It was amazing.
I love it.
And y'all can
That
check
is
out him
awesome.
singing on some of our videos on our channel too. We have clips of him over there and his little intros and shit he does
Bro, I
too.
cut it right now, man. Dead in the middle, little did we know that we riddled to middlemen and didn't do that. I got bars for days, man.
All day.
Fucking. Bro, what's the black dude in the middle's name? I need to connect with you, man. I don't want to lose you in the ether of YouTube.
That's Ray.
Oh, that's me, Reckless Ray. Yeah,
Reckless
dude,
Ray.
Definitely link up with me because I really do respect what you do. That's the reason I suggested that she have as many of you guys come up to answer questions because I figured that's a better use of time. Than
Is that what you did, Ray?
I did suggest that. What are you talking about?
I kind of feel like I did.
I feel like Casey did too.
Yeah.
That's okay, Ray. That's
Okay, no. I'll give him the
Bye,
credit.
Mike.
That's fine. Casey did.
Safe.
But you're my best friend now, Mike.
Are you talking
at
about
me.
Ray?
I
Is
am.
your best friend Ray?
Look at me. I am the captain now. Look at me.
Thank you.
Listen, Casey, we'll just cancel both of them. How about that?
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't
Why
cancel.
can't you all just be my friends, dude? Like that's the only reason I started this channel.
Why can't we all just get along over
We
here?
can.
What the fuck?
Dude, I want me and no, everybody hush. Me and Ray are gonna start it because it's Ray and Ray, and we can call it "Stay White There." We'll be right black. Starring Ray and Ray, bro.
Wow.
We're gonna kill. We're gonna win the internet, Ray. Me and you together. We're gonna win. We're gonna beat racism and pedophilia, bro.
Simultaneously.
Absolutely, my man. That's
not terrible.
We're gonna wear Janko jeans and eat oxtail. That's how fucking interracial we're gonna be, bro.
Oh,
Dude, that's not terribly far off from our show that we're getting ready to launch.
All I'm saying is Mike actually got tickets to the cookout without having to become black, Jeremy. That's all. He might be beating you, bro.
Boy, they gonna have us hang gliding and doing all kinds of shit.
I'm gonna tell y'all the thing that I hate the most when.
Yep, they don't want us to know what he hates the most.
Oh no!
With them fight first.
I told him he had to chill out earlier because they were starting to do this to him. He was borging out.
No, he's driving right now.
Oh, that's why. Gotcha.
Yeah,
You quit making excuses for
Shut your
YouTube,
mouth,
lady.
Snowman. Shut your mouth. Get on your back.
Did I lose everybody?
No, you're still here. You're still here.
Yeah, you're breaking up, Ray.
That was a delayed reaction.
I feel like I lost everybody.
Yeah, we're back now.
No, we can hear you. Oh, there
No,
he goes.
there he goes.
Dang it,
He'll
the
be back.
government got him.
No, he's driving.
I know.
It was the feds. It was the feds.
It was. Snowman. Hey, Snowman, actually, can I tell you something real quick?
What
So
up?
you remember the other night when we did share your stream and that guy, Dad's Teaches Whatever? Tell me why that motherfucker came on my channel last night.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
He
And it
came
was
in your
funny
cha-
because
he
Wolf
came on
and
your stream
Blaze,
the other night.
yeah, and Wolf and Ray were both on panel, which is the same thing that happened when we were on your stream that they done too. He came in when they were on panel, remember?
That's weird.
Yeah, and that's what I was
wonder-
saying too.
I wonder if they're following. If he's following them.
That's what I was thinking too, but I've never seen them in their spaces ever, and I'm in their spaces daily. Like I see the people in the chat.
Another one of those pedo catchers.
Do what?
Isn't Wolf another one of those pedo catchers?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And wasn't that dude giving off weird, creepy pedo vibes?
Oh yeah, for sure. I was.
I mean, he was.
How do you give
dude,
off weird, creepy pedo vibes
Well, he
on
was
him?
trust
look,
me.
dude, he was
Yo,
definitely.
for my hand skill guy, before I lose you again, this is your soundbite, man. from the first part of town to Fishkill, where the hand skills is real ill. You be a super uber doodle stain remover. That's fucking clip that.
Clip it.
Who can tell me that song? Stop making me look fucking fat and old, bro. I'm a white guy in the dark, bro. It don't work.
I'm sorry.
It don't work, dude. You glow.
Who can tell me that song?
For
the first time part of town to Fishkill, where the hand skills is real ill, you be a super hoover doodle stain remover. Aha. To all my... Somebody finish the song.
I can't remember that.
I don't know it.
Dude,
well, I can't say the words, so I need my black people to finish
know
that.
this one.
Bro, I'm white. I'm not black.
Isn't that Biggie?
Yeah, that's Biggie.
Yeah.
I was thinking it sounded a little like Biggie, but I didn't know.
Now that I think about it, it does sound just like some shit he would say.
Yeah,
he just said it like a white man instead of all slow like Biggie's retarded ass.
Hey, I got news for y'all. Javante Davis is the future, dog.
Who's that?
Bro, Ryan Garcia was too busy trying to push his social media and be a Oscar De La Hoya heartthrob. He forgot to fucking train. Javante got after. I actually won a little bit on that fight, by the way.
Hey, look, I'm left-handed, right? That left uppercut, I know what it is. It is a ghost punch. Can't see it. Right-handed people cannot see it.
Bro, that's like when you do that Philly shell, like when Floyd keeps that left hand low. Actually, my old Twitter handle was at left hand low, and you could just kind of hide it and flash it. And that's how he was able to set up the overhand right. Like just that jab would come from the floor, and then he'd have that fucking spring-loaded cannon, just throw that too right from the. I don't know, man. Like Floyd's one of those. It's kind of like a Martin Scorsese movie. Yeah. Like I appreciate the greatness, but like nothing wows me when I watch it. Like when you would watch Sugar Shane Mosley, bro. Like when he fought Floyd.
That's the name I was trying to think of earlier that Vernon Forrest beat twice.
Oh, well then there you go, Sugar Shane Mosley.
Sugar Shane could not beat him for shit.
Man, I'll never forget. Speaking of boxers that you mentioned earlier, I'll never forget when Kostya Tszyu knocked out Zab Judah, and he gets back up and then falls down again after talking all that shit. I don't know if
you know what's fucked up about that? Zab was winning that fight.
I loved Zab Judah. I didn't feel like he was.
Zab was one of the sharpest boxers that ever lived.
Zab came out of Gleason's.
Zab was fucking Mayweather up for 5 rounds. That left hand was coming down the pipe over and over and over.
Was that the fight when the dude fucking parachuted into the ring?
No, that was Riddick Bowe and David Galata. Wait a minute. Was it Galata?
David Galata, the Polish dude.
It was Bowe versus Galata, I think.
I was little, man.
No, it was Bowe versus Holyfield too.
Y'all remember when Riddick Bowe fucking joined the Marines for 11 hours?
Hell no.
That was bro. That's a dude, man. Like Andy Ruiz, bro. Like the older I get, there's something fun about watching a fat guy be great at something. I don't know why, man.
Chris Bird was kind of fat.
Chris Bird, Shannon Briggs is still looking fucking. Let's go, champ.
Dude, he's looking ripped,
bro. That's I tell you what, man. We grew up, and the fun thing is like if you were 20 years ago, right? Like if you didn't have Ring magazine or something like that, like if you wanted to know something that happened, you had to A, search out the information, B, wait for it, and you were incredibly fucking happy if you found one other person on the planet that was also fascinated. Yeah, now with the internet, I think it takes away a little bit. Like when HBO did Countdown with who was do you remember Carlos Baldemir, that fucking nobody that Floyd beat up?
Yeah.
Like when they would do HBO countdowns, man, I remember like I would sit at home on Sunday nights and wait for that shit, bro. I was excited. Like it was the first time they ever built up fights, man. They would play that fucking Clint Mansell fucking like crazy music behind there, and that guy narrating it would just set the tone. And
hey,
I don't know, man. And you can't attract new fans when you fight like one time every 15 months, bro. Like Tyson Fury's old news, Deontay's old news. Guys used to fight 5 times a year, bro. And
I think Deontay Wilder has horrible hand skills.
Deontay Wilder has horrible hand skills, man. But I think he's like the Dennis Rodman of boxing.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yo, real quick, who's in the back as Reckless Ray?
Huh?
It might be somebody that.
No, that's my screen share, dude. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Might be somebody that you don't know. So yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
no,
think
that's my
Purnell.
computer screen.
I think Purnell
Yo,
Whitaker was the most tactical.
Oh, Purnell Whitaker and Willie Pett were fucking. But I want to ask the old heads here. Favorite boxing movie? You can name 2 or 3. Just go from the hip. Shoot.
Rocky 1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
I got Cinderella Man. That's one of my favorites about Jimmy Braddock. That was an emotionally powerful movie, man.
Gladiator.
Hey, Warriors was a good movie too.
Well, Warrior was MMA. That wasn't boxing. That was Tom Hardy and Joel Edgerton and Nick Nolte. We're gonna keep this on boxing for a minute.
Gladiator.
There's a movie that I love that I think people kind of forget. Y'all remember The Great White Hype?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, that was when Damon Wayans played the fat dude, and was it Vanilla Ice that played the Irish Jimmy Bradley, whatever his name was?
No, it wasn't Vanilla Ice. But y'all can hear me, right?
Yes.
No, we can't hear you, bro.
Have any of you seen the movie Gladiators?
It sounds like you're.
I'm about to mute your ass. Have y'all seen the movie Gladiators?
Yes.
Are you talking about the MMA movie or no?
It's not MMA. It's Cuba Gooding Jr. when he was real young, and a real Russian-looking white dude. And it's boxing. It's all boxing.
My bad, bro. I was thinking Warrior. My apologies, bro. I fucked up.
Hey, real quick, I hate to interrupt your guys' man love you guys got going on here, but Ray's here. I brought him to the space. Don't forget to go sub to him and everybody else I dropped links to, and me too, motherfuckers. But I've got to go. I got to go switch my computers over.
You better go make your husband a sandwich.
I'm gonna
tell me Nunya doesn't sound like the woman who's on the radio in the movie The Warriors. She's like, "Hey there, beatboppers."
Holy shit! One time.
Wait a minute. Where are you at? Where the sun's still up? Hold up.
Yeah, are you trying to arrest?
This guy's in China.
Facts. That's what I'm like. It's dark as hell here, bro. How do you have sunlight?
It's a cop. I'm out. I gotta go. No, just kidding. But I don't know who that woman is you were talking about, Ray. But whatever.
There was a movie about a gang in Coney Island, and it's the same woman who does the John Wick radio. She just has like the most like sultry radio voice ever.
And she's like, "Hey there, beat boppers. It seems like the target has left metropolitan Paris. If y'all manage to find him, there's a big prize reward. Happy hunting, bebop."
Like y'all know who I'm talking about, right?
No, I don't. But I just need people to tell me what they want to hear me read, and I'll read it. That's all I'm
You
saying.
just sounded like Dylan Mulvaney, dude. You sound like a trainee trying to talk all sexy.
Be careful.
Y'all don't know it's day 347 of being a woman. Have you been on a Bud Light can? I don't think so.
Oh, wow.
And is that a Bud Light can in my underwear? Yes, but there's also a cock. Don't forget to smash the light, guys.
Wow.
So many
Can't
clips.
take him anywhere.
So many
The most
clips.
clippable episode of Gunz N Butta ever.
Did you say this is the most horrible guest ever?
No, the most clippable episode ever. There's gems all throughout it.
Mm-hmm. That's how it is when we drop by. But I'm gonna go.
So
guys. Great night.
I'm gonna tell y'all something that and it's probably gonna get passed over to Mike, but I try to keep some of my shit like private in the other space.
Yeah.
My dad was like a pretty successful stand-up comic before. My dad died young. He was 53, but along with Gleason's, he was a comic. So like when I was 8, 9 years old, the only 2 places he ever took me were Dangerfield's, Caroline's, Gotham Comedy Club, and then Gleason's Gym and the NY. Like the only 2 places I ever spent any time as a kid was in the back room of a comedy club with the likes of like Colin Quinn, Jim Norton, JJ Walker, Elaine Boozler, Richie Minervini, Joey, all those dudes. And so it's like, I'm a product of my environment, man. I know how to shoot the dozens and I know how to throw the hands. And for some reason, God saw it fit to have me catch pedophiles.
And also, his heart is bigger than his muscles, just so you guys know. And with that, I am out. You guys have a great night. Be safe. I'll see you
later, Nunya.
You know his heart isn't bigger than your mouth.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But Ray's not your best friend, Ray, so fuck off. Thank you. And I'm talking to you, Reckless Ray. He's not.
No, me and Reckless Ray, we're going to come out. We're singing.
Hey, Ray,
we care for one another and we're brothers. Give me a high five.
You're muted, Ray.
You got to wear blackface when you do that.
I said, of course, Ray's my best friend.
No,
We're
he's
the
not.
same fucking person.
Okay.
We're the same person.
Wow.
We're the same.
Okay. Don't say you heard that. Okay.
It's Attack of the Rays.
Only Ray number 2 is better at being Ray than Ray is.
Yeah, I might be back later. I just gotta
I
go
don't
get
even
some
know
shit done.
which one of us is number 2.
You're number
We're
2.
the
He's
same
number
age.
1.
We're
Oh,
literally
shit.
the same age. We're Gemini twins.
Okay,
Oh my
the stockier, beefier Ray is better at being Ray than Ray is.
What about the faster
Wait, y'all are both
aerodynamic Ray?
Geminis?
What the,
No
what
wonder.
the
Okay,
hell, dude? give me some credit.
The white black guy named Ray, he the one in the middle right above me, he's better at being Ray.
I hate you, Snowman.
Also, did a black people on panel want to hear like a funny white guy in black culture story?
Yes.
So this is probably like 2003, 2004. I was staying with my buddy Jimmy down in Miami. We went out to party, and like, when you're back then, you put on the Kenneth Cole dress shirt, like the nice jeans and shit like that. And I realized like I forgot shit from my hair. And white people buy this shit called fiber, right? Or like hair wax that's like $17.99 at Target. They even got the fucking strip on it so you don't steal it.
Yep.
And I said, Jimmy, do you have anything for your hair? And he handed me this orange can with
I already know what it is.
Bro, so he handed me this shit called Murray's hair wax.
Oh my God.
Murray's works better than anything I've ever paid money for in Target. And I was like, bro, where do I get this? And he's like, in the black aisle of beauty care. I'm like, what do you mean? I was like, there's a black section. Like I had to go to Target and ask someone, excuse me, I'm looking for the black person beauty section of Target. And it was like $1.99. And for some reason, white people have been spending $17.99 for fucking hair wax and fiber, when for $1.99 you can get some Murray's hair wax and let your soul glow. So
you can use that Murray's on a transmission on a truck.
Bro, you
don't know
like
you don't know about that pink oil, that hot pink oil?
Oil moisturizer.
Yeah, that stuff gets the kinks out of your hair too.
Yep. America First. Welcome to the panel. Sorry, I saw you down there. That was my bad. I'm a terrible host. Also, it's weird when there's another person to help me bring people up, because like normally I'm filtering people coming in, so people are just showing up now, and it's weirding me out.
You can thank Snowman. You can thank Snowman for that.
Hey, don't blame me for this nonsense. This is not my fault. This debauchery is all your fault, Ray.
Well, no. I was gonna say something though. America's First. Like literally, I would allow this man to arrest me with no questions asked, because he's got that I'm a beat your ass mustache.
Where is he on
Now,
Earth?
My mom ran Kansas City's gang squad. She was a detective. And every cop who had that mustache, you did not mess with, bro. Like, that's the official. Like, he's giving you a heads up that, like, hey, if this gets ugly, it's going to get real ugly, bro.
Bro, America First looks like the Republican uncle on every black sitcom ever. Like the whole show is black as hell, and then you got like Uncle Roger, who was like in the Marines for 15 years, became a cop, and just established his dominance on the family, bro. It could be a different world. It could be Family Matters. Anything on UPN in the late 90s, America First could play that fucking role.
Literally.
Yeah, I'm the black villain on every black panel I go on. They just like, oh, you one of them. So within 30 seconds. So yeah, I'll take it.
Motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
No, I don't think you're a villain.
Oh yeah, that's happened a lot of times.
But
I was actually
if you were
only to the BLM types.
If you were in a BLM movie,
definitely be a Tyler
name you
Perry.
Uncle Tom.
Oh yeah. Or what's the other guy? Snowball. They call me Uncle Snowball.
Oh,
hey,
Jesus.
dude,
Or like the guy on what's that damn movie? What's that slave movie everybody always talks about now with Jamie Foxx?
Or Roots.
Django Unchained.
Django.
Yeah, Django. Yeah,
I'm not gonna
Django
lie,
Unchained. So
I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting him to get on here and say, "Look, I'm pissed. I'm royally pissed. Black voters are not a monolith."
Bro, you look like one of the Hodge twins in 2046, bro.
Holy shit, you ain't right.
we gonna get our rights back.
Oh no.
He looked like he
I don't know. I can't. They're funny. I'm not actually funny.
America First, I want you to repeat after me. Say, Oh, we got a good show today. We got a damn good show today.
You ain't shit,
Don't
motherfucker.
forget to support the twins. Just say that. Say, don't forget to support the twins.
That's right. Antagonize a cop, not smart.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, 10 years ago, he probably would have slammed me on the hood of a car and put cuffs on me.
Nah, I'm actually the most peaceful person you'll ever meet.
Nah, well, 10 years ago, I would have made you the most unpeaceful person I would have ever met.
He's on the other side of the world. It's daytime. He's not over here in Blackistan.
I mean, Blackistan is coming everywhere.
The sun's still out somewhere in America.
I'm in
right now.
Oregon.
And the
Yeah,
sun's
I'm in Oregon.
No, you're not, dude. You're in Hawaii right now.
He has to be in China, dog, or Hawaii.
Dude, he's on the other side.
Shit,
of the
I
freaking
wish.
planet. There's no way there's that much sun still out.
Oh yeah, it's going on 8 o'clock.
See, that's how you. See, this is how you know the Earth is flat, dude. This is how you know.
The Earth is a triangle.
If the Earth was flat, you'd be able to see. You'd be able to see on the other side of the planet or something.
If the Earth was
I should be able to see Easter Island from here.
Everything off of this mug already.
No,
America First is the type of black dude to wear a Pantera T-shirt to the cookout. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I can see that.
Ouch.
Actually, I've done that before. So.
America First is the type of guy he knows who 9 Inch Nails is.
I know who 9 Inch Nails is.
That's because you're white.
So
I know who they are, but I'm more of a Tool fan.
Thank you, dude.
There you go.
Hold on. America
dude.
First.
Did you ever
America
get to see?
First.
Did you ever
look
get to
up Adam Evolving?
No, did you ever get to see Maynard when Maynard was cool back when he was rocking a fucking 12-inch tall green mohawk?
Yeah, I've seen him in concert.
So
Maynard is great, even though he's a dick. He's a dumbass liberal, but he's really talented.
Dude, if you listen to the song Lateralis by Tool, it's actually written to the Fibonacci sequence.
Yes. Here, hold on. I'm putting this in the back chat for you, America First. You need to check this band out. I think you'll like them if you like Tool.
See, I wasn't a big fan of Maynard when he got weird and started singing behind that fucking big white fucking sheet on the stage. That was weird when he was doing that shit.
Hey, Snowman, would you take a Gary Clark Taylor when I showed you
that too.
Oh, you talking about that country singer? Or no, that blues guy? Dude, he is badass. That dude is bad. He's real nice.
So number 44, Barry, and I'm alongside me as always is Michelle. And I wanted to say real quick that America First in my first term was my friend. But back in the second term, when I decided to run as a black man, I've since relinquished my friendship with America First. And my name's Barry. I approve this message, and I was not born in Kenya.
Liar. We want to see your birth certificate, fool.
And Michelle's cock is bigger than mine.
You can see it in every dress she wears.
Exactly.
I mean, he wears.
Jeez.
I'm going to say right now that Dylan Mulvaney doesn't have shit on Michelle.
I've yet to beat Michelle in one-on-one.
You mean Dylan Mulvaney's Bud Light can isn't even half the size of Michelle's Black Mamba?
Bro, Dylan Mulvaney's packing a nip. She might as well be a woman.
Michelle is Reggie Miller's long-lost twin sister.
Yo, that's not right, bro.
She looks like Reggie Miller. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. She looks more like Reggie Miller than Cheryl Miller.
Maybe it is Reggie Miller.
Oh, my God.
Reggie Miller's 6'8". Michael Obama is 6'1".
Didn't he kind of like mysteriously stop playing basketball when Obama got into office?
Who, Reggie Miller?
Yeah.
Kobe got him out of here.
Damn right. Both of us said the same shit in the fucking chat.
That's because Jeremy, I'm gonna have to show you how StreamYard works. You said that twice.
How
that
was just
you, bro. Because if you talk out of the back end of StreamYard and it says all, you're casting to all the channels that.
God, you are a fucking dumbass.
I haven't made a video in months, but I'm going to make a video about this guy right here.
Jesus Christ, you're dumb, Mo.
That's his channel, Adam Evolving.
No, Adam Evolving is my coworker's band, but like if you like Tool, that band's really good.
All right, where's this guy's link at to his channel?
He put it in the back chat.
It's in the back.
Handsome guy.
I don't really have a channel, bro. Like I go around other spaces and chop it up. I don't know how to do the YouTube.
Man, you should be fucking legend.
You are lying.
Yeah, he should.
Neither does fucking Casey Noah, apparently.
I wish I had 1 million followers, man. I'd get him buzzing.
Bro, that's I tell you what, man. When Gary Owen retires, bro, I'm gonna take over in that space.
I fucks with him heavy. You know, Ralphie May is dead, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, we gave him the N-word pass, man. That's hard to do. It's hard to get. There's not too many white boys ever in history that got the N-word pass.
Well,
they just be taking it now.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all are boxing fans. You want me to show you the man lair real quick? Show you a little cool piece of history.
Yes.
Check this out.
History. Let's go.
So let me turn the camera around so I can finish this.
You want to know how you can tell he's white? Because his hat bill's almost straight, but it's got the curve to it. He curved
looks like Oscar De La Hoya uncle.
That's how you know he's white.
I got hair, bro.
White guys
He got
refuse to have
hair.
a
He said he got all
completely
the
straight
hair.
bill.
He got that good hair too.
I do. So I'm gonna show y'all some cool shit. This is a 2000 Yankees World Series autographed jersey by every single player.
Damn.
This is LT autographed. I'll show you some of my boxing right there. That's some Joe Frazier autographed trunks. Underneath those Joe Frazier trunks. Oh shit! Where the fuck did? Oh goddamn! Something just fell.
Philly in the building.
There's the Ali trunks right behind them. Y'all can see the Ali. That's me at the Borgata Hotel and Casino doing stand up. This is a cool piece of history.
You know what? I see a bunch of baseballs and trunks that you wrote somebody's name on with a Sharpie.
Y'all see that name?
What do you mean, dude? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? That's freaking
Y'all see that
awesome.
name?
I can't see it.
Babe Ruth.
Whoa.
This is that's Joe Frazier right there. I got Poison Junior Jones and Mike Tyson in the bottom. I got some cool shit, man. I got some cool shit.
That's freaking awesome.
That's my mic.
For a lot of money.
My dad left me a lot of this shit, man. Me and him used to collect it when I was little. So this is if y'all like baseball, this is Cy Young. That's like a real cool piece of history. That's a Cy Young autographed baseball.
Damn.
And that's a Wayne Gretzky stick in the corner. Y'all can see. And this is from my black people. Goddamn, I'm fucking knocking shit over. Let me get this one out here. Who can, for Double Jeopardy, who can tell me whose jersey this is?
Oh.
The guy that wore 32.
Gee. God damn it, Snowman.
What team is it? I can't see it. Is it OJ?
That's the Juice.
Orange.
Yeah.
Damn. How did I
You
not
got a
know
signed Juice shirt?
I got the signed Juice shirt, bro. Came with a free set of steak knives.
that one jersey can take care of your family for the next 100 years.
That's do I got any cool shit? Oh, y'all wanna what else can I show y'all that's kind of neat?
Hey Ray, drop the link.
What's that?
Well, it's got to be over
Ray.
on Snowman's page, though. Here, Snowman. I'm gonna put this in the back chat for you because like those people aren't on our page.
Who's that?
Wolfpack.
Oh, okay.
That's my dad, Ralphie May, Vic DiBattista, and John Lombardi. All a bunch of comics back in the early 2000s.
Damn,
that's
Ralphie
freaking
May,
awesome.
man.
That's enough. I ain't trying to like front. We had a cool little moment where we're all chopping it up as guys. So I thought y'all might appreciate some of the.
That's some fly shit.
That is fly.
I do. I was just giving you a hard time, dude. I was just busting your balls.
Yeah,
Don't take
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Don't get hard, penis. I was only playing.
Yep, that's no. That's I don't know. Like I don't like when people like it's not a flex. It's just we were having that cool moment. So I was like, yeah, we're talking about boxing. I got a couple of cool little pieces of history that I get to pass down.
If we were at the crib, you would have showed us.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. We'd be getting drunk right now, getting emotional that we're all becoming friends. Like letting go of like men aren't allowed. We'd be like, man, I wish we would have met when we were younger, bro. It's so hard to make friends when we get old, bro. Oh man.
Nah,
And then the next day we'd all be afraid to call the next dude because we feel gay.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Nanya's so mad that we're friends. Like she's so mad that he made friends. Like I think she wanted you to be her only. She's your only friend, bro. I'm sorry,
dude. Nunya likes to bogart all these guys.
dude. She is right, bro.
No, dude, she's
her avatar.
In all seriousness, bro, like in the pred catching community, like the drama is like you have no idea, bro. Like the drama is so deep, my man. Like deep, 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 deep. And she's one of my favorite people in the YouTube sphere.
Yeah, I like.
She's
I actually like her a lot too, man. I accidentally ran across them on St. Patty's Day. It was crazy.
Her and James, a dude that run the show together, they told me I need to learn how to do the YouTube. So like they made me an intro video that I still don't know how to play.
You know what?
Like,
I don't take back all the nice shit I just said about you, you motherfucker. Take it
About
all
me?
back. No, Nunya. I take it all back. Go make your husband a sandwich and bring him a beer.
So
Jerry Springer died, yo.
Yeah, he did. He
What?
did, unfortunately.
Yeah. Hold up. So, Natasha wants to know if you could just give a quick synopsis of pred catching so that she can understand that.
Yeah.
So if y'all remember Chris Hansen's series in the early 2000s, To Catch a Predator, imagine if To Catch a Predator met street beefs. Like that's kind of what we do.
That's freaking awesome. Yeah.
That's I mean, like some people hit them, some people slash tires, some people break windows. I try to break them down psychologically and emotionally. Like I got a little, believe it or not, man, like I don't really use any humor when I do my shit. I get pretty serious. I don't know, like these types of spaces, I get to explore that part of myself, you know, the comic in me. But so what we do is we run decoy accounts, and we're anywhere from an 8-year-old to a 14-year-old little boy or girl somewhere. We wait for people to contact us. They express desire to get sexual with what they believe is a little child. We set up the meet. Then we put them on camera, introduce them to the world, and in certain jurisdictions, we're able to turn that information over to law enforcement and, get guys on the sex offender registry, put them in jail. And even if the cops don't take it, normally if people in the community find out that people are doing that, there's people get so obsessed with the law enforcement shit, bro. If you're out there as a pedophile and people in the neighborhood know, life's over for you. Like that's
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
so.
fucking dude. Kramer said the N-word and went nuts, and he was able to make his. He gets to live a peaceful life. Jared Fogle will never be okay. Like it's that simple.
I sure hope so. Did you guys ever check out Ethan? I kept trying to. I was in the chat for a couple of days trying to get y'all to look up Ethan. He's on Facebook doing the same thing in Erie, Pennsylvania.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I love it.
You got a dude named Musa in Luzerne County, Pennsylvania. He's caught like 520 of them.
Yo, Delaware County is like the capital of that shit.
Musa, FM, Alex, Shonda, those are probably like my favorites. I caught a sex offender about 10 days ago in Tampa Bay, Florida. He was on 10 years felony probation, and 21 days after he got off probation, he showed up to meet what he thought was a 13-year-old little girl. And I got him on camera to admit what he did to the 13-year-old that got him on the registry. And it was about a 40 minute and I don't hold him against the will. And, he tried to say like, there's nothing wrong with just hanging out. I'm like, dude, in what world is it okay for a 44-year-old man who's on the sex offender registry for molesting a 14-year-old girl at your former place of employment? As a matter of fact, you were on probation for 10 years as a result of this. And it was cool to watch him, like, literally just over the course of 35 minutes. He was like tall, well-dressed, handsome, like he's a salesman, like he was slick with it. So I could tell when I caught him, he was real confident that he was going to be able to like play it off. And I just kept chipping away. And you saw his forehead start. He got that flop sweat. He got the lip sweat. He started to quiver. Next thing you know, he's fidgeting around with his hands. And in the words of like I said, one of my favorite catchers, his name is FM Creep Spotlight. He says like, you're in my spotlight now. And I just told the dude like, welcome to YouTube. And I'm like, you gonna remember this face, bro? I'm like, do you remember this face? Because I remember, and it's like that movie The Town, right? Where he takes the mask off and he goes, "Oh, you seen my face? Yeah, don't forget, I seen yours too."
Ray,
And
that's the dude. That's the dude who had just gotten off of probation, right?
3 weeks off of felony, either 2.5 weeks or 3.5 weeks. I can't remember the exact time frame, but yeah, he just got off 10-year felony probation for molesting and making out and having a relationship with a little girl at the beach club that he worked at.
Yeah, he said making out. He said making out. But yeah, I remember that dude. I remember watching that video. I've watched all this.
Nuts.
Well, so you seen me, my man. So you actually, I didn't know anybody here ever seen my shit.
Yeah, so I followed Snowman over to Nunya's page, and I caught all of you. How'd you think I knew that you spoke Spanish?
That's a good point. Good point.
Right. So I get in there, I check it out. I try to like and subscribe to everybody's. I try to throw a comment in the chat, you know, just to give any kind of support that I can give, because I love it.
What do you think about? So if you've seen my shit, like I'll describe what I do to these guys, like as an outsider. You talk about the way I do it.
You do it in a way that I would not be able to, because again, I wouldn't be able to hold my shit at all. Like, because I have this thing where like I need to protect children and women, right? So I applaud you, but you do it in a way like very first you let them know I'm not here to hurt anybody. We're not here to do we're not police. And we're not armed. I'm only videotaping you so that for our protection and for yours, like you lay it out really clean, and you let them know we've got the chat logs. We did the age thing real quick. Here's 3 times when we told you the age, you didn't care, you kept talking, and you got sexual. You're here to meet, so explain yourself. And
like I'm professional with it, bro, but I'm intense. Like when you're staring at a dude that's like 235, 240 pounds, like giving you like the death stare, like, and I even tell dude too, I'm like, don't look at the ground, bro. Look at me. look at me. Like I can say a whole lot without saying a lot. You know what I mean?
Well, and what I love is that you've done it enough to where, I mean, to be honest, you could watch one video and you already know from after that one video, damn near what all of them are going to say to every question.
Well, the one thing that I was going to share with Ray, which is weird, it's like talking to myself, but these people, this specific demographic of people, there's no way to fix it.
Nope.
So like when we talk about how it's surprising, like if you work in mental health, it's not surprising at all, because there's no fix for this that works at all.
Bro, period. It's like telling somebody to pray away the gay. You know, it's the same idea.
Yeah, no, I mean it's actually probably worse, because they've electrocuted people and at least pretending they're not. Like this though, like if you that's the reason like those high-end camera sales, like if you see somebody that has like a high-end long distance lens, that's how bad it is, because they'll be like, oh, how far is that? And they'll do the math and go spend thousands of dollars to take pictures of kids at recess. Like they can't, they're literally hard. It's like some sort of hard coding, and there's no type of intervention that can stop it, which was why when you were like, yeah, he just got off probation 3 weeks ago, I was like, that's not surprising at all. Like
dude, we went to a cheer, me and my buddy who's got his daughter is 11. They had like a cheerleading convention, and we went to and he's been on catches with me. He used to be my cameraman back in the day. So we went there and we're like, yo, let's do something different today. So we brought the camera out and we just started looking for dudes that didn't have a wedding ring, didn't seem to have kids, and had cameras. And we caught like 8 dudes at the convention. Yep. And he's like, oh, I take pictures for a magazine. I'm like, oh, that's real cool, man. Like, which publication do you work for? And he's like, oh, well, it's freelance. I'm like, oh, do you have a business card? Do you have something else like where I could see your work? We were hoping to get someone to photograph the team. And he's like, oh, well, I'm just kind of getting into it. I'm like, oh, well, you're 51. And, I feel like somebody your age would have like a book of business by now. And then like, they kind of realize like what it is that I'm doing. And it was pretty neat. So we just kind of went around and, I said this on another podcast, bro, like all of us, like we're still little kids, right? And we watch the Avengers, we watch fucking Rescue 9, like we all want to be a superhero. And, that's like, it's a hobby. Like, trust me, it matters. Like, I know that it's serious. Like there's a gravity to it, but like I get to pretend to be a fucking superhero when I do this shit, which is like I mean, and anybody can do it. That's the crazy part. And I'll tell y'all, just because like we're in a cool little space, y'all meet me for the first time. The last catch of that Stinghouse weekend that I did, all we had to go on was the guy was at a resort that had 11 pools and like 5,000 people, 27 restaurants. And he says, "Oh, I got green Vans on." So I ditched the camera crew. I jumped out of the fucking car. And for an hour and 30 minutes, I was hopping fences. Security kicked me out of 2 of the pools. 90 minutes, bro, I'm hunting this motherfucker. I went through every store, every shop, every restaurant, every pool. All of a sudden, I see him with his family. I see this white kid with a beard, black T-shirt on with a pair of green Vans. And I didn't want to do this in front of his family or in front of the kids at the pool. So what I did is I laid on a lounge chair for another 30 minutes, just stalking this guy, bro. And the second he got up, the decoy called him and he wanted to take the call. So he excused himself from his family and I fucking hopped the fence, ran outside, caught him behind the fucking, like the bathroom pool house by the resort. And like the first words out of my mouth were like, "I found you." And that was like, of all the catches that I've done, it wasn't like the most like emotionally significant, but like the fact that I got him, because a lot of these guys go to great lengths to be careful.
Yeah.
That kid was being super careful. And the thing was, we were going to get him the night before, but the decoy, she's a very ethical person. When he said he was drinking, he wanted to come meet the kid. The decoy said, "No, I'm not going to risk somebody being drunk on the road to hurt somebody," which I didn't even think about, bro. Like she kind of like, oh, I'm like, fuck, that's a really good point. And I'm livid, bro. I'm pissed. I'm like, fuck, dude, like this kid's going to slip through my fingers. And, it was cool, man. I felt like I won. Like, I got you.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I love all that shit.
So then one dude pretended not to speak English, which was hilarious. So I started talking to him in Spanish, and in English he goes, "Oh fuck." And then I mean, I've had a couple of funny stories. I had a little tiny like 120-pound Filipino gay guy start trying to punch me in the chest, screaming, "Policia, policia."
Oh no.
Yo, if you recorded this shit, you would have billions of views.
He does record this shit. It's all on. It's on YouTube.
I mean,
he said he didn't have a channel.
He's got a channel. He was fucking with you. He's got a channel. It's been in.
No, but I can't keep the videos up because YouTube doesn't allow the content that we make.
That's what I was about to say, because I was like, I noticed that it took a couple of weeks for my channel, but like one of my lives where I simulcasted from Snowman's channel just got struck down, and it was literally for that piece of the video where we showed the video. And so I was like, so I can understand why he doesn't, because like those videos won't stay up for more than probably about 3-4 weeks at max, and that's if you have a small channel.
Bro, I got a strike the first day I was on the Stinghouse trip, bro. Like fucking 2 hours after, I got 6 catches that weekend. 2 hours, 3 hours after the first catch, I got a strike and I can't go live. So I went to my people on YouTube and they got me like 350 followers within like an hour so I could go live again the next day. And I even have people like Nunya and other people in the community offering me their channel so I could keep that Stinghouse weekend going, which was like, it was a pretty cool, like human moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Nunya and the people, they all recorded the videos, downloaded, ripped them from YouTube. This way, if YouTube tries to delete the shit, like we could still, I'm going to do a Rumble.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, you should probably be over on Rumble just because that way the content can stay. Because the thing is, like, it almost seems like infrastructurally there needs to be a support network behind what you guys are doing, boots on the ground, to make sure that in those specific areas, especially, that this is circulated. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they're not going to do anything, then your piece of it's important, but like we need to keep that data alive and evergreen so that way you can go, everyone in this neighborhood, like if you live here, we're blasting it. So that way, if they didn't do anything, be like, hey, you might want to talk to your politicians and your police department because they're not fixing this. And this guy's here around your kids.
The girl, Kat Reed, that Nunya was talking about,
yeah,
she caught a dude that was like a youth pastor. And the Southern Baptist Association was fucking with her pretty hard. Like they were like going after her. And she went to the church with flyers, with the chat logs and everything. Like the chick had fucking balls bigger than Dylan Mulvaney, bro. She went up there by herself, handing out flyers. But like, that woman is fucking fearless, bro. Like, if you think I need a channel, I'm better at this shit. Like, I'm better at chopping it up with the boys. When you watch a mother do this kind of work, it hits different, bro. Like,
I can imagine.
when you watch a mother, like, yeah, I would love to see Cat's. I'd love to see Cat kind of get out there. The Cat and this other girl, Shonda, they're both moms that do it. Shonda's from PCI, Predator Catchers Incorporated, or PCM. I'm sorry, Predator Catchers Muncie, and she's a legitimate 501c3. And when you watch her do it, like as a mom, I mean, dude, it's like when I do it, it's emotional. It's an interrogation. Like, you're like, oh, there's a man dominating another man. Like, get that work done. But when you watch a mom do it, bro, like, we all got to step back and just let, like, it's fun. I brought a girl, Christy, with me on that Stinghouse weekend. She's a mom of 2. And let's just say there's a history of sexual abuse within the family. Like, it's not really, like, I'm not going to put that out there like that. But when I beat these guys up and hammer them, and then she jumped in with the chat logs, like, watching her look at this guy, bro, it hit on a different level for me. Because now I'm almost like stepping out of myself, just watching it as a spectator, and you're seeing a mom of 2 children, confront somebody. And I think what we do is important. I think that my personality is probably a little bit like I said, I could probably do a radio show, like, if I had the opportunity. But I would love to, I'd love to spread the shine to, like, the dude Wolfpack Bread Hunter who's down there, the guy Blaze. He sounds like one of the characters in Mr. Deeds from New Hampshire. Big bearded guy, like, lovable, fucking the sweetest guy on the planet, bro. One of the nicest people in our community. And you get all these, like, everyday people, who you would never assume. And they every time they run up on somebody, they're risking their personal safety. They're risking, the cops thinking they're doing something wrong. They're risking arrest. They're risking violence. They're risking assault. They're risking retribution from the families or friends of the fucking pedophiles. Every single one of these people, like, needs to be, like, respected for what they do. And, like, some of them aren't the most entertaining, but yeah, man, I'm like borderline getting emotional right now, just kind of like really stepping back and thinking about what my community does.
Yeah. I mean, it's important.
I was watching Wolfpack all day today, listening while I was working, and watching some of his his educational catches, 1 through 11, that kind of thing. And I love how he says, hey, like, we're just trying to be here and get some questions answered, because, like, some people come with no cameras. You know what I mean? Like, they're coming with other things than cameras. And I like how he says that. I mean, to be honest, I mean, he's talking about people like me. If I was that deep into it, I couldn't let him walk away. And I couldn't be in a situation where I've got the chat logs. We established age early in the chats and all this, where they get sexual in the chats. I've got their address where they gave it, pictures of them, and then the police do nothing. I couldn't handle it.
Hey, y'all want to hear something crazy? I got a cousin, right? He works at a facility. I'm not making this up. It's a old folks home, and it has over 300 residents, and every single resident is somebody from the Catholic Church who molested a child and was convicted for it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a prison. None of them are in prison doing jail time or anything. It's an old folks home, and their families can come in there every day and do whatever. Just
bro,
like
the Catholic Church was the Catholic
and they're all
Church
convicted
was,
felons. Every last one of them from the Catholic Church. I didn't even know a thing like this existed on the earth.
Dude, they were moving people around. They were, and I'm Catholic from Brooklyn, believe it or not. It's definitely like a fucking black eye, and it sucks for me. But they would move them from parish to parish to parish. That's what a Catholic church is called. Like, instead of a congregation, we call it a parish. And they would just do the fucking the shell game and move them around. And then when the lid came off, and here's the thing too, bro, like, Catholic priests can't get married. So, like, now, you're sexually repressing a guy. I believe at least a third of them are just gay dudes that didn't want to admit they were gay, so they joined the priesthood so they'd be accepted for not being married. And, you look at these dudes in prison, right? Gay for to stay.
Yeah.
And if you withhold that from somebody, it's going to manifest itself somewhere.
Yep.
And, that's Little League coaches, the Boy Scout leaders, teachers, custodians, even mental health counselors, like anybody with access to children. And I hate to say this, bro, But when you ever hear the expression, when you're a hammer, everything starts to look like a nail?
Yep.
On occasion, like I'll just be in public and it's funny because I love kids, man. Like I love children. I treat them like grown-ups. Like I just have fun with them. I talk to them like they're grown-ups. And like I'll see people staring, and when you spend as much time like decoying on the apps and you hear the way that people will talk to, there's a group called OPE, Online Predator Exposure, and what they do is they have live phone calls where this girl named Sammy, I think she's like 25, 26, or this girl Kenzie or Sabrina or Tikoy, and they sound like little girls, and you get to hear these grown men because they're not on camera, they're not on blast, they think they're safe, and you get to hear some of the shit that they will say to children. And if you want to be disturbed to the very core, it makes the catches look like a daycare, because that's like a real look into like the chat logs kind of, you know, it's words, it's letters on a page. It's not the same. But when you hear a 47-year-old man that's a sex offender say that he can't wait to get an 11-year-old pregnant and that she should bring her friends, bro,
dude, so I've got this thing, and my Ray will attest to this, because I feel like I've got radar for it. Like I can look at people and I can tell you that dude is one. Do you feel like you got that?
No, because they look like everybody, bro. Like I've caught guys that look like they could get all the girls in the club, and I've caught guys that look just like you think. So here's where I think you're going from. Guys that can never get anything, they'll take anything they can get. So like when you see like the dude with the bald mullet, the beer gut, and the fucking New Balance sneakers, like chances are they're creepy. But like a true pedophile, bro. I mean, look at James Franco, bro. That dude had every woman he ever wanted in the mid 2000s. And you know, would you have thought James Franco was a pedophile?
I mean,
no, like just at a glance, no.
Hey, how you doing? Can I jump in for a second?
What's going on, Youngblood City? How's it going?
Good evening, everybody. You know, you always got to come check in on the show. See, I got a saying about this because I love that you brought that up. The pedophile, like if you look at To Catch a Predator, it looks like when they look at the predators, dude, it looks like you at the DMV because it looked like just a random group of people.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's guys who look creepy, but you don't know what a pedophile look. The hard part about that is you don't know what a pedophile looks like until they get caught. That's the scary part.
Right.
Bro, Walter White was the biggest meth dealer in Albuquerque. Like, think about that.
I love that show.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, like, it's the same principle applies.
Yeah.
You know what's real crazy about all this? The jobs that some of these people hold. Like, some of them are, like,
upper management.
People you would respect in the community.
Well, I mean,
policemen.
But Reese, like, the deal is, like, if you deal in darkness, though, like, for real, like, some, like, real dark stuff, like, you realize that, like, that's how people attack people. Like, I mean, in general, like, predators do not look like predators. Otherwise, you can't get close to the prey. Like, you can't just have those people be the creepy guy, because we know the dude that looks a little bit off, we're keeping an eye on him. The guy in the business suit, not so much. And it's the same premise when you're dealing with people in the organized crime world. They're not coming at you with the dude that you think is coming at you.
Right.
You get set up by somebody who's already around you and puts you in position for the big guy to come get hold of your ass.
My ex-wife, right? She was a paralegal for the lawyers that represented cops and firemen over here in Camden.
Mm-hmm.
I got 20 years of stories, dog, of all the sick, creepy shit that these cops were doing.
Yep.
Got caught and were given the option to retire without pension or go to jail. And they don't go to fuck to jail. It's incredible.
Yeah.
And nobody knows this is happening.
This is an important question. Have you all seen the movie Law Abiding Citizen with Jamie Foxx and Gerard Butler?
Hell yeah, that shit's classic.
So do you remember when Gerard Butler said, and because Jamie Foxx, with the prosecutors are so caught up with their record, he said, I would have had more respect if you tried and lost.
Right.
I think that's what winds up happening quite a bit, is it kind of gets lost. And that's what, I mean, it was a classic movie, bro. If any young cats are in the chat right now or listening, definitely check out Law Abiding Citizen, bro. Fucking psychological thriller. One of Jamie Foxx's best pieces, but
I think it's here in Philly too.
That's
The movie's in Philly, ain't it?
That's a good.
It is. It is.
Okay.
Absolutely in here. City Hall.
So that's like what happened there. That's the perfect example of when they plea out, the prosecutor, the DA. So even if someone says, like, when they submit the chat logs, if I can get a guy to face trial, to be in the public, everyone in the community, public record, even if he gets off scot-free, bro, that is you are stained for life.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Bro, if let's say the trial lasts fucking 17 days, for 17 days, 125 people, including the bailiff, the judge, the jury, witnesses, just random people in the court, everyone's going to look at you and know exactly what you are and what you did. Like, so people get so caught, like, there's catchers out there that are saying, and I support all the catchers. I'm not talking any shit. They're like, I have this many convictions, this many, like, for me, bro, just putting them in the fucking limelight is like, imagine if we had a platform that was like really big where we got to air this shit. Imagine if like somebody took a chance on our group and like tried to revamp To Catch a Predator and follow some people like us.
That should be crazy.
Bro, that it's the most compelling content. Like, you want to talk about like reality TV, the realest, like, there's a group called DAP and Bupak, Dads Against Predators, and Bupak Shakur from Detroit.
Yeah.
They won't prosecute there, so they put these guys, and DAP had a Vice documentary at one time. They actually they were on Vice. If you Google it, you can even see the image. That's Josh Mundy and Jay Carnicon, I think is the dude's name.
Mm-hmm.
And they call it a 4x4. They'll slash all 4 tires and bust out all 4 windows. And you know, what are these guys going to do? Are they going to call the cops and say, "Oh, I was here to meet a 13-year-old for sex"? And these guys, it's cool, man. It's like a grassroots.
Yeah.
What's that?
It said, I was here to be a 13-year-old, and these guys broke my car.
Dude, me and this guy Cam that I collabed with, we had a gay couple invite a 13-year-old boy over to the house, and when we showed up, they ran inside. They called the cops on us.
Woo!
So when the cops came, like, we both called the cops, and the cops like, we're actually responding for them. And yeah, man, this is anyone that's a parent, anybody that loves kids. I'm not trying to get on a fucking soapbox or nothing like that, but you know, I feel like this is the type of content that if more people, like, let's say, like, for whatever reason, YouTube doesn't want to do this, right? For whatever reason, YouTube hates us, and let's put political shit aside, right? Because I told you, let's not racialize children, let's not politicize children. Right. YouTube has obviously taken a stance. I would love to see for somebody, let's say the Hodge twins, or let's say Steven Crowder, let's say Ben Shapiro, let's say Candace Owens, let's say even like Dave Rubin, the gay dude who used to be from Vice. If every outlet out there basically just posed the question to YouTube, hey, YouTube, why are you're doing the same thing the Catholic Church did? Why are you trying to hide pedophiles from what they do? You know, we can watch cops, we can watch people get drusted. We can watch Rob Wolchek's The Hall of Shame. He can expose shady contractors, shady car salesmen. It's basically investigatory journalism. They're investigative journalists, but for whatever reason, what we do is not considered palatable for YouTube. And I want an answer from YouTube. I would love to talk to someone at corporate and say, why? Why is what we do not acceptable for your platform?
Wow.
I think it's the whole idea of like the kids being involved. Like, just even in general, like when there's ever a court case, they usually don't show the minor's face or reveal their identity. I think just the whole idea of like,
that's the thing, though, is none of these guys are actually involving any kids at all.
What do you mean?
These guys that are going out and catching these predators, they're actually posing as kids. It's all adults catching adults.
Yeah, I know they're posing as kids, but I'm saying like that's what I mean, that it's something dealing with children.
Nah, bro. Like I said, I don't want to make this a political talk, and I have a lot of liberal leanings in my personal life. But like the further left you go, that woke part, they want to change the name from pedophiles to MAPS, minor attracted persons. Yep. They're trying to humanize these people, protect them, shelter them.
Hey, I heard about the Society for Man and Boy Love. I heard about
NAMBLA,
that.
NAMBLA, NAMBLA.
NAMBLA.
And I saw a march. It was in the 90s, and they were talking. It was like it was a gay march. And I saw a recording of it, and then it was saying some of their list of demands, and one of them was about men and boys being able to like have relations with each other.
Whew.
Like on the news. It was on the news.
On this planet, man.
Dude, it's this is what happens after you eliminate all the problems and civilizations collapse. Like the exact same thing happened in Rome. Like all this, none of this stuff is even new. Like that's the thing. It's just once you start getting to the point to where it's like, oh, we're just going to do whatever the hell we want. Like you're not far away from bashing each other's heads in with bricks. Like,
dude, hold on. Let me and I'm not interjecting. I'm just going to offer a point of reference.
Yeah.
Are all of you guys old enough to remember Columbine?
Hell yeah.
Do you remember how that shook the whole world to the core, bro?
Yep.
Bro, it shook the very fabric of America, like just like 9/11 did. Yep. But after that, now when we got, tell me that we're not desensitized. Like when you hear a school shooting, does it really alter your day? Yes or no?
Fuck no. Hell
As
no.
long as it ain't my kid's school, no.
Yep.
Hell no.
No, because we've been desensitized.
I'm thinking this, and that's what they're trying to do right now. Is they're trying to condition us where this is acceptable behavior.
Oh, remember in the early 2000s, they were like, why do you care about gay people, what they're doing in their own bedroom? And now fast forward to today, they're trying to force that shit on our children.
Right. So here's the thing. So me personally, I don't give a shit what anybody does in their bedroom at all, right? But I have a lot of gay friends, right? But I've always been against gay marriage, and the reason is because when they talk about it, what they all end up, if you can get them one-on-one, that you can get the real story of what happened to them, right? But when everybody's talking in groups, they talk about, oh, I've always known, I was born this way. Listen, if you had any sexual thoughts or ideas before adolescence, that means something bad happened. So
it's impossible to be born gay. When you're born, you don't even know how to wipe your ass.
Right. You're not born with any preferences. You're not born with an innate knowledge of things. So but that pissed me off, because if you can say that you're born that way, then anyone's sexual preference then becomes acceptable.
100%.
And that's bullshit.
I heard Umar talking about that. Somebody posted a clip about that where he was saying, if that's okay, yeah, then the pedophilia is okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I cannot believe that I would agree with Umar on anything.
Bro, my boy FM, my friend FM Creep Spotlight, Latino guy from the Bronx, he caught like a trans rights activist. This girl had the key to the city. She was on the news telling Republicans that they're all racist pieces of shit and that we need to be woke. And then he got this bitch in a fucking in a 6-story project walk up coming to meet a kid. And it was one of the most satisfying things I've ever seen, because she's sitting out there trying to talk about, and then there was a Breitbart did it too. There was a super liberal gay white couple. They were like anti-conservative values, anti-Christianity, like ultra woke. They were pimping out their adopted like 10 and 12-year-old kids, like offering them up at sex parties.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
And molesting them themselves.
Wait a minute.
Well, you've seen you guys are familiar with the story.
Wait a minute. How can you have all right, so a sex party would be like a group of people, right?
I don't know, bro. Like I wasn't invited. So
listen, because I've heard of situations where it's multiple abusers on one child, and I want to know, how do you find another person with the same mindset as you that can team up with you to do this?
Reese, how is that perplexing to you? Everybody wants to talk about what they're doing with somebody.
Yeah.
How they only have each other.
This is the thing, right? Okay, if you're looking for somebody to do this with, you're going to start asking around, and so at some point you're not going to find the person that's going to agree the first time you ask somebody. You're going to go through hundreds of people.
No, I got a theory about that, Reese. I got a theory about that. You ever seen a girl walk by and you like sneak a peek at their ass, and then you look over across the way and you see somebody else peeking also, and you all kind of get that nod?
Oh, I got you.
I think it's that same shit.
So it's a skill. Oh, all right. That's why the shit.
No, so I caught a dude on that Stinghouse weekend that had multiple images of CSAM, child sexually abusive material. They call it child pornography, right? Like I don't like saying that word just because it's not really YouTube.
They'll actually take us. Well, like they'll start looking at our stuff for that.
Hey, you know what, y'all? Up till I was about 35, any house I went into on the planet, I automatically started playing with the kids instantly. After that, At the last 20 years, I don't give a fuck how close we are. Even my own relatives, I don't play with nobody's kid. I'm not going nowhere near them. There's an icky feeling on the planet right now.
Nigga, I get nervous when I'm in a room alone with a kid that ain't mine.
What? Shit, I'm looking around like, who the fuck
And
this kid
especially if they like you and they start talking to you, it's like, yo, bro, back up, man. Back up, man.
Yo, can you pin Natasha's comment where it says dark web? Because I can unpack that a little bit. So I'm not going to say the names, but there's people out there on the internet that are a lot smarter than me. And as much as like some of us catch pedophiles, we decoy people. People in our community have actually helped to expose, we'll just call it CP. Y'all know what I mean when I say CP. They've exposed rings and distribution platforms and the dark web. These guys will throw, I mean, the amount of money. So in Eastern Europe, like parts of Russia, that's where a lot of this stuff is manufactured. And then people over here, if somebody can, if you want to Google it, you can. I want to say they found like 5,000 pounds of CSAM or CP because this guy would sell it like old school, like on paper, because you can't find that on the internet. That's how the guy thought he was safe. And they found it in his garage, like literally thousands of pounds of CSAM, which you got to remember, as much as we want to nail that guy for distributing it, think about the kids that were forced into that to create that material. You know, so when someone says, oh, they're just watching it, it's a victimless crime. For me, it's the same thing with drugs. Like, I don't really care if you party on the weekend, but the mothers from Colombia, Venezuela, or Mexico that are like, you know, putting these balloons inside their body, and the cartels that are extorting people and they're getting girls hooked on heroin so they could pimp them out. It's not necessarily the user, but it's everything that comes along with it. And we've actually had like minor attracted persons talk about like Chat GPT as a potential alternative. Like, what if they had an online digital 12-year-old boyfriend or girlfriend? And y'all know like the deep fake videos now, how they can make anything look real.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, I've had a debate online with somebody about the ethics of, is that better if they created like a deep fake style video of children in those positions? And some people are like, oh, that will squash the desire. I'm like, no, bro, that's going to make the beast bigger, bro. Y'all are fucked up.
Like, you could jerk off forever, but you're going to want some pussy.
It's just like you were saying earlier.
It's twofold, though. What utility do they have? Because, like, I can tell you a utility for a sociopathic human. I can tell you a utility for a psychopathic human. We have uses for those people. What utility in any society do these monsters serve?
There isn't one. There isn't one.
Thank you.
Destroy it.
I can tell you what utility they serve.
Prison?
No. It's one of the few things left that like brings us together as humanity.
Okay.
That's true. That's true, but then you realize that there's not as many people who really have a real understanding of what, I don't know, man. There's people who are like, oh, we've got to be really sensitive about this, and using terms like minor attracted peoples. Like, I don't know, man. They get.
I think a Klansman and a Black Panther would stomp out a predator together.
I would hope.
Bro, the Ku Klux Klan and the Wu-Tang Clan would team up to beat up a pedophile.
Hey, listen, y'all. Look, I gotta get out of here, right? But I'm gonna leave y'all with this. And remember where you heard this. The next thing they're gonna come up with, the next piece of bullshit, is gonna be child dolls.
Well, it's not. They're gonna.
You can
I
violate.
think the next thing that they're gonna.
They already have them.
They already have those, dude.
Across the board.
Wait a minute.
Hey, dude in the radio booth, man, can you? I'm not at my computer. If you want to ever get in contact again, I would like to. I'm at SweetBabyRay42 on Instagram. What was your name again, brother?
Reese.
Reese. I really enjoyed our conversation tonight, sir. I mean that sincerely.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna go back and rewatch this joint because I'm gonna sample all of that shit.
Yo, his info's all.
Don't make me look racist, Reese.
Nah, hell no.
No, do it, Reese.
You know, this is my thing.
Hey, listen, give me an intro for Reese from Philly, the Red Dragon.
Reese from Philly, the Red Dragon?
Yeah.
All right, give me like 2 seconds. Let me get what's your platform about? Is it boxing, relationships? Like what's your jam?
Nothing really. I'll put any old shit on my channel. I'm not really a content creator.
Game of Thrones is his jam.
I'm gonna start doing videos though. I'm
and
gonna start
veganism.
doing videos.
Game of Thrones, being a vegan, and smoking
Reese,
Halloween.
Reese from Philly, the Red Dragon, right?
Yeah.
All right. What's up there, ladies and gentlemen? You're sitting there in Kensington, Philly, the city of brotherly love. You don't got nothing else to do tonight. I want you to kick your feet up, grab a beer, smoke a joint, do whatever the hell on earth it is that you want to do. And we're about to sit down and spend some time with my friend, the Red Dragon, Reese from Philly, live. I'll do a better one. We'll talk. I'm kind of talked out at this point. That was weak, but
Well, I remember when you said you were just gonna stay for 5 minutes. It's like
Yo, that was like an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
That's how you know the conversation's dope.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
when
hey,
you're
listen.
like I gotta go in 5 minutes, guys.
Before
2
I roll,
hours
Ray,
later,
I got a good channel y'all can
my
check
voice
out
is
too. It's called. Listen, there's a channel called AFC. It's called the Advocate for Children podcast. He reports all the crimes done against children around the whole nation.
bro, just DM me on Instagram, and we'll if you don't mind, like I would love to we could get in contact if we ever want to like try to introduce each other to each other's space. We could I think that'd be a cool little. I got a lot of interesting people that I think y'all would really enjoy talking to. And are you any of you guys familiar with This Is Fight Club?
Yeah.
That's where most of us be on there.
Yeah, all of us.
Bro, I've been on there a bunch of times, bro. I talk a lot of shit.
I can't do it. It's too lowbrow for me.
I did it
Bro,
twice.
it was good at first, but it went downhill fast.
It's just not beneficial, and like at this point, the more that people are engaged in that, the less conversations that we're having about things that matter. Because like the only thing I want to say on there is like, if you guys are getting all these bitches, and how are you online all night talking about how you got bitches, and I ain't never seen one head pop up from under that desk or one cup of water show up. You're getting all the ass, even though you're online constantly.
Hey,
24 hours
you know
a
what?
fucking day.
My pregnant wife served me fresh baked cake one day live on a stream.
Yeah,
So
you know the woman in your house actually exists.
I want you guys to know how I found This Is Fight Club.
How?
I used to talk to people about boxing and MMA, and so if you didn't know, what does This Is Fight Club sound like?
Like a fighting channel.
Bro, I was
That's
on.
what brought me over there.
Bro, I forget the dude's name, but he had a boxing podcast, and he's like, dude, you're funny as hell. You understand the sport, and he dropped a link, and he's over there, and I'm talking, and he's like, yo, I got to tell you, man, this is a predominant, and it was like in the afternoon, like, because This Is Fight Club really turns up at night, and me and him had a great conversation, and bro, like, I hate to break it to y'all, there are a lot of black people that are just as racist as white people from Arkansas.
What?
Like,
100%.
bro. So I went up there.
Quick happen.
Bro, I went up. I went up there one night, and somebody like tried to donate money, just like kick the white. They do like the $20 for whatever it is, and there was a lovely young sister, really fun, and I thought she was being serious, and she's like, "Oh, you think you're funny? You ain't funny. You ain't nothing." I'm like, I said, I tell you what, why don't you take that 574 credit score, like the fucking 3 kids with the 4 dads, living in the 2-story walk up right now, desperately hoping that nobody sees you buying fucking tortilla chips with an EBT and those crusty bunions and ashy elbows. Get back in your 1997 Toyota Corolla and pretend to be important. Weave me alone, bitch. And the whole place just fucking, the whole place just fucking turned up.
Oh my god, bro!
It's crazy how he remembered those bars.
He said it like he been waiting to say it one day.
It's crazy how he remembered those bars.
Bro, that was and there was a couple of guys who tried to talk shit, and like half the people on panel too, they were like, yo, this is a black space, this is Fight Club, but like they're like, you might just want to leave this one alone, boys.
God.
I was like, bro, anybody wants to shoot the dozens, I'm your Huckleberry, bro. Pull up.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Hey, later, very nice to meet you, other black dude.
Peace out, Reese.
Oh, that's Reese. Reese, yeah, follow me on Instagram at SweetBabyRay42, man. We'll chop it up. I thought it was the shirtless dude in the pic. He's doing I feel like you're doing your best Jason Derulo impression in that picture, bro.
Hey, that picture was dope. They captured that. We were doing flag football, and I caught a pass between like 3 people, but you can't see it, but they're all on the ground around me. That picture was dope.
Oh, we got hold, can anyone decipher this? Other Ray. Can you
hello.
read that?
Hello, salam.
It says Alu Akbar Shabazz Da Muhammad Sharif Kareem Abdul Jabbar. That's what it says.
That's what I'll
Yo,
go
what do the blue hats mean in the chat?
Cap. I put that in there. I was just being funny.
Oh, okay. That's pardon my Caucasiandom. Please forgive me, y'all.
Oh, that's you put that up whenever you think anyone's lying about anything.
So what did you think I was lying about?
I was just fucking with you because you were talking. What did Youngblood say? He was like, he's capping, so I just put a bunch of caps in there. I thought it was funny.
No,
he had me dying earlier, bro. When you said that, he's like, I like mayo, flat asses, bro. I was spitting my Sprite out.
I'm
missionary sex. I'm sorry.
Hey, how do you know I had a flat ass?
At my age, bro. Hey, at my age, I only want missionary, bro. I'm not trying to do all these tricks and picking bitches up and shit. That's once every 3
me and you,
months.
like when we're drinking Hennessy to get in the mood, we take some glucosamine to make sure that the joints work, bro. Welcome to the club.
Jesus.
Oh my God, how you know I got my cabinet? I got glutamine, glucosamine, glutathione. I got it all.
Saddest part is you two are probably the youngest ones on this panel.
Oh, shit.
Me and Other Ray are literally the same age.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, I'm going to tell y'all something too.
Younger than we are, so he's the youngest one on the panel right now.
I'm gonna be 40. I'm gonna be 40. I'm gonna be 40 in October, right? And back in like 2001, 2002, 2003, do you know what would make black men more angry than anything in the world?
What?
When they would see a white, like my wife, believe it or not, is and I didn't just date black girls, but she's the only Caucasian woman I've ever been in a relationship with.
Oh.
Yeah, I dated a Caribbean girl. I dated a girl from South Korea. I dated a girl from Colombia.
You like to dabble in the dark, okay?
Bro, I like Golden Corral, bro. Like I like tapas. You know what I mean? I like small plate entrees. I like a sampling.
He likes.
I like mashups, bro. I like Funk Flex and Red Alert. You know what I mean?
Like Funk Flex and Red Alert.
Yeah, the little
he
DJ.
Ponderosa. He likes the old Ponderosa, the all-you-can-eat steak and buffet.
All-you-can-eat buffet.
But I tell you what, man, in 2002, 2003, it was so weird, man, because like being like a bigger guy, like I don't have like a typical Caucasian guy frame. Like I can't mess with like in the words of Black Jeopardy, right? Like what are skinny women good for? And Tom Hanks clicks it. What is not a goddamn thing? Like I'm just way too big to be with a tiny girl, and I used to kind of enjoy like the dirty looks I would get. I'm like, yeah, I got one of yours, bitch.
Master done got one.
Bruh. Well, I mean, now nobody cares except for like black dudes that are old.
No,
every black dude, if he over 45, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say every black dude that pretends to be pro-black but dates a white girl on the side.
Hey, no, you guys want to hear a crazy story? So there was a dude who we knew in town that was exactly like that, like super activist. I'm out here in these streets, like pro-black, blackity black, and we would regularly catch this dude out on dates with white girls, and he would like try to play it off in front of them.
I'm just doing research, man. I swear.
Like, oh, this is my friend. Like, what? We're like, dude. Like, nobody cares if you date white girls as long as you don't like stop trying to act like you're hiding it.
I swear, I'm just trying to see if she really does have to douche every day.
Well, no. The thing that was really fucked up was like I was in that group, that social group, and I dated white girls and just didn't give a fuck. I was just like, bro, I'm dating who the fuck I want. Like, I don't care. And he was like hiding it, and I'm like, why does he hide this?
Well,
Like,
because, dude, the reason why they hide it is it's like this, all right? Usually they're the ones that talk some of the foulest shit about white girls too, man. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones that are always cutting up on them, and then they'd be the ones that are actually out dating them. You know, like got a black wife but 3 white baby mamas.
Are you ready? Are you ready for me to I'm gonna one up the Murray's hair wax story, and I'm gonna embarrass the shit out of myself. But the first time that I was ever with a lovely young woman of color, I'm going to leave her name out to protect the innocent. But so we're kind of getting into the mood. We're having a good time. And you know how white women really like you to pull their hair?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh
dude.
no.
Oh no, you did not. No, you did
I made
not.
that mistake
So-
once with a black girl too, man. That
So
was the
I
last
start
time
like, and she goes, no, don't do that, don't do that. And then next thing you know, we get, and then it moves, and the bitch went from Beyonce to buckwheat in 2.2 seconds. And bro, I didn't know what extensions were. I didn't know what fake lashes were. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, this is, I just thought it was kind of funny, right? Like it's ignorance. Like it's a really funny, and I came up with that line, Beyonce to buckwheat. I used to tell that on stage every now and again, but that was a real thing that happened, man.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, you can't touch black girl hair.
No,
yeah,
not at all.
we're not used to
That's
everything.
actually in the Bible, I think.
Yeah,
First Corinthians, something like that.
Look, dude, the thing is we're not used to everything on a woman being fake.
Bro, that's it's in the Mad Old Testament, right?
Wait a minute. What do you mean you're not used to it, bro? That's the standard now. Like you talking about lip fillers
Fake
ain't
titties?
fake.
Dude,
Yeah, fake
when
titties.
I
White
was a
girls
kid,
putting on dumpers that ain't fake. Like, come on, bro.
dude, that's not the standard white girl. You know that.
I know.
Most white
I'm
girls
just
ain't-
saying they're starting
most
to
white
do
girls
it.
can't afford that shit. The only white girls that are doing that shit are the ones that you see that are active on the media and pop culture and shit. Those are the
Bro,
only
you're
ones that are
going
doing
too
that
deep
shit.
though. You're going too deep though, because these women want you to be truthful with them, right? They always want the truth, but everything
Yeah,
about them is a fucking lie.
They
Like
want
they
the
got
truth
those
about
fucking
as much as they want some hemorrhoids.
dude push up bras. Your titties ain't look like that. They got all this makeup on. Your face don't look like that. You know what I mean? They got these like Spanx on. Like your body.
Hey,
Like,
hey,
nothing
dude.
about you is the truth.
Look, it didn't used to
the
be
truth.
that way. You know that.
It's bullshit.
It didn't used to be that way. There wasn't, dude. There was a time, in the not so distant future when you went and met a girl at a bar and you took her home for the night. When you woke up in the morning, she looked the same.
Wait a minute.
Bro, now you wake up and there's like a fucking there's a mask on the pillowcase from all the makeup that came off.
Right. She comes out of the bathroom and it's a totally different person than what you brought home the night before.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, but the
You're
problem is
wrong.
for you is you try to sneak out, right? And then as you get downstairs, you look at the picture and it's a family picture with you and her and your kids.
Oh
And
shit. You ain't shit, motherfucker.
Shut up, bro.
How long you been married, motherfucker?
I saw that the other day.
7 years. You seen that one? That was hilarious.
Yeah, that shit just thought he woke up, she was busted. He tried to sneak out, and then he saw the kid, and then he looked over and saw the picture on the on the stand.
Hey,
Yeah.
three more days and it's me and my wife's 7th wedding anniversary.
Hey, congratulations.
That's it's funny, man. The older we get, right? Like you spend your entire youth trying to be something you're not.
Right.
And then you hit this weird little like seminal moment and you try to figure out who you really are. Like if I could go back and talk to like 21-year-old me, I mean, dude, being fit is great, being successful is great, having money great. But the friendships that you have, the impact that you have on and one thing that I think black culture gets a lot better than white culture is I don't think black people have destroyed the concept of Christian values the same way that white America has.
I agree with that.
I mean, you could be like a far left woke liberal Democrat and like there's still like mom rules the house. They hit the kid. There's discipline.
They still go to church on Sunday.
And it's one of those things. And I've talked to my friends and like the one thing that I can't stand is when people try to quiet conversation. Like the whole idea of a conversation is to like learn about each other, exchange thoughts. And like when people are like, oh, how can you say like, and then when people become afraid to ask questions, that's when ignorance can grow. And I think that hatred is pretty much bred from ignorance. And there's a lot of people out there and it perpetuates like the separation. Like when they say, oh, you can't ask someone where they're from, or like a white girl can't say, oh, your hair is so pretty. Like, there's people out there literally preaching that message that like we can't say, like in 1999, different meant different. And in 2023, I think there's an army of people out there that think that different means bad. Different doesn't mean bad. It just means different.
No, it's only bad if your difference different than they're different.
Well, yeah, no, the thing is, we were actually talking about, I think it was me and Snowman talking about this the other day, is that we grew up in an era when it was okay to just disagree.
Yeah.
Like now, if you disagree, you're evil. And people don't look at people who with different ideas as human. That's one of the biggest problems is we don't see ourselves in each other anymore.
Bro, nobody 20 years ago on a dating site, nobody said like Trump supporters need not apply.
Like that's
I mean,
a
it was
new.
a dating cassette. Let's be honest, it was a VHS. Lowered expectations.
You were an SBM.
right.
That's yeah. And I tell you what, man. It's so, like when I told y'all earlier, like my dad was a comic. I remember listening to these like the old, and I like when they were 39. I'm like, fuck, man, these guys are wise, right? And you know, when I was a
I
kid,
hate to break it to you, but we're the wise old men now.
Jesus Christ.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is that I genuinely feel that people respected elders a little bit more. And now, like with TikTok and everything, like we celebrate 19, 20-year-old. There's a dude on YouTube. Is anybody familiar with Joey Swole?
No, I'm not personally.
So like I'm big into working out, right? Like I'm pretty big in the fitness space on YouTube. And when people wear makeup and they talk about like rise and grind, we are warrior. Like I'm like, yo, man, like if you see a 322-pound woman in a shirt that don't fit, like self-conscious in the gym, if you give her like a smile and a thumbs up and help her unload up, like for somebody like that to walk into a place that's so judgmental, like that's the type of person that we should. And so you'll see these kids on YouTube, like kids like 17, 18, 19, 20, and they post videos of people like working out like in the incorrect fashion, or they don't look good, or there's and this guy Joey Swole basically puts them on blast for trying to put. Oh, bro, that dude has my heart, bro. Like when I watch the shit that he puts out, I love him because there's so less. Y'all see any of these prank videos now where like they're not even funny pranks, like they literally fucking harass people in public?
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
I've been
Shooting
waiting.
people. What's
I've
that?
been waiting for him. I was like, if you see me in one, best believe there's going to be a news story behind it.
Oh, you mean like them pranks where they try and steal somebody's fucking luggage at the airport?
Oh yeah.
Or they just like they'll shoot a guy with a water gun in a suit and then turn and like not even like, and they're literally just looking for shock value. Like you don't even have to be creative or profound anymore. You just have to wow people.
Yeah.
Right. And that's are y'all familiar with Mike Hood?
Yeah.
What's y'all opinion on him?
Look, dude, I've known Mike Hood for a couple of years, and I think it's just a character he plays on YouTube. Personally,
I would love to have like a sincere conversation with the dude. Like I wonder if that's what's that?
I don't think you can.
Oh,
not on YouTube.
Oh, I would talk to him off YouTube, and it's like,
Well,
if that's.
Well, I've talked to him off of YouTube before too, and it may not be an act because you can't have a sincere conversation with him on the phone either.
That's I don't know, man. Like sincerity to me is like the most attractive quality in people. Like just be really real, be sincere, be you, be your most authentic self.
He
And
tries too hard to be 18 other people.
Bruh. Like I don't know. Like I didn't grow up during that era. And like when I go to my whole experience in the gym, like I don't go to the gym to look a certain type of way. I don't even go to be healthy. I go because at any given time, because of some of the stuff I've done in my past, I might have to put somebody up out of here with my hands. Like I don't play that game.
Well, bro, when you go to a boxing gym, right?
Yeah.
You got killers on killers on killers. Some of the and like every young man, right? Like fighting is counterintuitive. Like I was a very angry young man. Mm-hmm. So you think that sending an angry young man in a place where he can engage in violence, it does the opposite of what people would assume. Like I've had so many people tell me that it's bad. Like when you learn how to defend yourself appropriately, you get better with the guys. And then when you spar for fucking 20, 60, by the time you hit, by the time that like you're no longer scared to get in the ring, bite down on the mouthpiece and move around, like you don't get timid by the world anymore. And you get incredibly comfortable with yourself. Like what I took from my years in the gym and on the mats is I found a lot more self-control and like the camaraderie. Bro, I mean, like killers on killers on killers in the gym. And like we shared a space better than like these like clout chasing bodybuilder, fake tan, Gymshark kids.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just, man, I've seen the results and I've grown up with the results of what being a knucklehead can end up with. And like Casey can attest to that. Like he's known me since I was probably, I'd say at least 16, 17, something like that.
That fucking explains everything.
But, you know, like we were little hotheads, but it was like, I also had friends who were, it was like, and so did he, that where it's like, you saw the end results of what happened when like the communication between men break down and like stuff gets like serious and real. Like I got a buddy who I know from breakdancing that like no hitter quitter to dude fell down, hit his head on a curb, and he caught an attempted murder charge because the dude went into a coma for like 6 months.
And 25 years ago, if we got in a fight with a kid when we were 14, you usually came out of that better friends than you went in.
Yep.
Which is super. And like now, do you know who Fulio is, Reckless?
Fulio?
He's a rapper from Jacksonville. Like he wrote a song. I don't know if it was Fulio or if it was about him, but it's called Who I Smoke. And these kids are actually talking about the murders they committed.
the drill music. Yes.
And like they're glorified. And that's one of the reasons, like, and me and you were going to have a talk one day on another show really truly about Charleston White and what he's about, because I do want to know. But like one of the things that he says is he kind of speaks out against that, like glorification of like violence upon.
Oh,
like nowadays it's like, bro,
I 100% agree with him on that. I do, because it's a different generation of kids though. Like the thing is, like if you look at that generation of kids, what's the difference between that generation of kids and our generation of kids? We actually got into fights. And like, granted, I'm not going to say that all those fights, nothing ended up in gun violence, but that wasn't the standard of what it is now. Now you've got kids where they'll go through their whole life, get into the club, get into an altercation with somebody who grew up getting hit or hitting people. They get hit and they literally glitch out, and now they're in the parking lot ready to take a life because you got the shit slapped out of you because you're disrespectful and you couldn't take it. They can't take it. They're scared of physical altercations. Like when I'm out at the bar now, if I get into the first words I tell anyone that I'm about to get into an altercation with is, I'm going to have to kill you with my hands. Like it's not a game, because I'm not getting shot outside. You're not going to make it out there. And if you do get out there, you're not going to have index fingers. Like
at my age, man, like I've been, and you could tell like by the way we talk tonight, I'm pretty good at de-escalating.
Yeah.
And I've been out and like I don't start shit, bro. Like people, whenever I'm with my crew, like my people, like and so even at this age, bro, like there's guys up at Ray's here, like we can. I'm like, dude, don't get me involved. And I've talked to like my buddies,
like, bro, don't do that, please.
Bro, my buddies are 40, right? They're 35 to 45, even 50, and then there's like groups of 25-year-olds. And next thing you know, there's like 6 dudes on that side of the bar looking at the 4 of us, and they're giving the eyes. And I'll just walk over into the group, and I'm like, hey, young man, you got a beautiful young girl there. Why don't y'all just go? Like, I'll buy y'all a beer. Let's like tell me about your life. Like, and they're so caught off by that.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, yo, man, like, right here, check out my YouTube, man. I catch pedophiles. What do you do that's interesting? What are you trying to do with your life? And like 20-year-old me was like really quick to like, I want to be the toughest dude in the bar. And now it's like I get to be a minister of peace, which is I guess that's like, you know, I'm at the top of the mountain in life where I'm at that halfway point. And you spend the first 40 years learning from others, and then the second 40 years you got to repay the debt, and that's when God takes you home.
I like that,
dude.
That's actually a good ideology. I like that.
That's the most accurate analogy of life that I've ever heard for a man.
Do you ever now take it back a second though, because in general I agree with you. I'm too old to be out here trying to fight people, right? But
Jeremy, you was trying to fight at the football thing,
right?
Quit playing. You almost got me into a fight at the football thing.
But if somebody steps out of
hey, Jeremy's the exception.
You almost brought the whole ass roughneck back out.
Jeremy's the exception.
I had to almost go all the way back to 2008.
He's the exception to the rule, man.
Right, because here's the thing. Like I'm too old to be doing it, but I've got like
he still dabbles in it, man. He don't care, man. He might have water in his knees and tendonitis and shit, but he's still getting down. He doesn't care if it causes his fibromyalgia to flare up.
That's not inaccurate. What you just said is not inaccurate, but only if it's something that's pressed upon me, not something. I'm never looking for anything like that.
Dude, I told a kid once, and this is not too long ago, and he was when you're a big dude like me, sometimes people will, especially young dudes, like they like that's like the mountain they want to climb, right?
Yeah.
Like they just and the dude.
I'm 5'11". I weigh 225, dude.
So we're probably the same size, man. I'm just better looking with better hair, but nevertheless, I digress.
No, dude, I got better hair. I promise you. You ask every woman in the chat that's seen me when I let my hair down, and they'll tell you I got way better hair than any man.
Y'all gonna have to have a hair off panel now.
Well, so basically what I told, and like this kid's really being aggressive. So I walked over. I'm like, my man, I can feel the eyes across the room, brother. Like, what's the deal? And he's, and he's just kind of rolling his eyes like, bro, step off. I'm like, dude, I said, I'm not going to step off because right now, like, I definitely feel like there's an issue between us. Why don't we, and he's like, bro, if you don't step off, it's going to be bad. And I'm like, dude, if you put your hands on me, I trust me, my brother, I would much rather have a drink with you and, become as friendly as we could be. If you want to play at the other road, that's fine. I said, and not even that's fine. Like, I'm begging you not to. Like, I'm begging you not to go there. And next thing you know, like 15 minutes later, he's talking to me about the breakup that he just went through, and he got laid off from the job that he had. And I was like, dude, you couldn't face what it is that you're facing in life. So you wanted to like displace that someplace else and like you're willing to like harm another human being and catch a trend. He even said to me at the end of it, he's like, bro, he's like, what kind of Jedi mind tricks do you got? I'm like, bro, it's called being middle-aged, man. Like one day you'll get there and you'll realize that somebody's going to show you mercy, just like somebody did me when I was a 24-year-old fucking idiot.
God, I don't miss those days.
No, man, that's like I said, and I've never even said that out loud before, like a philosophy, like you reach the top of the mountain, you spend the first 40 years taking, you spend the last 40 giving back, and then God takes you. I don't know where that came from, but it's like every movie, right? Like the fighter becomes the coach, and that as some guys can't, like I fought that for like 5 or 6 years where like I was like, I'm like, I could still run 6 miles a day. I still got it in me. I could still do this. And then like when I met my wife and life slowed down and I got like some real friends, like people that fulfilled my life, I was able to like really come to grips with the fact that like my time of being like the attractive dude, my time of being the super athletic guy, like I had my turn on the roller coaster. And if everybody stayed on, then no new people would get a chance to ride. And I made my peace with it, man. And I see a lot of men struggle to do that.
I feel you on that, dude. For real. I got married late in life, man. So.
Yeah, I'm not even.
I got married real early.
I was, dude. By the time I got married, I honestly I was ready to get off that fucking ride. I was done riding.
Bro, you'll get to a point, and this is like the most vulnerable thing that I'll say on the panel, right? You get to the point where like you wake up next to a different woman for the, whatever time that it is, and you start looking on Facebook and MySpace, and you're seeing other people having their first anniversary, having a baby, going on a trip with someone, putting on 15, 20 pounds, but you see them with the same person. And like, and I'm guilty of this, bro. Like I fought that for a long time. And, like turning over to that, I don't know how I got to that point where I was okay with it, but you realize I never met anybody on their deathbed say that I wish I banged more random chicks and I was more selfish. Like no one on their deathbed ever says like, I wish I had lower body fat and I wish that I, had more. It's always like, I wish I had more friends. I wish I was a better brother. I wish I was a better son. I wish that like at the end of the day, we're like, that's how I live my life. I always say like, if I was 87 today and I look back, what would I say?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'll be pissed off at God if he makes me live past 70.
Bruh. I said the exact same thing about 30. I said the same thing about 21. I've been pissed at God for ages, bro. It's not, you ain't going nowhere.
No, dude, I'm serious. If I live past 70, me and God going to have a talk when he decides to bring me home.
Bruh.
Bro, you tell me that God was on colored people time bringing you home? Is that what you're trying to say, racist?
Definitely
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Definitely with me. Like he was on some hard CPT. Dude's napping.
Baby Ray. It's funny because it sounds like your story is at least somewhat similar to mine, at least in some fashions.
I was born a poor black child. That's how my life started.
That's exactly how my life started.
That's how my life started.
That's exactly, dude. See, it's like we're brothers. No, but I know what you mean. So I was 21-0 as an amateur, and I loved boxing. But I had a moment. Do you know the name Chris Areola?
Oh yeah, I know Chris Areola.
So I was in Colorado, Northside Gym in Fort Collins, Colorado, and my trainer was trying to get me to go pro, and Chris Ariola was about ready to start going pro, and they wanted me to spar with him. So I'm sparring with him, and I'm just tagging this dude, right? I mean, like, he's got no defense for my jab at all. So I'm like, dude, I'm gonna lay him out. I'm gonna hit him with some real heat because I'm doubling up the jab. He's still eating all my jabs. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna pop him. So I hit him with my jab, same thing. He just eats it, double it up. So I come with a hard left. I'm left-handed. Come with a hard left hook, and I miss bigger than shit. And because I thought that I was gonna plow him down, right? So I followed through and everything. And it felt like slow motion when he came across and clocked me in the mouth after I missed. And I got so pissed off. That was the moment. I had to take my gloves off. I was done. I was like, because I got so pissed, I realized that I wasn't going to be able to box at that point anymore. I was just going to fight, and it's not the same. Like, your mind's not the same. Once you've trained to box, it's different than fighting, if that makes sense.
It's you got to be a little you got to be a little arrogant to get in there, right? Like, you have to have like the combination of like self-awareness but like incredible self-belief. And I don't know what the magic equation for that is, bro. But the first time that, and like I transitioned over to jiu-jitsu and kickboxing. Like, I was the boxing coach at my MMA team. Like, that's so like, I would teach guys like more in that like upright stance, how to slip, and like just, head movement in MMA is not that big a deal. And like, I always loved the camaraderie of the gym, but I'll never forget the first time that, and I'm a gorilla, bro. I'm a strong motherfucker. And the first time that I was up against somebody that no matter what I tried to pull out of my bag of tricks, like whether it was a feint or it's like whatever I was trying to do, and I'm like, holy, like, you realize your own inadequacy. Like, that is, I think everybody has that moment where, like, fuck, man, like, everything I do, I'm telegraphing. Like, we're playing chess and he's 5 or 6 moves ahead of me. I'm playing pop music and he's playing Mozart. And I don't like, one of my favorite things to do is like, and what's funny? I'm not even a big basketball fan, but I love watching Shaq and Charles together because you get to see these guys, like, the humility that the greatest of all time show. Like, when they, like, those are 2 guys that celebrate being 50. Tell me I'm wrong.
Facts.
Bro, they have more fun, like their camaraderie, their silliness. Brad, I don't even know why I'm bringing this up, but like, when you watch Shaq go to fucking like, Walmart, anywhere, and just give every kid blessings, bro, like, that shit brings tears to my eyes when I watch that shit.
Hell yeah. Hey, Kat's in the back.
Yeah, she's not connected. I can't bring her up.
I was gonna say I couldn't bring her up either. I knew who it was, but yeah, because I'm subbed to her channel too. So yeah, Baby Ray, I don't know if it was like obvious or not, because there was a lot of people talking at once earlier, but I'm the one who was saying that, like, I was subbed to all your guys' channels and shit.
Oh yeah, that's like, I've never asked anybody to sub. I never asked anybody to drop my link.
No, I asked for it. Yeah, the first time I came through, because I followed Snowman to Nunya's channel, and all you guys were up there. And when you guys started talking about all the predator catcher shit, I was like, dude, drop links. So I was subbing to all of them. So,
you know what's funny, man? Like, over in that space, Reckless Ray, people called me, and like, I got way more like supporters than I like. There's trolls everywhere, right? But the one resounding thing is, like, people think that like, you got a big personality. Like, everyone that's meant to entertain has a big personality, and they're like raising it for the clout. And I've never asked for a sub. I've never asked for $1. And I could, if I wanted to, I could probably figure out a way how to get on FM radio.
Yeah. I can see it.
I would love to be on FM radio.
You got the better voice for it though, man. It's everybody. I mean, dude, if I take a look at the shit that God made me good at, it's like, I don't have jealousy anymore. Like, I learned to respect the things that other people are for not. Like, I'm not musically talented. And when I see somebody play guitar, when I see somebody play piano, when I see like somebody create art. Like I don't know. I've become like a connoisseur of. I love to find out what makes people tick, what gets them excited, and you know, there's somebody once said this really cool thing, right? We don't stop playing because we get old. We get old because we stop playing. And with that, I'm scared because Kat's in the chat. What's up, Kat?
Hi, Sugar.
Hey,
Hello,
all
hon.
that stuff you see behind me, I painted.
Hi,
All for sale,
everybody.
too.
Hey. So the last stream that I caught Cat on,
I just got off a 2-hour live, dude. I can't believe I was live for 2 fucking hours.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
She was saying that you were live while we were rocking out over here.
I didn't know. Nunya came over there and told me, she was like, dude, I've been messaging you. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were live. I was literally planning on doing like a 30-minute live, but the 2 stories are so fucking crazy. I can't. Everything is. I'm really questioning how I end up with such crazy ass situations.
yeah. Well, I mean, talk about it a little bit. What happened?
Talk about it a little
It's
bit.
scrolling at the
Okay.
bottom of the
Well,
screen, man. Scrolling at the bottom of the screen.
Oh yeah, it is scrolling at the bottom of the screen.
the Walmart pred that I chased out of there screaming today or the other day, his wife texted me today, the wife that I went to the VPO, the protective order hearing with. She texted me today talking about she's going to drop the VPO. She misses him. She loves him. And I pretty much lost my shit on her.
Wow.
And yeah, I mean, I didn't just support you through all of that for you to just go, oh my God, I love him. No, fuck that. Your job as that little girl's mother is to protect your child, even if it is against her own father. He came there to have sex with a 14-year-old child. She was like, well, there's been no charges filed. I said, I can send you 100 fucking catcher's pages. I would bet 85 to 90% of them don't get arrested.
Right.
But you know what? We got an exposure. My only thing with the whole situation was the most important person that needed to know knew what was going on, and that was you, and you have all of the evidence in your hand. And she was like, there's 2 sides to every story. I said, you have both sides on the fucking paper. You have hers and his.
Wow.
And 3 phone calls to go along with it.
Kat, I'm gonna be the friend to you that I always am, and I'm gonna tell you.
Absolutely.
Never let a win get to your head or a loss to your heart. It wasn't between you and her. It was whatever you believe in that's out there in the world. It's between
No,
you.
it's not. No, I told her straight up. I said, I can't support your decision at all. And if that's the decision that you make, I can't, as a mother and a catcher and a fucking civilized human being, go forward and not let CPS know what situation you're putting your daughter in.
100%.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm
the
not
second.
one to call CPS on somebody, but if you're going to put your child through that situation, I'm sorry, I cannot sit by and let that happen.
I'm just saying, don't let that shit turn inward. Like the second that you cross the threshold into your home every night, like I do sales. Like I own a company, but I do mostly sales for a living. There's sometimes you eat the, sometimes the bear eats you. Like, and I hear it in your voice right now. I'm just telling you,
All
like,
that shit stops at the door, but I'm mad today. I'm super fucking mad today. The detective, okay, so everybody up there with this other pred that I talked to you about, everybody up there with the PD's been super supportive and asked all the right questions and done all the right things. And then today, this son of a bitch calls me and tries to tell me, if you proceed with this, we're going to file entrapment charges on you. I said, you can file entrapment charges on me. I'm not any sort of law enforcement or government official. And he goes, that's a fine line to walk. Are you willing to cross it? I said, I am.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna brag for Kat, y'all. What she did is, I'm not gonna give any details, but there's a predator. He's a little bit special needs, not too much, but he was actually in a school with children. So instead of waiting to catch him for the YouTube content, she decided she did all, like, her decoy did the work, she did the work, and they reported it. So she instead of chasing YouTube cloud, she put the kids first, which is something most people wouldn't do.
And
That's
and
true.
I'm not done fucking with him either though. I'm not done fucking with it. So I've got contact for his dad and his sister, and if he's special needs, then they're responsible for watching after him, and they ain't doing a very good job watching after him. So they will be informed. The school that he works at will be informed. I was informed when I first contacted the police that the FBI was already talking to somebody at that school for the same situation, and so we wondered if it was the same person or not. They couldn't give me any further information just based off of what I had given them. And then I was informed that he has special needs and has graduated from that school, and that's why he works at that school, regardless if he's the janitor or not. If there are autistic nonverbal children at that school, he needs no access to them because he believes firmly that at 20 years old, a 14-year-old child is his girlfriend, and they're going to get married and they're going to have kids, and has sent penis pictures and all of the things that he knows is not right, has mentioned it's not right, and instantly said, well, delete that because I shouldn't have sent that. And I mean, no, blatantly, I've dealt with 100 preds, probably. I've done lots of decoy work for other teams. I've done all kinds of stuff. I'm not playing. This dude needs to not be. If his supervisors are not supervising to this point, they need to be held responsible then. So I'm not done contacting people. They can holler entrapment all the fuck they want to. I'm not law enforcement. They can't get me with that. Try it. You know? So, but an exposure is an exposure. An exposure is letting the immediate people in these people's lives know what they are doing so that action can be taken. An exposure doesn't have to be me putting a camera in somebody's face. An exposure doesn't have to be me publicly humiliating people, but y'all can see that I am not too big to fucking do it. I'm all about it. But an exposure is an exposure, and when it's done properly, in which it's fixing to be, yes, his name will be released. Yes, his pictures will be shown. Yes, there will be a video on my page with his pictures and chat logs and all of the things that show what he did. And if you are his parent who is in charge of supervising him, you need to do a better job of what you're fucking supposed to be doing.
Hell yeah.
Agreed. I was like,
So, and it's not about the clout. It's not about no money. I have a child that's a victim. I do it for my child. Like the fucking Walmart pred's wife's talking about lifting the VPO. I said, look, I'm doing this shit for your child that I don't even know. And lifting that VPO would be the dumbest thing you could ever fucking do. And if you do that, my obligation to your child that I don't even know is to protect her and contact CPS. I'm sorry. I can't do it any other way.
Wow.
I try to not let my heart be involved, but man, I'm a mom of a child that was murdered, and I'm a mom of a child who was a fucking sexual assault victim. And that shit runs deep.
It's crazy how that works, right?
It is. It is. And it's crazy what small things change your life.
I know that's right. On a lighter note, first time I ever dug into one of your guys' lives.
And here I'm not. I'll come up. I'm not.
No, wait. Yeah, I was gonna say you clearly have no problem getting on camera.
No, I love attention. I love being the center of attention. I'm the female version of Ray. I want all of it.
At first,
which one?
Maybe right. At first, I thought maybe I had jumped into the wrong stream because they were talking about you were getting ready to post some butthole pictures, and it turned.
Yeah, I was showing my butthole on camera. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Ray's showing his boobies. Ray's out here topless and shit.
Oh, we doing topless Thursdays?
Are you gonna get as much shit for showing your boobs as I did? I showed my under boobs and caught all kinds of shit.
I just didn't want you to feel alone on YouTube. So now if we go down together.
I love it. Thanks, brother. Hey, Ray, baby. We may not have ever met, but motherfucker, you're my friend, and I don't give a fuck because you pulled through clutch.
when Cat was brand new and nobody, I don't got like a big platform, but in that community, I kind of have a voice. And when the Southern Baptist Association was after her, I basically for like 3 or 4
I've
days,
gone up against the Southern Baptist Association on my first catch.
That's ridiculous.
I
Like
exposed
that.
a youth minister.
Good God.
But yeah, I don't go small. I go fucking all balls to the wall accidentally.
Well, no. I mean, the disgusting part about this is because, like, I worked in mental health for 6 years, and my girlfriend now is pretty high up in the county mental health department, and the first thing is like these people can't be fixed. There's nothing scientific.
Not.
No, there's literally no intervention that can stop that compulsion.
But also being in that situation in which I have plenty of connection with every spectrum of mental health shit. I know all about all of it. That that detective tried to intimidate me today.
Yeah.
With talking about if we continued any conversation that we could be charged. And I'm like, excuse me, we have rules that we go by. Okay, they reach out first. They initiate things.
Yep.
No, stop it for a fucking minute. And he was like, no, I'm just letting you know what our proceedings will be. I was like, okay, well, let me tell you what, because y'all have mentioned the FBI. Do we need to go ahead and block him? Because if we block him, it may potentially delete any conversations that y'all may. I mean, we have screenshots and everything. The screenshots don't count. They want the original conversations. I'm like, do you want us to block him now? Or do you want us to keep the conversation going? I mean, this is why we've reached out to you, is to find out what to do next, because I'm not trying to go stick a camera in a disabled person's face. And even in me and Ray I actually made Ray call me one day, and I was like, look, he was like, if you do end up going there, if you do talk to him, record it, but like, don't go live. None of us know exactly at what state this dude's in. Yeah. And so the more we talked about it, we pretty much decided, well, we're just going to go directly to the police. And especially after finding out he works at the school for autistic children. Yep. So like the police need to be involved before we make any sort of move.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
And that was my call as a mother and as a responsible, feasible, common sense having adult.
I think that the amount of pushback that you get as the person who has exposed these horrendous people to the light of day, and then people would see, like, I could handle probably the conversation, getting the information out there, but as soon as people started coming back trying to threaten me, like my proclivity and like what I'm trained to do, I'm like, nah. We'll scorch this whole shit, dude. Like, no.
So when you deal with this shit from the jump, it's disgusting, and you can ask Ray. I'm glad I'm one of the boys in Ray's community. I'm one of the guys, but I'm glad that I'm not in the chat where they share the dick pics, because between me and my decoy, we have plenty of dick pics. And I told my decoy she will never have to look at dick pics alone. If she has to see them, I promise you I will see them too. I won't do that to her.
Ma'am, I'm going to keep it real with you for 1 second. I don't care how much you think you're one of the boys. As long as you got tits, you're always going to be a woman.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I'm still one of the boys. Ray, tell him.
I think Ray's asleep.
No, Ray's right here. Yeah, she's
she's still a woman.
She's always.
I gotta get some love. I gotta get some love to my homie J1 real quick.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Dollar. Cheating, bling, bling, cut the chatter. You ain't talking money. Here comes the money.
Why is it when you take
Shout
a
out
money,
to
you think-
J1. Thank you, brother. Yes, it did come through. I appreciate you always. Day one, right
J1?
there.
He just called you a coon with that showing a white man with money bit clip.
First of all, past your bedtime. What are you doing?
There's
And
my
Ray,
bit.
are you sleeping on somebody else's panel? You cheating whore. You cheating whore.
Okay, so we've got to
Ray, I
shut
thought
it
you were
down
gonna
at
go live.
midnight. But
It's
I
past midnight.
appreciate Kat. I appreciate you coming up at Jeremy's behest. We're giving credit where credit's due.
Hang on a second. Hang on.
They know me as Casey.
Yeah, Casey.
Oh, you let
and-
this fucking crazy mouthy woman up
hang on
here?
a second. I'm pretty sure that I'm the one that told Kat to come over here because I sent her the link and everything.
See, look. She
Oh,
gotta
I didn't
come up-
know that you
look,
were back. Well,
she
when
can't
there's
let
two
you
of
give the
us
flowers to
managing
someone
this
else,
up
man.
here,
You're not getting.
I
You
can't
can't get.
tell
No.
who's
Sorry,
here and who's
Casey.
not. So at Nanya's behest, thank you.
It
for
was
coming up.
totally Nanya that sent me
Ray.
the link.
Ray, will you please
But
say
it's okay because
Nunya?
I like Casey.
Nunya,
He's
like
cool.
Nunya.
Nanya and Ray are the only two people that I know here.
Hey, real quick. So, for Kat and for Baby Ray, and actually for Nunya too, I put my phone number in the back chat.
I saw that.
Yeah, if you
See, you better not be getting us into trouble, bro, because you know we roll together.
right. So
That's
here's
what
what
he's
I'm
doing.
saying.
Here's how genuine and true I am. I
Bro,
showed my face on camera,
we
and
were
there's
so
my
far
real number.
removed from our past, Casey,
So-
and you're trying to pull us back in.
No, I'm just
I
saying.
hate
Hold on.
I fucking hate you.
So, Ray and I are starting our own network, right? And we're getting ready to start having a few shows. I actually want to do a show with you guys, with Wolfpack, basically kind of what you already do, but just get it in front of other people.
Well, can I give you some pointers and some hints before you start it?
Yeah,
If
sure.
tell him to drink box wine before you go live. That's bad advice, Kat.
Don't panel drunk to start.
Absolutely don't.
As I sit here with a buzz, I don't give a fuck though. No,
Thank you, Ray.
have a focus when you go into each show and have a topic list and have pinpoints and make sure that you cover all of them. Like today I blindly went into I was actually gonna do a quick 30-minute YouTube live, and I was gonna go out and have a couple of drinks with some
Ray,
friends,
you'll watch it.
and I was live for 2 hours and I'm still sitting on my couch. So
And I told you, I even told her, Ray said shut it down. She didn't listen, guys. She did not listen.
Nunya told me, she's like, hey, these guys want to know what you're doing. Can you pull up? And I was at the gym.
Yeah.
I was just about finished, but I was like, all right, I'll be here for 5. And then 2.5 hours later,
Ray, I'm surprised you're still here. Can you just go live?
y'all
for us
are
sometime?
like 5 hours into a live.
I
I'm
know
like,
you're not supposed to like the black Ray. Okay, I'm done.
okay,
with this
so
shit.
hold on a minute.
Wow.
Hold on a minute. You shut up just because Ray's more gangster than your white side bitch.
No, fuck Ray because he's trying to marry the best
Wow.
friend and steal Ray from us. So
Dude, he's
fuck
so
Black
bad.
Ray.
Hey, you're witnessing female white on white crime right now in real life.
Do me a favor, Black Ray. I want you to silence the women, which is what we as men are supposed to do. I want you to mute both females.
I'll be quiet.
Lord, here we
You
go.
shut the fuck up. I can unmute myself.
So what the four of us, what Casey, Snowman, what Casey, Snowman, Ray, and Ray, when you go to like the first day of school at a new school and there's 400 people and you meet people that you like, that's what the 4 men experienced tonight. We were 9-year-olds going into the 4th grade, and we're gonna go home and be like, Mom, I met a friend and he had curly fuzzy hair.
Wait, one of y'all is Snowman? Which one of y'all is Snowman?
Well, this guy right here next to
Black.
you.
Okay. I'm still trying to put everybody's other names together.
Oh, that's all
Y'all
right.
should all just be normal like me and Ray and have one name.
Nah, I can't do that, dude. I got alter egos.
This is Michael Hood's friend, Kat.
No, what? Quit saying.
No, I'm not gonna quit saying
No,
it.
no,
Silence
and
me.
see, but stop, Nunya, because I don't associate Snowman with Michael Hood.
Oh my
I
God, that's how he
associate
sounds.
Snowman from when he came on the show that
Same.
night.
It was playing Star.
But I don't see. I remember Snowman. I don't remember Michael Hood, and I drop over to Snowman's page every now and then.
No, Snowman left us.
I did not. I've been busy, Nanya.
I subscribed. I don't know if you
I
did, fucking
didn't leave
loser.
you.
Always a modest.
Oh, yeah, she's a mod over on my channel now.
That don't mean that she fucking
I
comes
didn't like
over and
his
watches
video,
and
though.
subscribes and talks.
No, she pops in almost
I
everything
come over
I
there.
do.
No, y'all, right quick. Check, right quick. I just
shit.
changed my avatar, my
Can you
name.
tell me my future?
My name, my hood, bigger in the
Ray
streets.
went gangster. Oh my
Y'all
god.
don't even know. Like, I do tarot card readings. I made like $500 an hour with famous people, bro. I got
But
that
you're gonna give
Cohen
them to us for
bag.
free.
Nah,
Hey,
y'all don't
hey,
even
I
know.
tried. You know what, Nunya? I tried to tell you the night he was up there while
I know
he
you
was
did,
on
but I
there.
thought you were
that he
trolling
was,
me.
No, I tried to fucking warn you. I
did.
wasn't
You
trolling.
did. I thought you were, but you did, and he took a couple laps. He was blocked. Now he's unblocked for a couple days.
Okay,
Not
so
block you.
the handsome dude in the top left is Ray also, right?
That's
Oh,
Black
thank
Ray.
you. Yes.
Don't fucking thank her. Hold on. Stop
She's got her
this
beer
shit.
goggles on. That's the only reason why she
Everybody
said that.
likes me best.
He's a handsome dude. You can't say that he's not.
She's about to get a fifth husband, you guys.
Oh my god.
Fucking A.
No, it'll be
Yeah.
my third. That's the sexy man though, right there.
Okay.
Ray turns me on. I know he's a married man, but Ray
Black
turns
Ray
me
said
on.
me too.
Visor and
I'm
all.
just kidding.
She just likes receding afros.
My afro's been in the same spot since you know me, bro. It's going nowhere.
I mean,
So-
at least he's got an afro.
Now that
I got hair. I got hair down to my shoulders.
now that I switched my
I got a white blend.
past it, but,
Hey
I
man,
mean-
and when it gets really muggy out, I have a Jew afro.
I ain't trying to knock nobody, but I appreciate you older gentlemen that still have hair on your head.
Damn straight.
I have hair on my head, my face, and my balls. I'm doing good.
Oh my god.
Right, I mean, I ain't trying to knock nobody, and I love a good bald head too. If your head ain't all lumpy and funky shaped,
Ray, we
but-
can't
She
take her
said all
nowhere.
lumpy and funky.
Your head can't look like you coob.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
now that
Hey,
I
check
switched
this.
my avatar, do you guys recognize my avatar from the chats and shit?
I don't, baby. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
I do,
mean,
Casey. I know who you are.
Okay, yeah, because I've been
Yeah, I know who you are.
you've been switching all day too. Actually, I caught you this morning switching that one right there.
My
You guys-
shark and my
she
monkey.
said unmute me, fucker. You hit the unmute button. Hit the mic
I
button.
don't have
bitch.
one.
Okay, y'all want to hear a funny story? Do you see her avatar?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Her avatar was totally my idea. It's supposed to be a monkey riding on a dolphin.
Shark. No, that's a
No,
shark.
it's a monkey riding on a dolphin, but it wouldn't find the right pictures, and
This
so
one
it
was the
gave us
shark dolphin.
it gave us these
Yo,
pictures that looked like it was
listen, though, the real thing though, I'm like hood. Like I'm big in the dolphin game. I got like 3 dolphins.
I can't.
Can you
With
rap
it. Will
about
you
it for
mute
us, though?
him? Will you mute him?
Don't mute him.
No,
Don't.
he's got
Just
to
make
rap
a
us
rap.
a song.
He made
Got
you
to.
mute us a minute ago,
That's
and there's
true.
two
Silence the men. Silence the fucking
All right,
men.
you want me to do
Shut
Down
up.
Bottom by Juvenile and Dragon or
Please.
Forgot About Dre by
Forgot
Eminem?
about Dre. No, the other one. We
They
haven't heard the
forgot
other
about
one.
Ray.
No, the other one has too many words. I might let one
You're
slip.
allowed to
because-
say them though here.
No, only in my private life.
No, my friend, she's black at work. She said that you could say
Okay,
them.
so hold on a minute. Can I ask a question?
Mhm.
Whose page is this?
This is
Black
Ray's.
Ray.
This is Ray's. Okay.
Mhm.
What
She
are
said
your
Black
main
Ray.
topics most of the time?
So me
What-
personally, I'm a finance person. I do panels
Oh.
where like I'll talk about relationships. I'll talk about whatever anybody wants to talk about that I'm knowledgeable of on panels, but my content on my page normally consists around crypto, which I've been in for 10 years, and financial literacy in modern times.
Do you know how to spell your own company's name? That's the important part.
He doesn't even
Yes.
know how to read.
Oh, fuck. We're screwed.
Bro, I read real well. I do programming. Shut your mouth.
I can't believe you've never came to our
I'm
channel.
43 years old. I've
Oh,
never
sorry,
had
man.
a
I didn't mean
credit
to
card.
stereotype.
Oh, she's trying to get married to you right now.
I've made a whole bunch of money, but I haven't invested
Dude,
any
she's
of it
literally
into
giving you her
retirement like a
resume right
dumbass.
now.
She's about to try to marry you. Ray,
We're
She's
rap,
not about to
hurry.
try to marry me. We're gonna
Get
get
on
her
your
money
back.
invested. That's what we're gonna
I
do,
don't
and
have
then
a
she's gonna have a
soundboard.
great life.
I have $200 in stocks, if that means anything.
Oh Lord.
Oh, God.
That's what I'm worth.
Okay, Ray, just rap. Forgot about Ray.
I can't do it without a beat. Then they don't want to hear that, bro.
Micah,
Oh, dude,
can
if
you
we
give
were
him a beat?
in my StreamYard, I could give you a beat, dude. I got some good ones.
Bro, hold on. I can upload a beat real quick. Hold up a second.
Yeah, all your beats
Just
suck.
do it a cappella.
There you go. That's what
Come
I'm
on,
saying.
like you can do an Eminem. Hi kids, do you like violence?
He needs
Want to see me
Eminem
stick
beat.
9 inch
Yeah.
nails to each one of my eyelids?
Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna find something funny for you.
See, that's my favorite Eminem was the early Eminem.
To me, he still sounded like a kid.
But now that I got street company, everybody want to come to me like it was some disease, but you won't get a crumb from me because I'm from the streets. Compton. And then how does Eminem's verse kick it off? It's somebody tell me the first line and then I'll be able to go. Everybody want to?
Everyone's talking, but they got something to say.
No, not the chorus. Like, what's the first line of the verse?
I know, but they
This kid
started
needs to be
it.
locked away. Dr. Dre, don't just stand there, operate.
Wrong song.
I'm not ready to leave. White Trash Party is a great Eminem song. So is Locked Up on the Funk Flex album. Fucking Drug Ballad was a fucking amazing Eminem song.
Yeah.
Superman was a great song.
Superman was awesome. I love that song.
I know.
White America. White America was a
Yeah,
fucking
White America was great.
Yeah. I don't want
I
to
like Soldier
steal
too.
any clout, but would it be okay if somebody dropped my link?
I dropped your links already. I've been
Okay.
dropping
Yeah,
your links
yeah.
up
Your
here
links
all
have been
damn
dropped
day.
multiple times on my page.
Yeah, we keep doing it. I've had the link page open.
I
I did that
appreciate
before y'all
all the
even
love,
came here.
guys.
Everybody that subbed an onion, make sure you go over there and unsub now.
Yeah, fuck you guys. Wow. Right now, all
No, because I'm over there too. That's me too. No, don't do that.
No, me and Nunya got this love-hate relationship
do.
now going.
Mm-hmm.
She's been this naggy little fucking woman the whole
Fuck
time
yes.
since the first time I
She
met her, and
is-
I just
she's a
got to push
bossy
back.
bitch.
I got to push
Dude,
back
she's
because I need every
bossy as
woman to
fuck.
submit.
I don't even mean to be bossy though. That's the killer part of it. I don't even mean
And
to be
see,
bossy.
people say that I'm intimidating because I'm bossy, and I don't try to be bossy, and I don't try to be intimidating.
I don't
But
either.
that bitch is bossy.
Hey, she came on my channel and tried to tell him. She's like, "You better run that fucking clip I just gave
She
you."
like walks in the door and cracks the whip without
I
even
have
fucking
to.
saying anything.
Y'all know how it is. Listen,
Well,
men
I mean,
would
I
not
have
be
to
who they
too.
are without us women behind them.
But
fucking putting them in the direction they
Nanya,
need to go.
this is the whole deal.
Baby
I'm
Ray.
that way too, and I'm not apologetic about it either, because our lives are happy and fun and
See,
fulfilled
this is where I
because
would.
we are
This is
that
where.
way.
See, this is where if you were up on my panel, I would have just dropped both of you mid sentence.
No, he wouldn't have. No, he wouldn't have. Fuck that guy.
You gotta let them rock out a little
Yeah.
bit. Sometimes when the ladies are cooking, you gotta let them.
Smack
You
us
gotta
with
let
rock
them
out
get
with
the
our
simmer
cocks out.
going. You
He's
know.
fearless. It's fine.
Hey, baby
No,
Ray.
well, I mean, I am known to show a boob or two every now and
She
then.
is. Be careful when she turns her camera on, guys. Just be very careful.
I
God damn it!
wouldn't.
Now I ain't got to worry about helicopters. Only I got to
well,
worry about
kind of,
boobs
but
now
with
too.
It wasn't even my whole boobs. It was like my famunda boobs, and they only saw part of them, and they knew it was coming, and I didn't fucking hide it, and I didn't sell it for $100 and then cry because other people seen it. I didn't give a fuck who seen it. If they wanted to see the whole boob, send me a message and I'll show you the whole motherfuckers. And I didn't. I'm not sorry about showing the boobs.
Well, I will say this much: since the very first time I ever saw a boob, there's one thing I've known that I've wanted to see every boob
All
that has
of
ever
the
been
boobs.
created.
And
Every
that's what I
boob.
said. Everybody that tries to talk shit about me about showing my boobs in Ed's panel, I did show, or whoever's panel it was. I don't even remember whose panel it was, but I did show part of my boobs. But even though I'm a catcher and I do what I do,
Look, if you don't like boobs, you're gay.
You're super gay.
that I want to. I'm a girl and I'm not gay, and I still want. I want to touch all of the boobs, and those drama ass panel
I would like to
communities
see. I'd
need
like
to
to see
see
girls touch
and
all the
touch
boobs.
more boobs because they don't have enough because they're so obsessed with each other's lives.
Boobs
And
bring
so-
happiness into people's lives.
Exactly.
Hey, other Ray.
What's up, man?
No, the other white meat.
Another white meat.
Hey, what? Do
You know,
Are
I'm
you
gonna
talking about
find that fucking
the other white meat. Is that what you just said?
Yeah. So what do you say to somebody you hate?
So what do you say to somebody you hate? Or what do you try to bring trouble?
Just study
Just study
the
a tape of NWA. One day I was walking by with a Walkman on when I caught a guy giving an awkward eye. Yo, it's legal to mop in the parking lot with this girl or not. I don't give a fuck if it's darker than not. I'm hotter than meat. Try to park a Dodge. Try to.
what is it? Hopping out with
Park
two
a
broke
truck when I'm drunk as fuck.
right next to a humongous truck in a 2-car garage, hopping out with 2 broken legs, trying to walk it off. Fuck you too, bitch. I'm gonna kill you. No, I'm gonna kill you.
Call the cops. I'm gonna kill you and them loud ass motherfucking barking dogs.
Or the cops came through me straight to next to a burned down house.
Next to a burned down house with a can full of gas and a handful of
matches.
No one found out.
Start today, tomorrow's anew. I forget the words, but then he goes, Charleston, chicka 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 choo. That's I don't know. It's tough without
I've been a set of twin babies.
Babies.
With the windows up, with the tent up, with the mid
Rolled up in the
all the mid
80s.
ladies. Sorry, Doc, but I've been crazy. There's no way that you can save me. So here, go with him, Haley.
Go with him, Haley.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk.
They got something to say.
It's a bunch of gibberish.
Act like they forgot about Ray. But that's a new
Damn, who went
clip.
digital?
Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Ray.
What
We
did
need
you,
to-
Lawrence?
No, I don't wish Ray was my husband. Ray
Yes,
is
yes.
one of
I was at confidence for a little while there, guys. Thanks.
No, Ray is an amazing friend, and I love him to death. I would wish. I love Ray's wife too.
Nobody's
and she's
talking.
amazing.
Nobody's talking about that Ray. They're talking about the other Ray.
They're talking about the questionably melanated Ray.
Question.
I just met him.
You know, the
I mean,
one-
if
the
he needs
one with the-
another internet wife, I'm down. He has to be a brother husband though.
The one that
There's
you think
two
has
other
a beautiful
husbands.
seating.
There's
my
two other husbands, so you'll be the third brother husband.
Brother husband.
Brother husband.
That sounds like a. I'm not going there. It sounds like an incestuous harem going on, man.
She gets brother husbands everywhere we take her. Damn it, cat, get in bed. Get in bed.
No.
Cat's in heat. Damn it, cat.
I'm not. I don't have lady parts anymore. I don't do
Oh,
heat
fuck.
anymore.
Okay, my husband said that actually. He said, "Cat, get your ass in bed now."
Oh my.
You better go do it.
Tell
You
him
better
to
give that
come
man
on
what he
his
wants.
back.
Well, anyway, I do want you guys to actually take down my number because I do want to actually collaborate with you guys about doing.
I saved it, and
I
I'm gonna go.
screenshotted it. I'll text you. I put mine in the chat too, so it's in there.
can
That's
give
my
you
personal
mine.
number.
Hey, I gotta go cuddle next to my wife,
Okay.
Ray,
Bye, Ray. Thank you for coming
Casey,
back, Ray.
and Chuck Black. It's been an absolute Nunya and Cat. I adore the both of you. And
Love you, fucker.
We're the boys. Fuck everybody.
in all sinceriousness,
We're the
it's
boy.
sinceriousness. Is that a word? Wow, I'm fucking tired. In all sincerity, with everything that we talked about tonight, I just want to I like doing this thing where I call it like final thoughts or last words.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Because
And like what tonight's conversation, if nothing else, has kind of showed, and I hope to share, with everybody that's been watching tonight. Thank you to the people who donated to Ray. The most important thing that I could say, like from the bottom of my heart, and I want to say this as carefully as I can and be very precise with my words, is that if I could tell you guys anything and leave you with one thing, it would be.
And that was it.
That's right.
I love it.
It would be. Hang on. Let me
Nice
finish
to
this
each
up for
other,
him.
you
Hang on a second.
motherfuckers.
Let me finish this up for him. Check your kids' devices. Sorry.
Check your kids' devices and be nice to each other.
Absolutely, and make somebody. Here he comes.
My kid can't do nothing with his device. It's linked
Here
to
he
both
comes.
Why'd
me
you
and-
do that?
Ray's not done. Ray's got to make an entry. in the
Because
next day.
he'll be
Ray.
back 2 more times.
He's already back. Yeah, he's back.
No, I
Really?
I removed myself from the stream because I always like to watch how people respond to that. But I gotta find your YouTube channel, so it's not like I could just jump over to
Oh
YouTube.
shit! Because I sent you the link.
He just went
Sorry.
backstage. He's just like, yeah, he just went backstage.
Yeah, he's
We've taught him how to use StreamYard.
Oh my
Yard
God.
Stream.
getting there,
He
guys.
calls
He's
it
getting there.
Yard Stream.
It's fine.
It's
Dramatic
hilarious.
effect. No, but
No,
I do
but
want to
it's-
get everybody's last thoughts as we're winding it down, and I do want to
Okay.
give you guys because I want to make sure you guys have the room to like say your piece, what you got to say, and then I'll close it out.
Okay.
Who
Me
wants to go
first?
first?
Me
Go
first.
Yeah, you can go first.
Okay, so I just want to say to Kat and Ray, thank you with all the bullshit going on in the communities. Thank you for being here for the past couple hours and Kat being on your live and educating these people because I come over to these spaces a lot and well, at least Snowman's, but I will Black Rays too now. And I appreciate you guys coming over here so quickly and explaining things to them and answering questions because I don't have answers for these questions because I don't know. So
I would
thank
like-
you both so much.
I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to the Black community for unseasoned macaroni salad, mayonnaise
Absolutely.
without sugar,
high-rise jeans, pop music,
Air fried
white
chicken.
white
Air
people with
fried chicken.
cornrows. I don't know if there's anything else that
All
I
of
could
the
possibly.
white
And
things that we've
Don't
done.
forget blackface.
I'd like to apologize for blackface. And in all sincerity, the cool people always sit on the back of the bus. That's all I got.
Absolutely.
Kat, you got anything for us?
Yo, what's the name of the YouTube channel? Somebody tell me before. I know you're gonna. What is the name of your channel?
That's what I was gonna tell Nunya. She's got to send me a link to this so that
It's
I
called
can find it
Reckless
again.
Ray
I got
Romano.
you.
Oh,
I got him. Y'all don't
at Reckless
understand.
Ray De Niro.
You guys don't
Reckless
understand.
Ray
I
Romano.
got them. I got them.
Why are you giving them the
No.
wrong name, bro? I need all the people
I
to
got
follow me
them.
that
I'll
can,
give them
because
the
I'm
right
not that
name, dude.
interesting.
Dude, I've dropped the link
Black
to
Ray,
your chat in my
chill, I
channel
got
like
you.
I don't know how many times tonight.
They
I'm
don't
gonna
love
make
me,
sure
man.
they both have
All
it.
they got to
I'm
do
gonna
is
send
go
it to
over
him
to
in a
the chat in
DM.
my stream and they can get your link.
I'm just gonna make it easier and send it to him in a DM. I got you guys. Don't worry.
I'm
Reckless
This is the
Ray De
normal
Niro.
story of my life. These two won't shut the fuck up and let me talk.
I am Reckless Ray De Niro, and I talk to white people. That's my brother right there. Everybody
Bro,
listen to brother. Everybody
But,
listen to brother Barone.
Oh my god! I talk to white people. I love that so much.
Ray, just kick him. Just kick him
No,
off.
he's great. It's
He
because
made the
it's accurate.
dramatic
It's
exit.
accurate.
Just
I
go on and
literally
kick
wake
him
up
off.
every morning, and that's what I say when I first open my eyes.
Hey,
You know what I say when I first open my eyes?
I'm gonna oppress Ray. We know.
How can I oppress a black person today?
Is it safe to bash Ray here? Is our story.
No, we can't. We can't drag right here, Cat.
Drag Ray
Boys
here.
might see us.
Oh my god.
Is it safe to drag Ray here? We
Chuck.
love Ray. No,
Yo.
seriously, thank you for your hospitality. I don't know. I know who Snowman is, but I don't know you other guys. I appreciate y'all reaching out and wanting to know and asking questions and giving us the opportunity to spread the awareness and be on your platform and sharing your space. That means a lot to all of us. There's a whole community of us that we're trying to be the voice for the voiceless, and we are doing these things because there
No
are
one else will.
victims, and we are raising victims, and we are supporting victims, and we are preventing victims, and that's why we do what we do. And if we don't get arrested, the arrest doesn't matter. The exposure is what matters. The people who need to know is what matters. And thank you for having us over here and doing your thing. And I will definitely drop through when I'm not old and being in bed. But
She's way past her bedtime, but
No,
He's every Thursday, dude. He's every Thursday night at 8 o'clock, man.
Yeah.
You're lucky Thursday night's not a Friday night because that's our night.
Oh, well, and see, I play softball Friday night, so I have to go like directly from softball to the show. And there actually was 2 weeks that they sat and watched me play softball on the show.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I just
She
turned the
does.
camera. I muted my phone and turned the camera on and let them sit there and bullshit. And
Hell yeah.
they were just watching me play softball.
I wish I could play the Cat Blocked You song right quick at why we exit or before we exit, me and Cat. Can I do that?
So I don't know if you guys know who Dads Against Predators is, DAP. Josh Mundy and Jay.
We told them all about him.
Yeah, we heard about it earlier tonight. They kind of gave us a quick peer view of it.
Yeah, well, those are like some of those boys stole my heart a long time ago, and I love them dearly and fiercely. And some bullshit drama shit went on, and I finally got the okay to block somebody, so I did it. And then a song was made, and it's pretty funny.
Can I play it?
Go
You
for
won't
it.
get hit for it, I promise.
Oh, never mind. If we're gonna get hit, no, because
you won't. You won't. You won't.
Oh, as long as we won't, then
you
yeah,
won't
go
get
ahead.
hit. No, you will not.
No,
get hit.
it's on my YouTube page, and you fully have my permission.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
okay,
got it right here downloaded. I'm gonna pull it up for you.
Yeah, and yeah, you have my full permission to play it. It's yeah,
I'm getting it pulled up right now. Give me a moment.
but it's Josh Mundy from DAP singing.
Some of us are white, some of us are not.
I happen to be a pasty translucent white, but I identify as having more melanin.
I respect that. That's hilarious.
Actually, I mean,
People
on all my government
people
paperwork,
can identify to fucking be animals and shit. I can fucking wish that I was
be whatever you
brown.
want to be.
Bro, if you can look, if you can be a toaster oven in 2023, bro, you can be whatever you want.
I just wish that I could like have a golden ass color to me, and yeah.
Okay, it's loading right now. Give me just a second.
I hate to be the first one to tell you this, but gold is not brown.
I mean, brown's beautiful, gold's beautiful. I mean, my son looks kind of golden, and in the summer, if he even looks out the window, he gets this badass dark ass tan because he's half Portuguese, and it pisses me off. I'm like, you haven't even been outside. How do you have tan lines?
He saw the sun.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, this is not fair. You've been in your room secluded for like 6 months. How do you have tan lines? This is not, yeah.
That's how I always.
It's almost done. Sorry, my computer's being a piece of shit. I'm in the process of changing out computers, so 1 second.
Why didn't you just play it?
Oh, that's sweet of you. That's sweet of you, Lawrence. I don't get very many hugs. The wife is fat and pregnant, and that little terror she's got in her belly gets in the way.
Bro, I'm beautiful. I've got my confidence back.
You have pregnant baby. That's so exciting. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's, it could be exciting for you too for the low price of $19.99.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. Is he selling himself here? Holy shit.
I don't buy diapers anymore. Nice try, but
hey man, I'm selling it cheap.
I know. I mean, for
that's
cheap.
cheap.
A single pack of diapers,
dude.
For the low cost of a single pack of diapers.
He's out here selling ass.
How about can we like
I'm in the basement.
share it or some shit?
I'm in the basement already. Can you pull me up?
Are you playing the whole video, or are you just playing?
Yeah, I'm playing the whole video, bitch. We're gonna listen to this shit. I got this shit
I
stuck
thought
in my
you
head
were
all
just
fucking
playing
day.
the
God damn, we all a bunch of
No, we're
bitches
gonna
and
play.
shit now too.
Bitches and boats and hoes.
We're gonna play a song for
I'm
remembrance.
doing a dab for
I'm
Josh.
smoking a joint. Let's go.
Let's have a moment of silence for all the good times and all the bad times we shared with Chuckles. Chuckles, I remember when you said all black people look the same. You got mad at Cat and you took it out on me.
This is so
but
fucked
I forgave you.
Nah, it's true.
But you just couldn't come back the same. Couldn't come back the same. Over for you. It's over for you. You can't come back again. Cat blocked you. Cat blocked you. You can't come back.
You're welcome. You guys are
again.
gonna have it stuck in your head the next 2 weeks.
They had free speech except for
Can't
listen.
come back again.
Watch, listen.
You really can't come back again.
So
got freedom of speech, but not freedom of the consequence.
I love it.
Cat blocked you. Cat blocked you. Cat blocked you. She gave you a good scratch and kicked you out in the streets of YouTube.
It's my favorite part. No, I feel sad for you.
Kicked you out in the streets of YouTube.
Oh man.
Not allowed around here anymore. Get out of here. I showed you the door.
His whole
And it was
soul.
funny the week before, like
I
he
showed
moved
you
his
the door.
computer over there and was like, "You see
There
the
it goes.
fucking
Listen,
door?
listen.
Get out of here!"
He did. He free. This is my favorite
It's
part right
nothing
here.
disrespectful to you, Chuckles. I really forgot your real name. I think it was kind of cool what you did. You worked really hard and you got people talking about you. You even made my own fans hate me. But Cat blocked you. She blocked you good.
She blocked you
Thought you was
good.
gonna argue all day, but you didn't make it past the first half hour. That's sad for you. I feel sad for you. You gotta move on.
And I just
You gotta move on.
You've
feel sad
only
for you.
heard it once, but I swear to God,
You're
you'll
gonna
wake
be
up at
watching
like
it.
4 in the morning and you'll hear Cat
You're gonna be
blocked
hearing it.
you.
Oh my god, that's
Can
such a
I
good
do one
song.
more thing? I need to do one more thing though, guys, and like I have to do this.
Okay, so no bullshit from Nunya's page, from the Not So Common page.
Mm-hmm.
Me, her and James and Pat work together. And so they're like in a Zoom call all day. Well, they call it Take Your Cat to Work with you. And I just join them on the Zoom call because I sit at my desk all day long. And so like we talk all day, like we're in a Zoom meeting all day together.
We are
Absolutely just working, doing our thing, bullshitting,
They
talking.
get paid to talk shit to each other all day long.
We
That's
do. It's
absolutely
fun.
do.
That's
It's fun.
hilarious.
Yeah, it's great fun. And like Wolfpack Pred Hunter, he'll come hang out with us and like his guys, and it's super fun,
You
It's
guys
just
ain't
a
shit. You guys
open
ain't shit.
community,
You're jealous. Be jealous.
Yeah, but like
Motherfucker. Let me see.
it'll be dead silent. Nobody's saying nothing for like 30 minutes, and then all of a sudden, this random voice will go, "Cat blocked you." It's fucking
It stays in
hilarious.
our head all fucking day, every day, man. Like
It's
you
great.
can't get
I
that
love
shit
it.
out. Like I kid you not. No matter how hard you try, it's not gonna fucking happen. Okay. But can I just
No.
shut your mouth, Snowman? Filthy whore.
She said that with such conviction.
Thank you, Snowman.
No, shut. I'm trying to show something to Cat. Hold on.
We're tired of
He
being
doesn't
the
wanna
only ones
see
to
it.
stand
She
up
does.
against her. She's a
Fuck you.
bully.
I am.
You're forcing your fucking wares on her, man. She doesn't want
I'm
your
not talking about
wares.
her.
Forcing her fucking agenda on us.
Okay, listen.
Nunya, a gypsy?
I'm in the
Like,
basement.
Jesus
I'm in the
Christ,
basement.
this
Can
is
you just let me
No,
up here and hush
I'm
these
the
people?
gypsy, actually.
You're worse than a fucking Jehovah's
Shut your mouth,
Witness.
Chuck Black.
He said you're
Right.
worse than a
Greg,
Jehovah's
come in the
Witness.
basement, please.
She
I just want
she
you guys
won't
to see
quit
this.
knocking.
Cat. I love Cat. Just watch.
Okay, so
I'm a cat
after she
supporter.
shows her wares, Jeremy's going to give his final thought.
Okay, and then we're
Or
leaving.
Casey's
No,
gonna give his
no,
final
no, he
thought,
won't.
so's
No,
Chuck. And then we're
nobody will
going
get
to
a
close
chance
it
to
out.
All right,
because
Black
Nunya
Ray,
won't
let's
shut
go.
the hell up.
Fuck
Oh my
you,
God.
Snowman. I'm giving you content. Shut up. Free content, motherfuckers. Sorry, guys. We love Cat around here, and we love to show Cat off. So go ahead.
We're
I'm in the
another
basement.
hour
Oh,
into it.
shit.
Okay, ready. Is anybody gonna pull me up or?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
I got you. Hold on.
Nobody cares what you got to show.
fuck you, Snowman. You're
Thank you for telling me the truth.
Just watch.
I have all of the screenshots. I have your penis picture.
Excuse me, everybody! This man's here to meet a 14-year-old girl for sex! Excuse me, everybody! This man's here to meet a 14-year-old girl for sex! Excuse me, everybody! This man's here to meet a 14-year-old
Now,
girl for
if you guys want to watch it, you better go hit up her Rumble or her YouTube or something.
Wait
Give
a
her the
minute,
views for it.
bro. Wait,
Nah, I can't run it back
That is
either.
as funny
That's
as
the best.
the guy who chased the dude across the parking lot asking where his breasts were because he didn't have them on.
Wow. Well, she chased his ass
I
out to
don't
the
know
parking lot
what
and
you're
past the parking
talking
lot.
about, but I ran all the way through Walmart. The people
That
in
was
the
her.
parking lot came and told me that they heard me like 30 seconds before we came out the front door, and we were in a full run.
Fuck yeah,
Bro,
full ran the
that
whole
dude,
time.
I'm not going to lie, but Jeremy, that guy
That dude
falls
is
under
a
the you can
foot
see him
taller
and
than me.
tell that you shouldn't leave children around him.
Exactly.
He looked
They
like
all
That
do,
dude,
dude.
that dude is a foot taller than me, and every one of his strides was like 3 of my strides. That's the dude that his wife is trying to drop the VPO because she misses him. And I'm like, he's going to molest your fucking child. Stop
don't even
it.
care.
No. No,
She don't give a
I've
fuck.
had it out with her today. That's been part
Yep.
of my upsetting day.
Yep.
I'm over today. I'm
But
just
tomorrow's
like,
gonna be
you
a
know
good day
what?
because it's already Cat's bitch, so that's good.
Hey, I better
Good
get a
God.
fucking raise tomorrow and not get fired. I may get fired when I go into work tomorrow.
No,
I
you're
don't
not.
know.
We already told you you're not. Stop it.
You're not getting fired.
You're
Okay,
not
okay,
getting
so
fired.
okay, so
we
quiet
gotta go.
down,
Bye.
quiet down, quiet
I'm
down.
leaving. Bye.
Later, later, Nanya. See, I said it right that time. Chuck Black. Final
Walking
thoughts.
fast.
Final thoughts. Quit diddling kids.
Agreed.
Amen.
I mean, seriously, what else do we got to say? Quit diddling kids. Stop watching the mainstream news. Stop listening to your dumbass president. Go out and protest against your government. Make sure you stock up on bullets and guns and food and water. Get seeds. Spend some time out in the sun. Get some vitamin D. Hug your kids and tell them you love them. And tell everyone else to go eat shit and die.
Check your kids' devices.
If you ain't checking your kids' devices, then you are failing at parenting.
And check every single app. Check the calculator. Check the fucking calendar. They disguise apps under different tabs. Check every single everything.
Or what you could do, there's this wonderful thing you can do to your kids' devices.
Throw it out the fucking window.
No, you can put there's a parental control you can put on it where it emails you everything they do that violates the parental controls.
Well, I mean, we've gone as far as putting decoys on Roblox. So y'all think that your kids or your toddlers or preteens or whoever is safe and they're chatting with their little friends on Roblox. It's also a 75-year-old man and they're trying to diddle your kids.
My
So
8-year-old's not allowed to have chat enabled in any of his games on any of his devices.
check every single everything all the time though.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Casey Mo, what you got?
Okay.
Be ugly.
So, the other day, Snowman and I were having a conversation,
We had a good one too, even though you're ugly.
and we were talking about the things that I would do were I president. And this is actually a part of the conversation we didn't get into, so I'm glad that we can have it right now. So, if in Jeremy is president world, if you were convicted, or if you were caught in a sting, and whether it's for we'll say kitty diddling, or for grape, right? If either of those two things happens, first thing that we would do is take away their weapons. So your hands are cut off, and so are your genitals. The second thing we do is we brand your forehead with an R or a P, depending on your offense. And that way,
Ooh, the scarlet letter.
That way, everyone who sees you knows exactly what you are and what you did.
Jeremy spoke in class today.
And that is exactly how I would handle it. Now, I will leave you with some wisdom from my grandfather.
Oh, Jesus. Is this the same grandfather that wouldn't take you hunting because he was fearful for his soul?
Correct.
Okay, just making sure.
So, my grandfather always told me that you could build 1 million bridges in your life, but if you suck one penis, you are not a bridge builder. You're a cocksucker.
Forever.
Okay.
My grandpa told me that if you wouldn't suck one clean penis, that makes you a dirty dick sucker forever.
Oh my God. Y'all are out of here. Okay. It's just me now. We're gonna bring some sanity back to this. This was a great episode, though. Not gonna lie. For those of you who supported me throughout the day, Dr. Nakumbe, Georgia Swan, LaTanya, J1. Shout outs to all of you. And I'm pretty sure I actually remembered everybody. Yeah, LaTanya, J1, and Georgia Swan. Thank you guys so much for your support. Obviously, we're building out. We've got this shifted over to our channel, which is High Value Network / my channel for the simul stream. So now High Value Network will have a consistent show every Thursday moving forward. Every single Thursday, you're going to see us. We're going to keep the movement going. This was a very powerful conversation. Very important conversations today. Shout outs to everybody who came up and shared, especially the other white meat Ray and Nunya and Kat for coming up and sharing their experiences as catchers. And I really think this is a conversation that needs to be dove into further, considering that even though these people are providing all the evidence, even though they're basically gift wrapping these guys to be taken out of society, because they, at the end of the day, the reality of it is they serve no purpose in society. They are a danger. They are causing damage. They are spreading trauma. And the fact that even with all this evidence, no one is willing to prosecute these people. People are going, oh, I miss this guy who I'm going to have that runs like a wide receiver on a football team through Walmart after he showed up there to meet up with a child. It's just disgusting. It's just disgusting, which brings me to my closing thought. The society that we live in, we all, every one of us, needs to take a good hard look at what we are allowing to be normalized, what we are allowing to be forced down our throats, what we are being told we have to accept within our own homes, and how far down this path we're going to go, because things are across the board getting ugly. And if we're not going to, if at some point somebody's got to take a stand on these things, somebody has to say, no, this is not okay. Somebody has to be willing to put in work, to put in the work, to put the boots on the ground, to actually start having these conversations across the board. Like, hey, these things are happening. These are things that we are now aware of. We cannot rely on somebody to fix these messes for us. We cannot continue to allow our government to give money to literally everybody else when we have people who are doing work for free to catch these men that are targeting children. But we can't put money towards that. We can't fix the potholes. Can't put money towards that. We can't take care of our homeless population here. Can't put money towards that. But the government can for sure take our money and send it outside of this country. And then when they use our money inside this country, they use it for people not from this country. At what point did that become okay? At what point did we become altruistic to the tune that we will sacrifice our own people, allow our children to be targeted and attacked and victimized? At what point did that become something that we can just sit on the couch and sleep good at night? At what point do we say that that's enough? Something to think on. We're going to be continuing these conversations. We're definitely going to be setting up. I would definitely like to set up a dedicated Q&A to see if there's some way that we can get some resources together to maybe put something together as a secondary deal for the catchers to keep this information evergreen and out there into the spaces that they need to be, because they are catching these people dead to rights. This isn't a case of mistaken identity. This isn't a case of, oh, we got the wrong guy. They got the right guy, and nothing's being done about it. And these communities need to be aware and need to have a place, maybe a place where they can go to where you can check your community. Because, like, obviously you get the little dots on the map, but, like, maybe there needs to be something specific for, hey, this person's actively showing up to Walmart to meet kids. Maybe that dot needs to be a little bit bigger. I don't know. But I do have something fun for us because I like to leave on a good note. And so on that good note, I got a new sign-off video. So this is your boy, Reckless Ray. And we are signing out. Peace.
Let's go. Let's go. I pull up.